And we are live. I think we're all good. We're all set. We are absolutely sorted. Excellent. Top tier. All right. Welcome, fellas. Whether you're watching live or watching playback, welcome to VFL 52, the big one, the bonanza. I'm here in a. This is the most sensibly dressed you're gonna see me beyond the hoodie and whatnot. It's smart casual. Yeah, smart casual because I'm gonna be in this for the next like 7 hours, so I don't want to be in a complete like three-piece suit, you know. But welcome to VFL 52. 52 weeks ago, the VFL UFC League started. 52 weeks later, we are here. An absolute bonanza of a card, a mega card to say the absolute least. The card starting at 5 p.m., 12 minutes from now, all the way until late, roughly around the 12:15, 12:30 a.m. finish. So, if you gotta go play FIFA, you gotta go do something, watch the football, Europa League, blah 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 blah. We'll be here by the time you come back, all the way until late. Like I said, it's the longest card, or one of the longest cards we've ever done. It's the biggest card in terms of all of the action that we have being in place. All the titles on the line, everything's there, everything is good, set, and ready to go. A breakdown of the walkthrough of the cards, of course, or the fights, of course, all the belts on the line. JakeyB and MattyD, the main event. Jamie Bucks and Kemyor fight for the second ever time. That is the co-main event, and of course the co-main event, if you want to call it that. Wavy Pappy, the PlayStation phenom, only one career lost to Jamie Bucks, taking on Killer Jake 01. Ryoki, of course, Rio, supposed to be in that one, but ended up vacating the interim belt. Did not want to compete against his, I guess you call it a teammate, a friend in terms of Wavy. Killer Jake, after his tip-top performance, will swoop right into that title picture. We have the first ever 420 championship on the line as well between Showtime and Rasta. That will be a fun one, a kind of novelty fight nonetheless, but still a fun one. We got Mac versus Theo J, two of the best boxers, two of the best boxers in the featherweight division. You got Milky J taking on Trickster Trappy. Boxing meets Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu there. Smithy takes on Jayco5. Jayco5 was promised a title shot before he was moved into his new weight. He gets that tonight, but it's against a very, very tough fighter in Smithy. Smithy, of course, ending the streak of Lee 66, the only man to beat him in the last 10 cards or so. Can Jake now pull off an upset of his own and maybe get the gold back to his camp? Della Felder, the Irishman, had some harsh words for Rocker on the press conference a couple of days ago, said that it was a boring fight for him. Rocker does not impress him. He's not afraid of Rocker, and it will be a very, very quick one there. Rocker, on the other hand, saying if he believes that he can, but he won't put his nuts on the table. He won't go with the Diaz pick like he was bragging. Will we see it? Will we not? You also have XPG Chopper taking on Luton for the light heavyweight belt there at 10:10. And to kick off the title fights tonight, Rekvor taking on Envious Kiko for the heavyweight strap at roughly 9:30 p.m. But don't worry, we have an absolute abundance of fights to keep you covered as well. There are non-title fights, league favourites from over the year. Dirty Dave and Kante, Keza and Warbsy, M. Dixon taking on the debutant in Naz UFC. Toasty Toes against Big Chest, the big one there in the bantamweight division. Webbo taking on Mac DeMax, the returning Mac DeMax. Temp and Amazon, they finally settle their trilogy, the third time those two fight in a 5-rounder to decide who maybe gets that next shot at the PlayStation Gold. Easy Work GG against Concept. GW against Sam Cooper. A couple of exhibition fights, including, of course, Salt and Pepe and Doc, the exhibition fight in between the title fights there. A bunch of fights. Taz and Papi Gaucho, the return of Taz. Konzi and Mace, a big welterweight matchup there. Jovi Rami and Paganator. Again, interesting to see how Paganator does. Was scheduled to fight, I think, last week, 2 weeks ago. Forgot about the time. Didn't show. He will be showing today. Bass Inferno takes on Wicked Spengs in a featherweight bout. Again, realistically, two good boxers. Who comes out on top there? Was versus Jay Fuller. Kieran 19 returns against OK Cheers. Then Guy in Uratic takes on Jay Willow. Stanex takes on Logan. Myth against Jack 17. An exhibition grudge match. Haz takes on Strong. Bryn takes on Lawbors. George takes on Rapid. Vape takes on Walker. Again, another wrestler against another boxer. Who comes out on top there? Adam Toy against Brad Nine, or Kovalyov, however you say that name. I still don't have a clue. Mike Eno, another wrestler taking on Driscoll, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist. If you remember Driscoll on this submission leaderboard with 11 career submissions, he'll be hoping to get another one today, especially since his fellow countryman Mark Dev is catching with him. Mark Dev getting another submission on the Fight Pass prelims, meaning that the leaderboard is all tied up 11, 11, 11, three ways between Ireland and America. Sonic Sean takes on Skelly. Nolan takes on Lee 66. Amity Jonesy takes on Wilkie. Bless Style takes on Jamiarco. And of course, starting off the card at 5 p.m. in 7 minutes time, Trixie taking on Jalen in a heavyweight bout. So many on-stream fights, of course, some more on-stream fights to kind of be finished over the course of today and tomorrow, but as you can see, all the fights in green already being done. A lot of fights, a lot of action. I'm also going to put the predictor card up now because I haven't done it yet. The predictor card tonight, fellas, will be all of the championships on the line. And don't forget, on Saturday, we will be back for more UFC action. The UFC action on Saturday, the BMF tournament. Of course, the UFN for February will be early next week, roughly Tuesday evening. So keep your eyes peeled for availability for that. The BMF availability, the UFN availability, the VFL 53 availability, all of that is going to be coming after tonight's card. So with that in mind, we'll put the predictor cards out and then we will get this one rocking and rolling all the way through. So VFL UFC predictor cards. Guess all the winners, win a prize. There you go. You got until now, until the title fights start, to get entered on that. Free to play, you get all the winners, then who knows what you could win. And we've been on an absolute streak of non-winners. Let's see what happens. Tone, I will not reveal it. Realistically, the prize is going to be something decent because we've not had a winner in about 4 or 5 weeks. So, I mean, yeah. Predict it, win it, and then ask me what the prize is, man. Until then, don't worry too much about it. I need to just undo this because I've hit all the non-title fights. Like that. There we go. We're all good. I think we're all good like that. Perfect. All right, sweet. Let's dive in then to our first fight of the night. Thank you as well, Lawballs, for the raid. And then, like I said, of course, today we're going to be live from now until 12:30ish. So you got to go somewhere and then come back. We're still more likely going to be here. I'll have commentary coming in and out because I'm going to need it because my voice is going to go doing all the comms tonight. It's going to be a very, very long card, but we absolutely love to see it. So, kicking off then, Trixie and Jalen, our first fight of the night, the big mega card, the 1-year anniversary, the birthday bash of the VFL UFC League. Sees Trixie 3-4 in heavyweight, coming off of 2 losses, taking on Jalen. Jalen has found solace, of course, with Triple G. He has been in some patchy form himself. Only 1 win in the last 5, coming off of 1 loss. It is 2 losses in a row, taking on 1 loss. Realistically, Jalen is in the better of form. Jalen 3-7.
Hi guys.
If he goes to 4-7, he will propel himself up towards a top 10 placement. Same story can of course be said for Trixie. Wins today, takes his record to 4-4. He would overtake the likes of Joey Oliver and whatnot in there. Of course, you have to excuse all the rankings being a little bit jigged. We've added on Fight Pass prelim results, and then we're going to kind of reshuffle all the rankings after tonight. So yeah, don't worry too much about seeing weird numbers here, there, and everywhere because there's so many fights. We're doing all the admin work after the fights tonight. So Jalen 3-7 taking on Trixie 3-4. Before this card started, number 15 taking on number 18. Who comes out on top? Who prevails as the opening winner of the mega card? Listen, Konzi, it's the birthday bash. It's 1 year old. I have to look smart casual. So there you go. You go to court. Listen. It's supposed to be smart casual. It's like going to your kid's birthday party when they've turned 1. You know, you gotta be yeah. All right. So allow it. All right. Beyond that, we need a link, and then we're good to go. Trixie, what have you got for me? I'm asking Jalen for his gamer tag, but he isn't responding to me. If Jalen is stupid and is not here after I've DM'd everyone, then of course Jalen will be removed from the league. I literally DM'd all of you yesterday. If you're fighting on the card today, you all got this message. So there will be no excuses as to why nobody is here or somebody isn't here. I want Jalen. And I want Trixie to be here. And of course, if someone is not here, Do not care. I will break your legs. I will break them both. I will break them both. If Jalen is not here, he'll be kicked out of the Discord and he'll be ignored violently. You're up. If you aren't here, by the way, you're never getting back into that Discord, Jalen. You were pre-warned yesterday about the fight. And some of you got pissed off at me and were like, why are you DMing me this? Why are you telling me all these reminders and giving me this reminder? Blah, 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 blah. This is why. This is why. You have some people that literally would not know to put on trousers if their life depended on it rather than show up for a fight on time. So do I know what we're... No, go and look at the document yourself, man. Go and look at the document yourself. If not, we'll move over to the second fight. And if Jalen's not here by the second or third fight, Jalen will be punted and will work to get a replacement in at heavyweight. So I don't care if he's 13. Couldn't care less. Don't sign up to the card if you can't be here at the required time. Don't care if you're 13, 3, or 43. Don't care. Do not care whatsoever. Balls wants to come on comms. Lawrence, while we're waiting for Jalen to get in, then we'll get you on. And then we'll go from there then. As well, the 420 Championship tonight. What an event. What a beauty by Bobbers. Of course, Rasta and Showtime will be competing for that. They will have an integrity check of who can smoke the most weed on stream before going into a fight. Maybe the rumours of a Diaz v Diaz matchup could be on its way. Call Laws here and get this sorted in terms of the volume. Bum, 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 bum. Right. Talk to me. Are you here?
Oh, what you want me to talk to you about, eh?
Just make sure the volume's good.
Oh, is the volume all right? Right, can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Aye, you can hear me.
I can.
Everybody can hear me.
They can.
Your neighbours can hear me. Your gran can hear me.
Corey,
here.
I'm not putting a blaze. I've got to sit in this for 7 hours, bro. I'm not putting a whole suit and tie. The next thing you'd be asking me to do is put a top hat on, man. There's no way out. Well, listen, if I had a top hat, maybe. GT, I need to know your level in terms of ability. But yeah, if Jaden isn't here, we'll go to fight number 2, and then we'll immediately we'll move on imminently to where we're going. Could jump on comms. Oh my god, it would be a pleasure to have the shark on comms later on tonight. I will fight anyone, says TMW. Listen, it's I'm not putting anyone in different weight classes. The Cat Myers division is 50. Yeah, you're too good for heavyweight, bro. You're too good for heavyweight. We do have a couple of heavyweights kind of lying around spare. Realistically, maybe Super Aaron could be the one to come in here. Super Aaron against Trixie. Have they fought before? Let's see if Super Aaron's here. If Super Aaron's here, that could be the way to go. And Jalen would get punted out. Because, like I said, you all got told yesterday about what time your fight was. And a reminder, Jalen even replied to me. Don't care if the kid's 13 or 65, man. Do not care. Be on time or do not apply to be on the cards. Let's see if Super Aaron's here. And then if he is, then we'll dive in with him. If not, then we'll go to the Johnny Arco fight, which is second up, and then double back to that one. Super Aaron. You here? Let's see if he's here or not. Driscoll, where is the boss? He's literally right here, you defo. Radox, do you have a commentary? Yeah. No, I do not. But yes, we're kind of there in this kind of weird limbo because again, you message people to be on time, they never are. What can you do? Okay, well, I guess we'll see if Blessed Star and John Miyako want to go early. If they do, then we'll dive right into that one and then double back on it. Super Aaron has replied. He is. You want to fight? Jalen hasn't shown up. If Aaron says yes, it'll be Aaron v Trixie. To be fair, not the worst switch you could think of. It would be a catch weight, though. It would be a catch weight. Super Aaron goes into light heavyweight. It would be a catch weight fight. And I would, as soon as that happens, then Jalen would kind of be moved to the wayside. I'm not going to... I said tonight, I'm taking souls, man. If you aren't here, then I'm cutting you from the league. And you ain't getting back in the Discord either. So, going to be a catch fight then. So, realistically, it will be at heavyweight, but it will be a catch weight. What catch weight means, of course, is that Trixie will fight. If Trixie wins, it will count towards his record. If Trixie loses, it will count towards his record. It will not count towards Super Aaron's record. Obviously, it will only count towards his career record. And then as soon as that fight is underway, Jalen will be punted out of the Discord. And no matter how much he spams me, he will be ignored. You've all been told. You all got the ping yesterday to remind you about today. So you have got no excuses. No excuses. So thank you as well for the follow again. Tomorrow, TMW, whatever you want to be called as. But yes. Yes. But all the smack talk's already beginning in the chat from the welterweights. Benji PP on a fine run of form. But we'll flip this over to Super Aaron and make this official. Then it's a catch weight. Then as soon as the game's underway, as the fight's underway, should we say, then Jaden's getting punted. Do not care. You have to give me any UFC fights. You got to tick the card yourself. There's no way Josh Clark is a light heavyweight. He's smashed. No, there's no way Josh Clark is in light heavyweight. He smashed. He is 5. Do you know English, pal? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. He is an absolute light heavyweight. Josh Clark was an absolute bum the last time he was in this league. I love him, but listen, skills not matched up to what the rest of the divisions are saying. So between now and then, we wait for Trixie and Super Aaron to get loaded up, and then we'll go forward. Of course, a big opportunity for Trixie now. Of course, Trixie fights a guy, realistically, which you could say is a division above him. He is realistically a division above him, a light heavyweight to a heavyweight. A big win here would not really do too much to Super Aaron. He wouldn't get a loss on his record, but it would send a big message to the heavyweight division that maybe Trixie is ready for a title shot. If you're beating someone that is a division above you, that's indicating a skill level above you, then obviously you're going to kind of take some attention towards your prospects in the division. So we wait for Trixie and Super Aaron and then go from there. How do you sign up for fights? !Discord. And then basically from there, go in there, request UFC tags, and you will be good to go. So Trixie and Super Aaron. Trixie, again, you should be kind of linked up, man. I need a stream link or something from you, my guy. Just because he isn't here doesn't mean that you shouldn't be ready to go. And you are. That is tremendous. Thank you very much. As we await the arrival of Jalen or Super Aaron, whichever one gets there first. But yeah, like I said, you all got pinged yesterday. I'm not going to repeat it again. You all got pinged this exact same message yesterday. You all got reminded yesterday. If you aren't here, that tells me that you don't really care about fighting in the UFC league. So then you're going to waste my time. I'm going to waste your time for a week and remove you from the Discord for a week. And you can come back in and never touch anything other than FIFA ever again in your life. So that's the way that I kind of run things. It's harsh but fair. As we wait for the arrival of Super Aaron 1875. Of course, it will be a heavyweight fight, Super Aaron. Normally a light heavyweight. 5-star fighters are available for every single fight tonight. Whether you're at the very beginning of the card, whether you're in the middle of the card, does not matter. All fighters are allowed. So with that, we await the arrival of Super Aaron and see what happens here. As soon as that kind of goes in, then of course, Jalen gets the boots. And here we go. I think we're ready and we think we're good to go. Super Aaron is here. And with that, I'm punting Jalen. Goodbye, Jalen. Be on time or don't be here at all. See you later. Thank you very much, Super Aaron, hopping in. A catch weight bout, not the way that you really want to start the festivity of events tonight. But listen, he is a tough competitor nonetheless. Move Jalen off of that. Drag all of this up. Like I said, be on time or don't be here at all. That's the way I run things. Heavyweight fighters, fellas. 5-star fighters are available. Go with whatever you want to go with. There we go. John Jones is looking like for Trixie. Would it be Gustafsson for Super Aaron? It looks likely. Looks likely. Catch weight. You're a fill-in. That's exactly why. Where is he going to go? Super Aaron up to Stipe Miocic, going for that kind of boxer.
I don't know if it's maybe just me, but like on Discord, your voice has gone quite weird. It's like
I don't know. I think that may be you. I'm not sure. I'm not seeing anything in the chat in terms of a complaint. Well, we'll monitor it, see how we go. If it's good in the all right, well, we'll hope and see. Anyway, heavyweight division on its way then. Like I said, a catch weight bout for Super Aaron a chance for him to get on the card late notice and earn another big victory for his career record. For the man in blue, the Cyril Garn pick, Super Aaron, that is the stakes. For the man in black, John Jones, he's known as a bit of a cheesy so-and-so, could be a big statement to be made here from Trixie. This is no doubt the hardest opponent he's faced so far. So the man that's kind of had some dangerous knockouts in light heavyweight is Super Aaron. If Trixie tonight can get his mojo flowing and get everything going and smoothly combining, then obviously it's going to be a very, very good day for him, and that's going to alert the attention of the heavyweights, especially those that are near the gold. Lawrence, Cyril Garn compared to Jones, what do you like or dislike about this matchup? Oh, hang on a minute, Super Aaron's already rocked him. Super Aaron pushing on the pace here, and a flex right in front of him. Go back to you, Lawrence. What do you like about this matchup?
We've seen plenty before with both of them. Specifically Gan when it comes to heavyweight title fights. But we also know if anybody's played OWC or even quick fights, John Jones is the ultimate fucking cheeser.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, great slip straight there.
Cheeser.
You can see so far as well why Super Aaron is in that kind of light heavyweight echelon, just really timing his strikes, working that left leg as well of Trixie there. No doubt the XBG corner will be telling him, just watch those legs. You can see working the body, working the legs, trying to maybe drain Jones there. This is the thing as well, Jones, so lengthy, Lawrence. Incredibly difficult to kind of distance fight against unless you are just measured in it.
Gan's not too bad for that as well. Obviously, the advantage with Gan is he has incredible kick speed and power.
Yeah.
And his switch stance, I know it doesn't mean much, but his switch stance is pretty much as high as he can get as well. But one thing to kind of watch out for is if you think the fight's not gone your way on the feet, Gan is very good on the floor as well.
Yeah, has been known to get a couple of submission wins in these heavyweight and light heavyweight divisions. Of course, when you think about heavyweights and light heavyweights in the league, Lawrence, for anyone that's new that's watching, because it is early for us to stream today, heavyweights and light heavyweights are the more amateur divisions of the league. The heavier the weight, the more fresh, the more new to the game these guys are. They are learning on the job, and that's a big front kick that lands there from Super Aaron. Trixie absolutely fluffing his shots there. Just too wild in his strikes. Super Aaron feeling comfortable, and they're throwing taunts left and right, but we've seen that before. The left leg, Lawrence, on Jones, on Trixie, is looking absolutely battered. You can see Super Aaron just working off the jab beautifully. The 1-2, going back to the body, and that's taking a toll on his stamina as well. The stamina of Jones absolutely in the ground. Round one, I mean, that's a Cyril Garn round, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%.
Well, let's see if Jones can get it back.
I mean, we've seen before though with Jones, all you have to do is come in, throw a couple of spinning elbows.
Yep, turn into Beyblade Jones. Yep, you never know what can happen.
Yep.
Well, the key thing that they'll take away from that one, the Jones corner, will be to just cover those leg kicks, because those are absolutely crucifying him. And if he's not comfortable fighting out of that kind of that switch stance of Jones and that kind of southpaw stance of Jones, he's not going to last too much longer in there. But said credit to Super Aaron, you can see exactly why he's gone and got some good wins in his belt, under his belt at light heavyweight. Just works the jab straight, kind of gets in and gets out of there, works the body, ripping shots to the body now. And now back to the legs. Trixie seeing what it's like to be in that light heavyweight division. There is a slight increase to the quality once you go up there. An indication that everything is going in your favor and you're doing things correctly if you get that promotion from heavyweight to light heavyweight. So Trixie, kind of middle of the pack heavyweight, and again ripping body shots again. That's perfect. And then it's that big overhand, and it's that big straight that does it. Super Aaron knocks him out cold. Trixie a late fill-in, and Trixie with another career win on his record. Won't go to his light heavyweight record, of course, but will go towards his step towards a white belt, a blue belt, and that could be big for him. Another replay of the knockout there. Just worked the jab straights well, didn't he, Lawrence? Kind of used the distance, used the leg kicks, confused him with the body strikes as well. A really, really clean performance from Super Aaron, who, because of that win, Lawrence, gets his white belt, his 5th career win. 5th career win.
Absolutely lovely as well. It's just like we're saying about fucking Sirigan, the speed, the movement, just it's a really, really, really fucking polished way to use him.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why he's preferred so much by those guys that fight on the 5-star heavyweight section. They love Sirigan. We don't really often see John Jones. Who's the other one that we always see often? We see Overeem, don't we? That's the other kind of popular one.
The main three are Sirigan, Overeem, and Aspinall.
Well, yeah, fantastic. Fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff. Congratulations again to Super Aaron. Thank you for filling in late. And like I said, a win on your overall career record. It won't count on your light heavyweight record, of course, but you get your white belt. So you walk away with something tonight. Congratulations once again. We move over then to another fight, which is again, this one's interesting. Featherweight division, blessed style. Some of the slickest hands we saw ever in lightweight. Remember back about 2, 3, 4 months ago, this guy was knocking out people in 1 round in 60 seconds, was looking like an unstoppable force. Got that promotion to featherweight, has kind of slipped up a little bit in recent couple of fights. Maybe taken a while away, as he said. So not feeling as polished as he could be. Jomiarco, the complete opposite though. Jomiarco, we remember his Damian Maia days in middleweight, was taking people down, couldn't hold them down. Then of course took about 3, 4 weeks away, came back against you, Lawrence, looked like a complete machine on the floor. Promoted and wanted that jump immediately to featherweight. Today finds himself on this mega card as well as the only Spaniard that there is, and also one of the most loved personalities that there is. It is purely a stand-up artist in blessed style taking on a Spanish man, a Spaniard that has wrestling nailed down to a T. He will be in the future a submission specialist. Will he get a submission today? Who will his pick be today? All big questions to come out. But the big one as well, Lawrence, is you think of this kind of fight with blessed style, if it stays on the feet, do you see any way that Jomiarco can cope? Because Jomiarco is one of those featherweights where, all due respect to him, incredible ground game, incredible Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but his stand-up just lacks a little bit in this division, don't you think?
Yeah. Obviously, like you're saying, he came back after a small hiatus, but he came back looking like a completely different fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Is one thing to. This is why when it comes to like the top level players, there's so much kind of respect towards them in terms of learning the game, because you can go away, you can learn the ground, you can get all of that sorted, but the more and more you focus on one thing, the more you forget about the other side.
I absolutely agree. Completely agree. Well, I mean, going onto this matchup quickly, Lawrence. Jomiarco being given the Volkanovski pick. Of course, we know Blessed Style is a notorious McGregor user. Do you think that'll bother Blessed Style? Do you think he's happy just to get that legacy McGregor in?
No, I don't think it will.
There we go then. Blessed Style, of course, fellas, in the white with Conor McGregor. He has made a name for himself with his McGregor picks in lightweight. Jomiarco, like we know, is going to be that wrestler that we all know and love and that we saw in those kind of middleweight divisions and heavier divisions. This would be a high-profile victory, wouldn't it, Lawrence? Effectively, a former lightweight champion is Blessed Style. Jomiarco never touching gold. And you can see Jomiarco's throwing all the spinny stuff, Lawrence. Looking a little bit cheesy in his new look, isn't he? There's the takedown, though, and lands. Now, how long can Jomiarco hold Blessed Style here? Great reversal, or deny, should I say, already from both men. And this is what we're expected to see here, Lawrence. This is the thing. Blessed Style, though, doesn't often get enough respect for his ground game. A very, very clinical boxer, but we see many people like Blessed Style where they tend to like the stand-up game. They want to strike, but they can cope on the ground defensively if it gets there. Question mark is Jomiarco able to make the reads and to get the transitions and to get the flips there and when they come? Volkanovski here posturing up here for Jomiarco. Big strikes coming in from ground and pound. Pulls him right back down. And this is where Jomiarco will want to stay for the entire fight, isn't it, Lawrence?
Yeah. Especially when you're up against a McGregor.
Absolutely.
Well, how many times have we seen McGregor users kind of get exploited with the stamina, with the
He's got to
ground
move.
game.
His body's getting worked. It swings round. That's big. And there you can see the Johnny Arco game plan. Oh, big pull elbow there. Oh, there's Blessed Style. There's the Blessed Style we know and love. His reactions. Super slick. And now there's the takedown. Johnny Arco didn't like that one. Of course, the typical Johnny Arco Spain stutter. It's nothing really too bad. It happens once every minute or so. There's a bow. He apologizes for the connection. But oh, it's another. You can see he's going to get caught with that, Lawrence. If he keeps going for that spinning elbow. Oh my God, he sways. He doesn't sway, but he kind of ducks into it. He side swipes into that one.
Oh, yeah, fucker.
And Blessed Style now is absolutely in that kind of mode where he is feeling it. And it's that spinning elbow into another elbow, though. Great head movement. Wonderful. That's what Blessed Style has to keep wary of. It's that it seems like he's got that spinny combo into an elbow, the spinny elbow into an elbow nailed down, doesn't he, Lawrence? There we go, another one. Johnny Arco's stamina, though, Lawrence. Look at that. Absolutely bewildered as to where that's all gone. There's that jab straight. Of course, this featherweight division filled with some of the best boxers, filled with some of the best wrestlers that you can find. It's been referred to as the common man's bantamweight. Would you agree with that, Lawrence?
Yeah, I would say so.
That's complimentary to the guys that are at bantamweight and at flyweight because they're supercomputers, all of them. They're all robots.
Yeah.
Whether you're a Webbo and you're a robot of wrestling or you're a JakeyB and a robot of the striking. Round one in the books, though. You think with the stuns that we saw, Lawrence, are you going to give that one to Blessed Style? Who are you liking?
I would probably go in favour of Blessed Style now. 1-1.
That's the first round, Lawrence.
Sorry, I'm fighting somebody now as well, so
no worries, it's okay.
I'm just kind of getting a wee bit of practicing. So
that's yeah, it's fair, it's fair.
But still, that was a prediction for the end of the second round.
Like I like it. Nice save. Oh, when it reached the second round, though, a big straight from Blessed Style absolutely rocks Johnny Arco. And Johnny Arco's going to have to get the takedown soon. That block being broken. Blessed Style against the cage here. He had some confidence issues recently. So he didn't know if he belonged in this division anymore. But he is absolutely showing Johnny Arco that he does. And now ground and pound to finish the fight. And he does. Blessed Style back in the division with a beautiful pinpoint Blessed Style-esque victory. Wonderful, wonderful range. The wonderful head movement when he was rocked. The pinpoint strikes. That was Blessed Style at his absolute best. And that's going to get some confidence back, you think, Lawrence? He can do that against a Volkanovski pick. He defended a couple takedowns, didn't kind of suffer and didn't kind of stammer on the ground when Johnny Arco got him there. It was just an all-round A-grade performance, wasn't it?
And it's, again, we say it time and time and time again. Obviously, doing it with Volk is absolutely justified, but just when you're facing Connor, sometimes try to stand with him's probably not the best idea.
Especially when the guy that you're playing against is just so razor sharp. So razor sharp, Lawrence. Just it was the slip straights here and there. You saw a couple of mistakes maybe from Johnny Arco on the feet where he side swung into a hook. That kind of helped the case for Blessed Style. But again, that's the thing. In this division, Johnny Arco is going to get forced to really, really find home his wrestling and define it, but to also improve his striking. Like you said, like you indicated towards, when you practice one thing so much, the other areas of your game, they decrease. And I don't think in featherweight, you can be a one-trick pony. You can't just be a boxer and survive. You can't just be a wrestler and survive. You've got to have kind of a couple of things, a couple of tricks of the trade up your sleeve.
That was kind of my initial point. Was like that when you look at the guys in bantamweight, when you look at them in flyweight, they are so tuned in on every aspect.
1,000%.
They're good at wrestling. They're good at striking. It's when you start getting touching that level, that's where you've kind of got to be. Like you'll not get away with just being a wrestler. You'll not get away with just being a boxer, etc. I mean, look
100%.
at guys like well, even use Mark Jeff as an example.
Yeah.
Mark Jeff, notorious boxer. The last kind of wee while, he put a lot of time into kind of.
He did, wrestled GW, he did.
Yeah, gone into a lot of ground game stuff, and you've seen a totally different side.
100%.
So that's the kind of things you've got to do.
Yeah, I could not put it better myself. Absolutely, you got to be well-rounded. You got to be a well-rounded fighter. We move on next then to Amity Jonesy against Wilkie. Of course, this one being done pre-recorded because Wilkie, one of the cabbages that didn't read the thing and realised that this was from 5 o'clock onwards. Amity Jonesy, a 10-8 fighter, 2 losses on the bounce. He has been champion of this division before. Wants to come back tonight and get a win on the record. Maybe push him for another journey for heavyweight gold if he can get the job done. Wilkie, though, Lawrence, that's one that you know well. You know both of these men well, but of course Wilkie, patchy form, win, loss, win, loss, win. He's been putting the time and the practice into becoming one of those ground-based heavyweights, a jiu-jitsu heavyweight, as I like to call it. We have him down as kickboxing. Recently, he's become more of a Brazilian jiu-jitsu artist. Wins today, Lawrence. It's the first time in a while that he's had 2 wins. Maybe the first time ever he's had 2 wins in a row. Would push him to 7-11, pushing into the top 3. I mean, I don't know. I hope they haven't ruined the result of the fight to you. I don't know who's won it, but
No,
I mean,
I don't know who's won.
what would you say prediction going into watching this? Who would you say has the edge?
It's like we were saying in the previous fight. If it goes to the ground, I have to go with Wilkie because he has put a lot of effort into it. Jonesy, we know, is a more casual player, but he is putting a wee bit of effort to try and learn when he's got the time.
Yeah.
If it stays standing, I've got to go with Jonesy.
Yeah, those pesky knees and elbows from Jonesy,
Is
eh?
Jonesy going to be priority pick?
He is priority pick, yes.
Yeah, so if I don't see a Siri Gan here from Jonesy, I will be very,
Well,
very
from
shocked.
the thumbnail, I'm seeing Tom Aspinall and Siri Garn, so that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a spar. I thought they literally got the very end of the fight. Here we go then. Jonesy, yeah, Jonesy opting with Siri Garn and Wilkie opting with Tom Aspinall. Of course, that's your boy.
Yep.
You're a big fan of the Tom Aspinall pick, of course. Let's dive in and then see what way this one goes. Here we go.
So for 10
Heavyweight
minutes
division.
as well.
Yeah, it's a long one, looking like it's going to be one of those heavyweight classics almost. Of course, Jonesy with the Sirigan pick in the blue, former champion, has been to the top of the summit before. Wilkie knows this is a legacy fight almost, Lawrence. You get this win against Jonesy with all he's done, with the amount of wins he's done. Of course, he's got 10 wins in the division, double digits. That's by no means an easy feat to do. He's going to feel like he's on the verge of a heavyweight title shot if he wins this.
Aye, and what would stop him?
Yeah, absolutely. I think you'd have to listen to that. You would. He's in the top 3 if he wins this. With Jonesy again, a great chance for him against the guy that he knows, not very well, but a guy that he knows at least, to derail his hype train in this division, Lawrence. That's the name of the game, isn't it? To benefit yourself and to ruin the journeys of others around you. You can see already the wild swinging from Jonesy, working. He's ripping body shots too. Takedown attempt there by Wilkie. But nothing to see there. Now it's a clinch. Judo throw is denied by Jonesy. You've seen that. Not too often. Jonesy getting those judo clinch. Oh, hang on a minute. Wilkie getting a big hook there. Rocks Jonesy and now shoots the takedown. Lands. Now trying to cross over into top mount. And he has it. Trying to push him off. He gives up on it. And now pushes him off well. Jonesy keeping calm. And right back to the feet. Head kick comes in. This is the thing that you're seeing as well from Wilkie in the black trunks doing well. He's just not allowing Jonesy to get a chance to breathe, Lawrence. He's just stepping out of the pocket and then getting right back in there the opportunity when the opportunity arises. Just really kind of pressure boxing Jonesy almost. Works off the double jab well. Jonesy just taking a lot of damage though. Wilkie needs to be careful he doesn't punch himself out. Could be the case. There's the takedown and another big deny by Jonesy, the former heavyweight champion of the world. Drilling his takedown defense. You knew that was going to be maybe a big thing in this fight.
Yep.
Wilkie's stamina.
I can confirm with, obviously,
another
I
deny.
talk to Jonesy a lot. He's one of my good pals. and I know that he kind of has been putting the work in to learn stuff, whether it be with Matt or Rainey or anything like that. So absolutely fair play.
And you can see his IQ, Lawrence, his intelligence in this fight is greater than usual, with all due respect to him, because you can see he's getting close to Wilkie, and then he's ripping body shots, and that's being shown quite clearly in the amount of stamina that Wilkie's losing. Of course, you can put that down to takedown denies and, judo flip denies, but he's also just relentlessly working that body, and I think Jonesy sees that now. He sees how bad of a position his stamina is in effectively the deep waters of round one. But the thing that Jonesy has to be wary of, Lawrence, as always, is the uppercut. If he's going to keep ripping shots to the body, it just takes one uppercut from Tom Aspinall and you are flying out the arena. Round one in the books. I think, even though I think Jonesy's had the better round, the judges will go by stuns. I do think Jonesy has lost that opening round, which doesn't make too much sense because significant strikes, but I think the stun will count for more. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right. But I would have to air caution and say that I think Wilkie's taken round one.
Yeah, it just depends how much that stun's actually worth.
Who knows anymore? After that communist decision the other day, I don't even know what the judges are smoking up ringside. So, but you can see, I think you can see definitely Wilkie looking a little bit more flustered of the two. I think the thing that Jonesy needs to avoid here, Lawrence, is just getting baited into an all-out striking war here. I don't think Wilkie is stronger in terms of Aspinall than Garn, but it just seems like Wilkie's timing on the counter punch is way more smooth. And there's, oh, that's what he's not wanted. That's the big uppercut that we talked about, Lawrence. And now, big strikes coming in. Jonesy needs to defend himself. And he does. This is what I mean. If you're going to keep ripping body shots, you have to be wary of that uppercut. It is eventually going to come. Yes. And now, locked into side control here. Putting him into crucifix, and this is dangerous for Jonesy. The head health could be about to go into tatters, but he gets out of there. No elbows from crucifix landed. Going for the arm triangle here. And of course, we've seen Jonesy before. Kryptonite, there you go. He lets it go and flips him anyway. Yep. And now up we go. Up we go, and now there's the little tap to the face, and now back to the body again. I'm just wary, Lawrence. The body work is great, but I'm just wary that he's going to get caught by another uppercut, and that time it's going to be dangerous. Takedown denied again. It's great defense from Jonesy. He needed to add that to his game, didn't he? If he wanted to have another run at the belt.
Definitely.
He looks very polished. He looks a lot better than usual. It's just now his shot selection needs to be just a little bit more perfectly timed, and it's going to be the finished product again, I think. But great body shots, takedown defense, body shots. It's all looking put together well by Jonesy. Wilkie, a little bit timid.
Sorry, on you go.
No, come on, over to you.
Just obviously
hang on, Jonesy. Front kick, looking to rain down the strikes here in ground and pound. Oh, he gets the back. He gets the back. Survives that one. Go on, over to you, Lawrence, again.
Just to show the kind of evolution of different fighters as well. Oh, Anaconda.
So you see what Jonesy's defense is like here. Again, looking better, isn't it? Compared to what... Exactly, compared to what we saw about 2 months ago when he was flicking the stick violently. Looking a lot more better, a lot more polished, like you said.
And that's basically what my point was, is you look at guys like Jones, etc. We are on VFL 52, it's 1 year since this started. So we've had guys that Jonesy 2 months ago was turning around and going, oh, I didn't play the game really that much, I just kind of turn up, do my fight, and then that's me. I'm not really interested in learning really anything else. I just want to have a bit of fun and just come in and do my fights. And now he's actually putting the work in to like learn the game. He's putting the work in to learn kind of mechanics and what works with different fighters.
So oh, no glove touch.
How people from one mentality can just switch.
Oh, front kick from Jonesy. That started out again. Second round, Lawrence, 1 knockdown each. Jonesy with more significant strikes. Jonesy, for me, has won round 2. For me, it's 1-1. And interesting, what do you make of that? Go quickly over to that one, psychologically. No glove touch from Wilkie. Jonesy offering the arm. No, oh, this is bad. He's got back mount here, potentially. No, swings back over. But yeah, Jonesy offering the glove. Wilkie saying, no, thank you very much. Now going for the go-go platter here. He lets it go. He knows it's banned.
Yeah.
But now transitioning over into an armbar. Maybe sneaky here. Going for the armbar. See what Jonesy's joint defense is like. This is looking pretty precarious, isn't it, Lawrence?
What's the stamina?
Oh, I'm not liking the look of this. I think it's going to maybe depend on the boost. Jonesy recovers it well, to be fair. And you'd be shocked if he... Yeah, you'd be shocked if he doesn't get out. I think the start of that really concerned me more than the end of it. Going for another one, though. Another armbar. He's trying it again. But he's absolutely... Yeah, he's shooting. He's shooting out of it anyway. Look, he's got an absolute massive advantage here. Jones needs to keep his head. He's going to be absolutely fine. Doesn't even need the slam, but he gets it anyway. And this is the thing as well, Lawrence. He gets that stun in round 3. Does Jonesy. Jonesy's technically winning this fight right now, isn't he?
Yeah, I would say so.
It's about IQ and management. Doesn't want to be baited in here. Oh, big knee, though, from the clinch from Wilkie. Wilkie equalising this one up in round 3. This could go either way. Oh, another one. That's not good for Jonesy. Oh, Jonesy ripping body shots, though. Oh, my God. It's back and forth.
Well, there was a time in heavyweight where Jonesy was, quote-unquote, coined by you as the body snatcher.
To the floor, Siri gone through the former champion Amity Jonesy, and it's almost like he went into that one. We need an action replay of that one. Oh my word. Yeah, he shot for it. He shot for the takedown and he gets front kicked. Come on. Yep. He shoots for the takedown and the front kick comes in and Jonesy gets a monumental win. Absolutely to the neck of Tom Aspinall, and Wilkie suffers defeat there. That's a bit of a comeback victory, you could almost say as well. 2 stuns for Wilkie on Jonesy in round 3, Lawrence. He had to dig deep for that one, and he gets the job done as the former champion. Potential title shot he'll be calling for, no doubt about it. The winner of that one was always going to be calling for a title shot. That's one of the biggest prospects in the division now, Lawrence, taking an L to the former champion. What did you make of Jonesy's performance?
Just like we've been saying for the last 5-10 minutes, is he's took the time to actually learn all the pivotal stuff to climb up the ranks. And you look at Jonesy 2 months ago, he's no pulling off any denies. He's no pulling off fucking anything transitionally on the ground. He's just like panicking and trying to get up.
Yeah.
And now he's on the ground, he's taking his time, he's got the IQ, he's kind of learning what to do, not what to do. It's great to see, because you see these guys that are just like, oh, I'll play it casually, and then they get really into it, and it's like, that's fucking absolutely fair play. Like, even the submissions, how many times have we seen Jones in the past with the submissions panicking with the stick?
Absolutely.
I would say Jonesy before on his choke submission
He would have
defense
been
was
caught. I think he would have been
not.
caught by that. I
I
think
would
he would have been
disagree.
caught in a submission or not. I think if that was Jonesy from 2 months ago, I think Jonesy would have been caught by Wilkie.
Well, what I was going to say was, when I fought Jonesy, I put him in 2 chokes.
Yeah.
And his defense was quite good for the chokeholds. It was always the
joints.
submissions that fucked him.
Yeah.
And now looking, seeing how he's done with that, like, fair play, it's paid off.
It has.
Probably into a title shot now again, and absolutely going for double champ, 2-time champ. Sorry.
Absolutely. Well, ends the rot as well. 2-fight loss streak now back in winning ways. For Wilkie, it's just back to that kind of, he's consistent. It was win, loss, win, loss, win. So on that basis, you're expecting a loss there. It's back and forth, but Wilkie didn't look too bad either. Nearly got the job done in round 3. 2 big rocks on Jonesy. Just got a little bit too greedy for that takedown probably though, Lawrence, no?
I would say I think it was you that said it. You need to watch when you're going for constant takedowns because all it means is your opponent can catch you with an uppercut, with even a knee.
Yeah. Or a front kick in
And
Jones's case. So there you go.
before you know it, you're absolutely fucked and it's game
Yep.
over.
Before you know it, you're waking up, looking around, and ordering a Big Mac from McDonald's, not realizing that Bruce Buffer's interviewing you in Madison Square Garden. Robbie Lawler treatment 101. There you go. Congratulations again, though, to Amity Jonesy. A beautiful knockout. And so far, for now, Jonesy, you've got a lot of fights. We're going to hold you for knockout of the night with Garn. But again, can you hang on to it? Can you not? We'll wait and see. Paganator. Cool. That's fine. Alpha. Okay, right, that's cool. I'll take credit for Jonesy's ground game, but all credit goes to MattyD. There you go, Jonesy's boxing coach coming out there. We move on, though, swiftly, to Nolan taking on the former welterweight champion of the world, now permanently in lightweight. It is Lee 66, his full lightweight debut. Nolan coming off of a loss to the now champion Milky J. Nolan with 3 losses in a row in this division, a 2-4 record. Lee 66, his debut. He's known for those Muay Thai knees, isn't he, Lawrence? Won't have the trusty services of Leon Edwards, though, which a lot of people put down to his success. They said he's a good Leon Edwards. He can get the job done with Leon Edwards. But who does he take at lightweight? That's been the big question. Nolan, we know, is a flamboyant, agile striker. He likes his Yair Rodriguez's in featherweight. We'll see maybe an Anthony Pettis. We don't know who we're going to see, but he likes those kind of quick-moving, silky smooth lightweights. Maybe Lee opts for a Makachev. Maybe he opts for... who knows? Maybe he opts for a McGregor. I don't know who Lee goes for at this weight. I'm interested.
Who's in lightweight?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're going to see anyway. So, Lee 66, 0-0 taking on Nolan. A big one here. Makachev and Fiziev. I did say Makachev, and it's looking likely that I'm correct. It's looking like it's going to be Islam Makachev for the Welshman. Nolan opting for Rafael Fiziev. Interesting picks. Not so much for Nolan. I would have expected a Nolan Fiziev pick. I can't lie to you. I think that matches what he wants to do when it comes to 5-star. Lee opting for Makachev. Indicates wrestling coming. Again, we've not really seen Lee be the proactive wrestler, have we, before, Lawrence? It's always been kind of sort of wrestling defense, and if it gets there, he'll kind of take it there, right? That's kind of the way that Lee's been fighting recently.
Yep.
Here we go, then. Turn the light on. It's getting dark. Oh, no glove touch. Wow. Is this personal, in the words of Mark Jeff? It may well be getting that way. Of course, in the black and gold on your screens on the left-hand side, Lee 66 had that incredible run in welterweight. No longer the champion. Smithy dethroning him last week, robbing Lee of a double title shot this week. No doubt he'll be hunting for vengeance against Nolan. Nolan here with Fiziev with the man bun, the black and silver trunks on the bottom here. Lee 66. Of course, in Triple G, you can see Mark Devon, the top left of your screen. Guys like M. Dixon will be in there as well. It's all going to be about who can maybe get that wrestling advantage. Nolan, we know, of course, prefers the stand-up game. He'll wrestle with you if you want to, but he wants to stand up and kickbox. And that will benefit Lee as well, because Makachev Law's underrated in terms of the fighter selections. We see Makachev picked. We know how strong Makachev is, but people often not remembering how strong Makachev is, and therefore we really don't see him kind of stand up when he's more than able to do it. But a big knock there for Nolan, and another takedown lands for Lee. Back to ground level we go. Kicks him off though, and what's going to happen here as we return to the feet? Double elbows there from Nolan. Oh, and double elbows from Lee. That's what Lee's been... Oh, and it's big straight from Nolan. Jesus Christ, it's going 60 miles an hour. Hand fist pumps in the air from Nolan. Nolan absolutely loving it. And this is the thing. Do you think this is the reputation that Lee's starting to get, though, isn't it, Lawrence? He's been known as a bit of an elbow merchant, a bit of a knee merchant. People in the crowd last week counting 17 knees from Lee 66 in round number 1. He won't care, though, if he gets the job done against the former featherweight champion, will he?
No. Absolutely not.
You can see here the knees now coming again from the clinch. Little jab straights here. Nolan, again, a master of movement. A man that can work the body well. And then gives returns to the head with 2 big hooks. Now works that jab straight off on Lee 66. As we enter yet again another buffer zone. Oh, Spinning back elbow when the arms are outstretched there by Nolan. Almost to say, is this all you've got, Lee66? A takedown denied beautifully. And where is this one going? Back to the cage, leg kick. Big hooks left and right. Lee hunting for those pull elbows again. Needs to watch his stamina though. Stamina to the body. Not looking in the greatest shape for Lee at the end of round one. Another leg kick swings in, and another one from Nolan. Head kick, beautiful. Absolutely baited the low block, and then Nolan gets that head kick off on Lee. And now bullying the left leg, and you can see, I think Lee is just kind of precarious in that kind of position, Lawrence. He doesn't know if he's going to go high or not, and it's a great heel kick. Nolan just absolutely taking his time here with Lee. A spin kick to the body there, but round one in the books. Lee66 getting a bit overwhelmed there, and maybe just about surviving the round. Wonder what his corner will be saying. We've got no ears in the corner, but what do you think Lee needs to do to come back from that opening round, Lawrence? It was a difficult one towards the end, though.
I think it kind of gives a bit of justice to what some of the guys were saying. Maybe what is Lee like without Leon Edwards? Like, can he do it without him? Obviously, he'll want to prove a point, which is absolutely fair.
Take down lines.
But
I think. Go on.
I was about to say, I think what he needs to do is exactly what he's doing now.
Keep the wrestling. Yeah.
Makachev, use the wrestling in Makachev. Probably one of the statistical best wrestlers on the game.
100%. Yeah.
So like you see that like denied and fucking turned round, like yeah.
There's a big deny there. Oh, fantastic reversal. That's wonderful from Nolan, isn't it? So Nolan, though, again, by no means an amateur. He's on a bit of a bad streak in this division, but people often forget when he was in welterweight before he got moved back to lightweight, a 3-fight winning streak. His first loss in 4 last week against the now champion Milky J. And I think this is the thing that we say about Lee. People say about the knees, the elbows, and all this stuff. Lee wants to constantly and consistently. I think it is. This is the Triple G special, isn't it? Yeah, this is the Triple G special here, Lawrence. It's the Triple G special. The triangle armbar has been synced in, and this is the Triple G special.
I think he's got to get it.
It's
what
shooting
time are you
up.
on your clock?
2:45, 44,
oh,
43,
yeah, I'm like
42.
10 in-game settings ahead.
He gets out of it. I'll refresh quickly. I'll catch up with you. Because I kept getting hit by a little bit of buffer. Then we go back to 217 now.
Yeah.
But yeah, gets out of the triangle armbar. That was the Triple G special of the HUD watch. And going back to this, what I was saying, Lee wants to consistently and constantly improve. This is why he's aligned himself with Triple G. He's in the highest weight class that he's been in since debuting all those months ago in lightweight. It's been a journey, hasn't it? He's been at heavyweight. He's been at welterweight. And now all the way in lightweight. Feels like mission accomplished for him, doesn't it?
I'm just going to say, like, this is something you've kind of said a few times. It's all well and good having all this kind of control, etc. You've got to get strikes off.
Absolutely.
You've got to get some offense in.
No doubt his team will be telling him that. Another deny there. I think Lee, there's another deny from Nolan. Because I think what Lee is hoping for from this style, Lawrence, is that Nolan is going to transition like constantly, and that's going to burn his stamina, and then the submission will be there. But Nolan has a good IQ. He's not going to panic transition. He's going to transition once. If it gets denied, he's going to wait for it to recharge. He's going to go again. Said he knows about GA. Both men will know about GA. And there we go. Good dodging and good head movement there. Lee 66 just being flipped there with 10 seconds left of the round. Nolan, though, starting to feel the stamina burn. But no doubt Lee just a little bit behind on the scorecards. Are you giving that one to Lee, or do you think he didn't do enough damage there on the floor, Lawrence?
I wouldn't
Had the
be
control time,
surprised
didn't he?
he's definitely got a control time. But I wouldn't
If he made
be
it
shocked
worth.
if the judges fucking still scored against him, because we've seen it time and time and time again.
Yeah.
Control time's all well and good, but if you're not landing damage, if you're not doing anything on the floor other than try to transition and fake, they're going to fucking score you low.
There we go. Transitions to the side, going for the guillotine here, seeing what Lee's choke offense is like. Will we see a multifaceted Lee 66 here. We're not really seeing him often get submission victories, have we? He's been a knockout specialist. But he lets that one go, and now Nolan gains dominant position. And no doubt Nolan's going to get right back to the feet and keep this one standing. Like you said, with Makhachev, you have to play to his strengths. You have to wrestle, use that incredible base that he has. If you're Lee, you just want to keep wrestling, keep shooting the takedown. He shot for a takedown there, Lawrence, and he goes right into a big elbow, I think that was, or a big uppercut, should I say. And now Lee is stepping on the accelerator a little bit, just struggling to find distance, though. Still swinging through the haze that Nolan is creating. Spinning elbow. There's the takedown. Turning takedown is beautifully executed by the Welshman. And he regains top position here. There's a great deny by Lee. Lee going into crucifix now. He's probably going to camp the deny. He does. And this is dangerous now for Nolan. 2, 3, 4 elbows. And he gets out after 4, but that's a lot of damage given. And now going right back into crucifix. Denied this time by Nolan. Gets beautifully back into a more of a safe position. The arm triangle denied here. And you can see it's an absolute deny off here. Nolan's stamina, Lawrence, that's now dangerous, especially if he can get over to the armbar here. He's going for the triangle armbar again. This could be the moment for Lee 66. You can see he's
I don't
looking good. He's looking good, is Nolan. Nolan's sub defense here looking absolutely pinpoint. Almost like you can see Lee's trigger, like he's shaking like a leaf, isn't he?
And maybe his trigger
top
input,
position.
but
maybe. I think this round, though, we can both agree, can't we? Okay. Round 2. Again, I think he's going to get out of it. He's going to get out of it. I think this is going to go to decision limits, but this round, more so than the last round, Lee's been more clinical on the ground, doesn't he, with those strikes? That's the difference. I think he's probably... Oh! And Lee 66 could be in trouble. Nolan, no, can't finish the fight. And that's big for Nolan. Nolan may have stolen this last round here, Lawrence, with that. It's two big stuns, isn't it?
Yep.
But this one goes all the way.
I genuinely think that's 2-1 Nolan.
I think I agree with you. But again, Lee 66 going all the way with a former featherweight champion. Win or loss, it's incredible for his development, isn't it? That is a big moment for Lee. Will he get the decision? I don't think he will. We can't hear volume here, but in the end, I imagine 29-28, and Lee skips it. It was indeed Nolan. Nolan gets the decision, and it was 30-26 on some judges' scorecards. One of the judges giving a 10-8 there. Surprise, thought maybe a 29-28. Maybe my judging isn't as good as I thought it was, but in the end, Nolan gets the job done. Lee maybe... Will he look back at that one, Lawrence, and probably rue the second round? He's not going to be happy with the second round there, is he? A lot of control time, not a lot of damage.
Yeah.
That's one that he's going to have to work on, no doubt.
We've heard it with wrestlers before. It's not that it's an intentional thing. They'll come out of fights like that and they'll be like, I should have fucking done more damage when I was on the floor. It's just something that you just, I don't know what to say, pick up, because they're at a level where they've kind of learned most of everything. It's just mastering it.
Yeah, agreed.
So, like, it was a great fight. Like, it was a really, really good fight.
Agreed. That's big for Lee. Lee will feel disappointed, but to kind of hang on and go to a decision with, like I said, a former featherweight champion. A lot of people rate Nolan's time at featherweight as the best time that we've seen Nolan perform at. It's a big win for Nolan, nonetheless. Gets that losing streak in the division gone. His mounts towards the gold begins again. Lee starts off life in lightweight with a loss, but Lee is never demotivated by losses. It spurs him on. And just like that kind of road to welterweight gold, he'll use that to kind of forge the path forward. So commiserations to Lee, but congratulations to Nolan. Wonderful, wonderful fight from him. Pleasure to see him fight yet again. We move on then to Sonic Sean against Skelly. Another big one. Sonic Sean 3-2. He's asked for the biggest and toughest fights in recent weeks. 2 losses in a row because of that. Tonight, it's much more of a level playing field. It is number 9 in the division, Sonic Sean 3-2 against number 12 in the division, Skelly 3-3. Skelly also on a 2-fight losing streak after coming back in and fighting LSJP and the Frenchman ADRC. One of these two will come out tonight victorious and end their losing streak. Skelly, a notorious kickboxer, those leg kicks are notorious with Anthony Showtime Pettis. Sonic Sean, a notorious handsy boxer, loves the left hook combination, works the uppercut well, a true artist when it comes to the boxing game. Who will prevail? Will it be Skelly or will it be Sonic Sean? Let's see who gets this one done. Lawrence, I'm passing you the link because they're not put it in the stream chat. There you go.
They got it.
That's fine. That's fine. Of course, we did hear Skelly say previous weeks, Lawrence, he doesn't care if it's a 5-star fight or not. He will take Anthony Showtime Pettis to the moon. Is that a bit of a suicide thing to go for, though? Dustin Poirier, it looks like, for Sonic Sean. It's going to be a difficult one for Skelly if he wants to get this one done with Showtime, though.
I don't think so, to be honest. Goes down to being comfortable as well. That's
True.
nothing against Sonic Sean. Sonic Sean we've seen before fight. Really, really, really good fighter. It's just one of the things maybe Skelly has sat and tried a lot of the kind of 4.5, 5-star guys and just been like, I'm not as comfortable with these guys as I am with Pettis.
Yeah, I think that's the thing as well. I think he knows when it comes to a super card like this, when 5 stars are available, he doesn't have to worry about Showtime getting, pipped from, from his midst. Because how many times have we seen Skelly pick a 4, in the 4-star fights, want to go for Pettis and he gets taken off of him? He doesn't have to worry about that tonight. So, Skelly, of course, the Englishman, in, both of them English, in the black and silver, Sonic Sean in the blue. You need to watch out for Sonic Sean's boxing combinations. They are dangerous. They are slick. They remind me of almost Blessed Style when he was in this lightweight division. He can knock out someone quickly, but so can Skelly. A big hook there sends Dustin Poirier tumbling backwards. Skelly so far not afraid to show that he may well have the best Pettis in the league. He says he does. And you can see already close proximity for Sonic Sean. That's how he likes to fight. In the pocket, nice dirty boxing. Skelly will like to keep distance and will look to kind of work those leg kicks as he did in those in that fight against Edgeworth, was it? I think, Lawrence, where he ruined both legs. So, takedown though there for Sonic Sean. Now trying to posture up, denied by Skelly. Skelly catches him with the armbar. Submission defense at this level is not going to be amateur. Skelly knows that. And it does look like Sonic Sean is going to easily get out of that. Will he get the slam? Will he not? No, he won't. Maybe a point there from Skelly to show him you aren't getting any slams this evening. And it won't be anywhere near to close this time round. And it gives him dominant position, Sonic Sean. Big thing as well, Lawrence, we know about you, of course, training with the guys' American top team. Showtime Pettis with rubber guard. How important is that for what Skelly maybe wants to kind of implement in his game tonight?
If you can hold your opponent in rubber guard, it's fucking game over pretty much.
Yeah.
Very, especially if it's somebody that knows what they're doing.
Oh, wonderful takedown into side control. Wow.
Very difficult to get out of because you just don't know what's coming, whether it be a flip into side control, whether it be elbows, whether it be even a submission attempt with the omoplata. Like, there's just so much that you can be caught with rubber guard.
Yeah, and it's got those it's got that tricky feel where then realistically if you get flipped like Skelly does, it turns into an advantage rather than a disadvantage because you can immediately fake go into it and then before like he's doing now we're going to see what Skelly's going to have here for us. Gets right out of there though. Gets right out of there. That's what Sonic Sean needs to do. If he gets put into rubber guard, he needs to get right out of there. Round ends. Realistically, nothing too dangerous there. Skelly, of course, getting the stun, but a lot of action, a lot of damage done for Sonic Sean. Maybe give that round to Skelly because of the stun, but you have to say, with the strikes that have gone in, with the ground and pound that's been done, Sonic Sean is in a great position going into round 2. So the dangerous, dangerous boxer. And you can see he lives inside the pocket. He's not afraid to just get right in there with Skelly. Great head movement there. The slip straight comes off wonderfully. Works off the jab straight again. Oh, big uppercut chance there for Skelly, but it's blocked up by Sean. And that's Skelly slipping straight here. Oh, big uppercut comes from the body strike that's attempted by Sonic Sean. And Skelly clocks him right back. Skelly saying, all right, you want to scrap? Let's scrap. Head health for Sonic Sean, though. Starting to take some big dents. Skelly with the spin kick to the body there. Big knee as well from the Welshman. 1-2 still. Piling on forward. Punch him through. Pettis is blocked, though. Skelly looking for that uppercut. This is the trick for Skelly, isn't it, Lawrence? Is if he gets caught in the pocket like this and his back's against the cage, he needs to not get overwhelmed. Sonic Sean's been uppercutted. It's big dodge out the way, though, by Sonic Sean. The double jab into a straight. Big hook in response from Sean. Big knee to the body. You can see Skelly here just looking to get that head movement and use it to fake his direction almost. Oof. Another big body kick. He needs to be careful, does Sonic. Every time he's throwing that heavy body kick, it's opening a hell of a door for Skelly to counter into. Big uppercut attempt there by Sonic Sean. Skelly and Sean just locked in trance here. 1-2s, followed up by a third. Oh, trying to get with that slip straight, but not enough power in it. Big knee to the body there from Sonic Sean. In response, Skelly fires one back. Stamina is low for Poirier. Big hook. Works off the double jab again. Oh, Sonic Sean just going head, body, head almost. And there's the takedown. And there's the deny from Skelly. Wow. That is big. And Skelly now pinning Sonic Sean against the cage, working that body health down to a T. Stamina is neck and neck here. Maybe
it's
just
absolutely going for it as well.
Absolutely. Maybe you could say just a slight advantage to Skelly in the stamina field, but it's very, very close. Working the body back to the head. Throws that heavy kick. Skelly getting some good hits off, though. Works off that double jab again. Ken Muir has taught the Welshman well with that art of the double jab. And you can see the IQ of Sean as well, Lawrence. When he's throwing those body hooks, he's throwing one singular body hook to avoid getting that uppercut. He's making it more and more unlikely that he's going to get hit by that uppercut because Skelly isn't telegraphing one singular strike. Round 2 ends, though. And I think, again, Lawrence, for me personally, I think Skelly's 2 up here. I don't know if you disagree or agree.
I would agree, yeah.
But it's very, very, very tight and tense going into the third and final round. Stamina equal. Sonic Sean with Poirier. We know he can hit like a truck. Head health, though, for Showtime Pettis in the black. Skelly is superior. It's going to be a question of... Oh, the body starts to crumble for Skelly, though. That's going to be the question that I was about to say. That body health. He's been working it with the singular hooks for the last 2 rounds. Skelly needs to be careful of that now. Oh, but Skelly clips it back with a big hook. Skelly now working to get some hooks in. There's the takedown attempt. There's the trip. Gets that. Gets that. Works the body, goes and denies wonderfully to Sean. Sean crossing over into side control. Works the elbows. Works the body still. Absolutely, just taking little chunks of health off of Skelly's body there. Because he knows he may well have to get this back to the feet at some point and immediately rain down the strikes. Now getting denies off in top mount. This is dangerous for Skelly. Skelly getting his own deny and a leg lock here. Oh, a leg lock for Skelly. Let's see what happens here. This could be submission of the night potential if Skelly can get this off, but it's looking unlikely to be too troublesome for Sonic Sean. He tried to time that one perfectly, but it's not going to be too much for Sonic Sean to worry about. It gets right out of there, pops right back into side control. Going for a Kimura. Of course, Lawrence, we know about that Kimura, the early chain. You get that in. It's good night, Irene, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Skelly back to the feet here.
Submissions.
I think everyone loves it just because of that quick chain, especially if you telegraph it. Get it in. Oh, Skelly taking big hits here. Sonic Sean looking to finish against the cage. Skelly still survives. Skelly taking big damage again against the cage. Skelly still surviving. He doesn't know what to block. His head, his body both jeopardized. Pulls away. Depends if Skelly is confident or not, Lawrence, that he's won rounds 1 and 2. He can just back away if he's confident of it. He can take the third round. Oh, big slip straight from Skelly. Sonic Sean backs away slowly. 1 minute before the decision. Skelly's stamina, though, Lawrence, absolutely in the ground now. There's the takedown. Sonic Sean wrestling still. Looking to take Skelly and gets him, downs him. Big strikes coming in. No doubt Sonic Sean's won this one. This round 3, a clear as day Sonic Sean round. It just depends how you and how the judges score rounds 1 and 2. Skelly going for the armbar. Maybe Skelly just saying to himself, I'll sit here. I'm confident I've maybe won it on decision. What do you feel, Lawrence? Has he won it on decision?
I would say so, yeah.
Say 2-1. It's difficult. It's very difficult. It depends how the judge maybe scored round 1. It could come down to round 1. I think round 2, I think, is Skelly's. I think round 3 is Sonic Sean's. It's dependent again on round 1. Skelly got that stun, but a lot of damage, a lot of activity from Sonic Sean up on the feet, even on the ground. A very, very tight fight. Bravo to both of you. An excellent match. But let's listen in who gets it on decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest. 29-28.
29-28. Unanimous.
Decision.
Anthony Showtime Pettis. Skelly gets it 2-1. We thought that would be the case, Lawrence. We did think that he got rounds 1 and 2. And then round 3 in the end was a Sonic Sean round. Skelly, would he be happy with that, Lawrence? Or maybe disappointed in his own performance? What do you think?
I think he'll be pretty fucking happy with that, to be honest. Like, he's got the win going with Pettis.
Yeah, against Poirier, always difficult. Yep.
And he knew he was kind of going to be up against it, especially with the Poirier pick.
Showed resiliency as well,
He's
Lawrence.
just kind of came back. That's the thing you hate to remember. Skelly's no longer just came back as well.
Absolutely. And as I said, showed resiliency, kind of weathered the storm in round 3, survived. That's got to count for something too, hasn't it?
Yep.
So, bravo to Skelly. A hell of a performance. Sonic Sean will feel disappointed. Maybe could have finished that off. Again, strange decision when the round is coming to an end. He shoots for the takedown, takes him down and works body shots. Maybe he felt like he was winning the fight on decision. It's one of those. You never know. You never truly know. We move on over to Ellis JP and DB Beckham. Ellis JP, a 0-0 featherweight fighter. DB Beckham, 0-2. Beckham, of course, former lightweight champion. Ellis JP has made leaps and bounds in terms of his profile, his striking, his wrestling, his all-around game. He's truly becoming one of the balanced fighters in featherweight. Expect to see this guy in a title opportunity later down the line. But DB Beckham saying maybe he will be, but I'll be there first. DB Beckham, incredible striking, incredible distance management, incredible movement in the lightweight division. Of course, that is what got him to this position, being in featherweight. He got the crown at lightweight. He said, I want to move to featherweight. I want to continue testing myself. Will that be a wise decision, though? Ellis JP against the infamous LW, not the infamous LW, DB Beckham, sorry. I messaged, I thought I saw Winter. Or what does Winter need? Winter, what's happened? I'll step in. Joby can't fight. Joby's not messaged me whatsoever. Joby can message me if he wants to fight. He's not messaged me one thing. Until Joby messages me, I expect Joby there. Joby can sit and message all of you, but he can't message me. He knows how to hit my DMs. There's nothing happening until I get a DM from him. Again, I don't know why I'm the last to know about these things. Like, Joby can message me himself, not DM'd me at all. Aldo and Volkanovski then 2-2 in spars. Ellis JP and DB Beckham never fought in the league before. I mean, it's a dangerous pick here, Lawrence, wouldn't you say? We all know about the Jose Aldo pick. That's one that kind of Kemur's made popular again in recent weeks. But against Volkanovski. Is that a bit dangerous? Is that a showman's pick? What do you think?
I think so. But again, it's one of the ones.
Oh my God, he's already downed him.
Oh, the V up kick.
Yeah. This is the thing. Aldo has a lot of speed. Fights almost like a bantamweight in terms of his speed. Volkanovski, though, has just got such brute force power. JP, of course, could have used Volkanovski. He says, no, I want the Jose Aldo pick. It's an uppercut from hell there. And JP could be in trouble early. JP one strike away from going out. Beckham wanting his first win in this division. And he is lighting JP on fire here, Lawrence. Bow of respect there.
It's a danger of the Aldo pick.
Yeah. Oh my goodness me. Referee, call the fight. Throw the towel. He's taking a lot of damage in there.
I know exactly why he's took him.
It's the Kemura effect, isn't it?
He's most likely been in the lab with Kemura.
It's always difficult to execute though, isn't it, with Aldo? Especially against a dangerous striker like Beckham. We've seen Beckham bounce heads off the canvas. Ellis needs to recover well though. Needs to get that movement going, kind of get in and out the pocket, make it a long game. You can't... Oh my goodness me, he's downed him again. The up kick saves him again. Head health blinking. He said, I'm strong as an ox. You can't knock me out, Alex. You bomb. Oh, he says, yes, I can. Overhand from hell. DB Beckham with Volkanovski sends him to the shadow realm there. Beckham with an overhand of glory. And he gets the job done in one against Jose Aldo. This is the thing with Jose Aldo. This is what people need to respect to think a bit more about Kemura, Lawrence. Because Kemura, when he uses Aldo, makes Aldo look so slick, powerful, fast, all of the above, doesn't he? And I think until you use Aldo against a Volkanovski, against a high-level opponent like Beckham, you truly can respect more what Kemura brings to the table with Aldo. He's not an easy fighter to win with because he's so lacking in power, but has just such great speed. I mean, that's maybe one that Ellis will look back at and maybe regret going with the Aldo pick, don't you think?
Absolutely.
Disappointing. A disappointing debut for Ellis, but no doubt he'll be back. Maybe he'll stick to that Aldo pick. Maybe he won't. Beckham, though, if you get given the Volkanovski pick, you'd be a fool not to take it, Lawrence, wouldn't you? Like, he's going to obviously pick him.
No, definitely.
Yeah, that was always going to happen. But commiserations to Ellis. Said Kemura just goes to show how good he is with Aldo. The best Aldo in the league? Maybe he is. Who knows? But Beckham gets it with a round one victory. What a way. A stunning, sickening overhand to get his very first win in this featherweight division. Congratulations, Mr. DB Beckham. Hell of a performance. We move over then to Mikeinho and Driscoll. The American takes on the Irishman. Mikeinho, a 1-0 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, against Driscoll, another Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, 0-1. Driscoll on this submission leaderboard, 11 career submissions, joint with Rio and Mark Dev. Mark Dev getting a submission win on the Fight Pass prelims. He wants to pull ahead again tonight and also get his first win in this stacked lightweight division. Will it be Ireland? Will it be America? Let's see what way this one goes. Mike, aka Subduck, is live for us. Lawrence, I mean, you've seen Mike in action.
I'm just about to head because I'm going to go and get ready for my fight.
Oh, no worries. You go. Thank you very much for being here.
I'll be back on after it.
No, I want to have rolling commentators all night, man. I appreciate you. Go. Well, in terms of this then, I'll tell you, Mike, having seen him spar with some of the guys in the American Top Team, an incredible artist when it comes to that kind of the game of defensive wrestling. He is effectively he's almost like BJ Penn. The last 2 fights in a row, he started off by pulling guard. Maybe I'm revealing the secrets there. Maybe Driscoll needs to be aware of that. But often pulls guard, rolls through into top mount, wants to kind of get there early and kind of put you into that kind of position where he can grab the arm and really tap you out. That's one of the things that he likes to do. We saw it against Aiden last time out. He kind of wrestled Aiden, he flipped Aiden, and he's able to kind of work the point system. He did damage. He dealt enough damage to win against Aiden on decision. That was a high-profile win. He wants to take out now the man on the top of the pile of the submission leaderboard. He wants to take out Driscoll, and he deems that as a very, very big scalp to grab. But Driscoll, again, he has 11 career submissions for a reason. He's by no means a light touch. We've seen him tap out some of the very best in welterweight. We've seen him climb all the way to the top heights of welterweight, nearly becoming champion. I think becoming champion maybe once, maybe contender once, one or the other. He will feel like he's in a good position to do it again. And if he can get a win against a very, very high-profile American like MattyD here, like Subducks, who is up and coming, who has a lot of hype behind him in terms of his technical ability as a submission artist, then who knows? As we're already buffering. We're okay. And the volume's gone. That means that Mike's internet is going for a blender as in the current minute in time. Whenever you watch a stream and you notice the streamer's audio goes, that means his internet is on the verge of blowing up. It's an IED. So there you go. Little tags there. You can see Driscoll, of course, in the white and gold hoodie, and there's that Mike special. Mike pulling guard and immediately flipping him into top mount. That is the MattyD special for a reason. The American in the red trunks, and now raining down strikes from top mount. So we've seen him get submissions before. Recently has turned into a bit more of an offensive wrestler in terms of his ground and pound and his ground smashing ability. Of course, a nice sign of respect between them both. A calf off in this mega card, the 1 year anniversary, the 1 year birthday of the league. 52 weeks in a row of UFC cards. MattyD transitioning over onto side control, goes over into top control now, posturing up, raining down big strikes again, absolutely levering the strikes down. The ground and pound looking like it could be Driscoll's kryptonite as the block starts to slowly recharge once again. Raining down strike still blocks the left hand punch, blocks the right hand punch, does well Driscoll, but Driscoll's got to get out of there. Driscoll has to try and get the flip and do something. MattyD though says no thank you very much, there'll be no flip today. Trying to get over into sprawl, and he does. Driscoll can't transition any faster. And backside is gained by the American. Back mount here being taken. Driscoll says no. Driscoll just kind of flip over to the back. Mike says no again. Incredible denies by Mike so far. Now rolling through. Crosses over into half guard, and now going over into side control. Maybe going to look to get back into top control. Driscoll says no, back into sprawl. Raining down strikes. This is the thing as well that we said before. So in a couple fights tonight, Mike's got to make sure if he's going to go this long route and he's going to go for that kind of control time wrestling, he has to get damage off. He's got some strikes off. Will no doubt be winning this round, but needs to just make sure he gets it done. And now a submission attempt here. This could be a statement like Makhachev did to the mighty Charles Oliveira. Could we see MattyD be about to tap out top of the submission leaderboard? Mr. Driscoll from Ireland, don't think it's likely. The escape shooting up there. Driscoll not yet caught and gets into top mount here. Maybe 18 seconds of damage from Driscoll. He doesn't posture up. Bides his time. Little taps to the body. Postures up. Now rains down the strikes. Wonderful, wonderful couple of hits there from Driscoll, but won't save the round for him. No doubt about it. The American MattyD, 10-9 for me. 12-2 strikes there. No stuns, no knockdowns, but active and doing the damage on the ground. MattyD in the red shorts, 10-9 so far by my scorecards. Driscoll is going to need to defend the takedown. He's going to need to defend the guard pull. He's going to maybe need to keep this on the feet a little bit. A lot of people that have fought against MattyD before have criticised his stand-up. They've criticised his ability to effectively strike on the feet. That is a big thing that maybe he's going to have to try and wade past as he gets higher up in the division. Driscoll, though, immediately taken down again and immediately on bottom position. Driscoll trying to fake it. And now looking to flip him. Rolls him through. Wonderful by Driscoll. Gains top position. Works the body. Goes over to the left-hand side. Rubber guard is dangerous, especially when you're MattyD. And still locked in there. Now big strikes. And he's still locked in there. Driscoll absolutely stuck in Mike's rubber guard here. Taking big hits. Finally gets out of it. Trying to flip him. And now rolls him over. Mikeyno looking absolutely on fire. Could this be the next great American wrestler in the lightweight division? He looks top tier. Driscoll here struggling to stay conscious. Mikeyno still going over to the side again. Side control gathered, trying to get back into top control. Driscoll gives up on transitioning to give him his back. Now posturing up, then going back down. Goes to the right, goes over into half guard. Postures up, rains down, strikes to the body again. Big, big hits to the face. Maybe transition fake out of it. Driscoll goes over to the left-hand side. Side control again. Tries to get into sprawl. He does. Again, Driscoll has got to get that up transition. Of course, Mike's back against the cage. He can get that up transition. It's very unlikely that Mike's going to deny it. Mike's transitioning so quickly to get backside. He's not really getting enough chances to work the up transition. Driscoll now posturing up. Gets one strike off. Blocked up though. Back into rubber guard. Postures up. No. The transition stopped by the posture up. And now Driscoll raining down some strikes here, but Driscoll noticeably tired. Trying to cross over, denied. Trying to flip him, and now the submission, and this could be dangerous if the chain comes quickly. There's the chain, but it's missed this time. Driscoll eyes like a hawk there and gets that. That would have been game, set, and match if that one was locked in. The Irishman still hanging on there. Gives up on that one, postures up. And, whoa! Wow. Jesus Christ, what is this? Doesn't really matter, it's going to be given up on. Just looked to take his knee and just bend it in an awkward way, didn't he? And now you can see just big strikes coming down again from Driscoll. Similar way that the first round ended. Looking to just have a dominant finish. Round 2 in the books. Have to say, though, again, Mikeyno doing exactly the same kind of blueprint, the same kind of methodology to victory that he used against Aiden last week. Mike's looking like the real deal, like a lightweight Chael Sonnen almost in this division. He looks unstoppable on the ground. Here we go then. Round 3. Driscoll, no doubt, will be thinking that he's maybe 2 rounds down here. And now we're starting with some strikes, but no. 2 takedown attempts from Driscoll whiffed, and Mike says, all right, let me show you how it's done. Takes him right back down to ground level. Thank you, Vape. Goes over to the right-hand side, denied beautifully. Goes over, takes backside again. As we fade through the pixels, the Minecraft pixels. Driscoll saves himself once again. Back into side control, going to be going back into top control at some point. That's the thing that you got to notice now, Driscoll. You got to notice patterns. Whenever Mike is going into side control, he's immediately going and trying to transition into top control. If Driscoll can make that read and get the deny, he could be in a good position. And now Driscoll trying to go for a submission. Mike denying that one. Denied there with the left hand denied. Oh, another one denied there. Driscoll could be in trouble here. Driscoll, oh, denies that one. It's a submission off. It's a Mexican standoff of submissions. Another deny here by Mikeyno. Postures up on that one. Trying to take the arm here. And he has. He's taken the arm. This could be critical for both. But both of their stamina in absolute tatters. Absolute tatters. A flurry of submission attempts from both men. Looking to submit the other one. No doubt they'll be laughing and smiling about that one afterwards. Mike just still dominant control on top here. Goes over into top control. Over to the right hand side. Still nothing as we wade through more pixels. Looking to flip him. Driscoll does get the flip. This time with 2 minutes of clock time left. Maybe he has some hope to do something here. Or maybe not. Maybe The submission again, the stamina is low for Driscoll, and the chain's been hit, and this could be where Driscoll's night fades to black. This could be where the curtain comes down. It's going to be super tight based on that boost, but I think Mikeyinho is going to maybe just get this one. No, Driscoll, maybe. Oh, Driscoll gets out of it. The Irishman says, no, I'm not tapping tonight. You want to beat me? Beat me by decision. Goes for another one, and he rolls the leg through. Mikeyinho not giving up on the submission dream here on Driscoll. Driscoll has been calm and collected with his submission defense all night. A difficult man to tap out. And it won't be through this leg lock either. Another decision coming. The matchmaking, if I do say so myself, looking like it's a fantastic bit of matchmaking from tonight. 3 decisions in a row. All the last 3 fights been super, super tight. Well, bar the knockout, of course, on Ellis and Beckham. But listen, Aldo is Aldo, isn't it? Aldo's Aldo. Some incredibly tight fights, though. This one ends, and I have to say, I think Mike's probably won this one 3-0. Driscoll avoids the tap, avoids going on Mikeyinho's submission list, and it could be 2 decision wins in a row for the American. Aiden last week, Driscoll this week. Could we have a new decisionator in the lightweight division? That's a fun one. But let's listen in and see who wins on decision. I've got Mikeyinho in the red trunks, 3-0.
It was multiple takedowns that allowed him to get this victory. Great performance.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision.
30-27. He gets it again. Mikeyinho, the American sensation, gets it done once again. 2 decision victories in a row for Mikeyinho. He won't care how he gets it done. He just cares about the W in the win column. Another win for the red corner and another win for American Top Team. As they climb up those gym rankings, the American is looking a danger on the ground in that lightweight division, though. Who can stop him? Who can stop him? We move on quickly and efficiently, though, to Adam Toy versus Brad 9. This one, a big one for both fighters. Adam Toy, a 5-7 light heavyweight, coming off of a win. Choppy form, 2 wins out of the last 5 against Brad 9, Kovalyov, whatever his name is, Captain K, I don't know what we'll call him. He having a big win last time out against Lucky 13, 4-3. Brad wins today, that puts him 5-3. That shoves him firmly into the top 10. A good positive record, 2 wins on the bounce. Maybe he's 1 away from a title shot. Maybe he wants the title shot immediately. Who knows? Adam Toy has a great opportunity tonight to get his streak back on track with 2 wins in a row, but also get closer to a neutral light heavyweight record. Brad 9, aka Captain K, will want to get it to 5-3 and will want to say to people that he has improved and he is coming for that light heavyweight gold. Adam Toy, kickboxer, Brad, a boxer, similar styles. Who gets it done? Let's see as we go into it. Who gets this one? Adam Toy or Brad 9? Who takes it? Of course, all fighters allowed again. So interesting to see what happens here in terms of these 2. And it's going to be DC Cormier for Brad 9 and Jan Blachowicz, it seems, for Adam Toy. There we go. Goes to 10 volume. Here we go then. Brad 9 knows, of course, this one is pivotal. So a big win last time out against Lucky. Adam Toy, a very slick boxer in himself, though. Of course, Daniel Cormier with 5-star boxing combinations. He's an underrated boxer. He is. He's a very underrated boxer. But Brad 9. Oh my God, he's already bopped him with a straight. Adam Toy taking big ones in the clinch. And there's a big counter punch from Brad again, going for slip straights there. Then a little pull back in elbows, or pull back and hook, should I say. A little tap there. Oi, trying to get the pull back again. It's Brad, and it's just 1-2s, wading through it. Oh my God, and the hook. Oi. And Jan, of course, has to be wary. Oh, of the DC boxing combinations, but then again, Brad needs to be careful of Jan's power also. So DC's very, very underrated in light heavyweight. He is. Doesn't get enough respect. Hits so fast and hits so hard. But Jan has been the meta for 5-star picks. He has. Duck into the side. Oh. Works off the jab again. Little uppercuts coming in from Brad. Adam with a sway to the side. Oh, head kick. Jesus Christ. Big knee. Big hook. Oh, another big uppercut, though. This is what Adam Toy does. He just times his strikes perfectly. Gets that big uppercut. Stuns Brad again. Big knee to the body. Double elbows. Triple elbows. Adam Toy turning up the pace here. The aggression from Adam. Super high since he took those early rocks in round number 1. And Brad now just being maybe flustered a little bit by just the aggression that Adam Toy is striking with. And there's the overhand. Adam Toy looking to finish this one in round 1. Oh, Adam Toy's been dropped to the floor. Brad 9 looking to finish. Sways out the way. Does Adam Toy maybe saved himself there? Goes for the guillotine. He's checking on the submission defense of Brad here. Brad looking like he's all right. They're looking calm and composed at the minute. Not looking too bad. Let's go with that one in the end. It is an absolute car crash in a good way. Oh my God, and there's another fucking car crash itself. The front kick coming forward. Brad 9 flipped. Top position gained. Posturing up. Raining down the strikes. Gets right off of him. Why have you given up top mount, Adam? Help me understand the method to your madness. The books in a DC. Daniel Cormier drops him with a hook. He flashes him just like that. And I don't think Brad 9 is going to quite believe it. Adam Toy giving up top mount, getting up and then being clean hit in the jaw by a train. A train of a right hand from DC. Flashed and out. Brad 9 looking like he was in trouble there for the second half of that first round. Both of them just absolutely going 60 miles an hour at each other. Adam Toy looking like he was going to get it. Gains top mount, gets off of him. We've never seen that often. Maybe preferred it on the feet, gets off of him, doesn't want to use the ground and pound. Brad 9 says, thank you very much. Gets up, little shimmy to the left and a right hook sends him to the canvas. Brad 9 with Daniel Cormier gets the job done. Wow. Blink and you will miss that one. That is a testament to what the light heavyweight division is. That is fun personified. That is something. That is something. No one knows why I got up. Unknown. 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 Get what working? Are you still on Xbox One? Jesus Christ. I went to, okay, that's fine. You're still on Xbox One, Jobby. God damn, I didn't know you were still on Xbox One. Holy hell, the frames per second are going to be magic when you turn on your Xbox S. Next up, then we're going to go over to another American, the American Finn. You Don't Vape against LW Walker. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, wrestling, submissions, meets straight up carnage and boxing. LW Walker, a former lightweight champion, has beaten the likes of Com45, which Vape said he wasn't too impressed by. Takes on Vape, a man that is continued to challenge himself. Has said, listen, I'm not a welterweight. I don't care. Move me to lightweight. Kind of gets into lightweight. Says, I don't care. Weight changes. Move me to featherweight. I want to use the finish guy. Let's move me. Keep moving me. I'm convinced that Vape will probably ask me to move him to bantamweight at some point because he just doesn't care about losing. He just want to fight. He wants to fight better and better people each week. You have to respect that. This will be the toughest fight of his career so far, though. A 1-0 wrestler is the American. He takes on the 0-5 LW Walker, but don't be too baffled by that one. LW Walker, since collecting losses in this division, has gone up to lightweight, claimed the gold in dominant circumstance, come back down, lost his returning fight to the division, but believes tonight this is the one where he finally gets off the mark at featherweight. Who will take the victor? Will it be You Don't Vape hailing from America, or will it be LW Walker representing the Europeans? Let's go over and see who takes the gold, who takes the biscuit, who takes the W. Let's see. Max Holloway for LW Walker. There will be no Americani, or whatever his name is, for Vape, it seems. He's looking like he's opting for Volkanovski, which, of course, is a smart pick, strategic pick. When you have fighter priority in this division, you're a fool not to go with Volkanovski. Obviously, Walker, a very, very slick striker, will like the range, will like the distance that Holloway brings, will like that 99 accuracy that Holloway brings. Obviously, he has to be confident in this one. And he's also rocking the Volkanovski theme music. He gets bonus points for that. He's bobbing along to land down under. Will he do Volkanovski justice, though? In the black and gold, Vape. In the white, Walker. This is the thing that Vape has to be careful of, though. That relentless pressure from LW Walker. He starts fights so quickly. Oh, my God! And Walker has downed him already. Walker already putting the fight plan onto Vape. He starts so fast. It's all about surviving this opening round of Walker. He does slow. Vape, of course, a wrestler, doesn't often box. Will he shoot? Yes, he does. Walker denies the turning takedown. He would have heard the comments from Vape. He said at the press conference, Walker isn't a wrestler, he's a boxer. I respect his boxing, but I will take him down. I will get him down. And you can see already Walker wary of that incredible ground game, and that's a wonderful clapback by Vape. We get to the uppercut. Now it's back and forth. Car crash fights is what we're offering here today. Nothing but 60 miles an hour each way. And you can just see the little read here. You can hear the former heavyweight champion of the world, George, welterweight now, in the corner of Vape there, offering some sound advice to his fighter. And there's the takedown that Vape would have wanted. And he will be feeling like he's in control of this round now. He has the ability to hold and keep Walker here. Doesn't get the deny there. The fakes, and he gets flipped over. Here we go. Going back over with the crossover potentially. And you can see there, Walker just looking to build GA. Vape misses the transition. Of course, the biggest fight that he's had so far. The sprawl fate goes over to half guards. But this is probably where Vape wants to be, as silly as it sounds. Maybe not on top mount, but he's taken some seconds off of getting punched in the face pretty relentlessly. There's the deny there. Vape going into full guard. He'll look to maybe flip him, and he gets the deny. Wonderful work by Vape. And now in a position where he can impose his game once again. He says no, gets off of him. Vape maybe respectful of, well, Walker's ground game there. Walker showing absolutely he is not an 0-5 fighter. Here he goes again. Oh, head kick comes in, blocked up by Vape. Head kick blocked up by Walker. Maybe Vape will reward himself with a Vegemite sandwich after he wins this one. Oh, but he's been downed again. Needs to win it. It's those quick, slick counters, the quick, slick combinations of Walker. We saw this in lightweight. He's a speedster. That's what I like to call them. Speedsters.
Oh, come on. How'd that not land?
Round one, though. We'll see its conclusion. And Vape survives it. This is the thing with Walker. People have said when you go against Walker, you can survive that opening round. Anything can happen. He does slow down. We saw it in Com's fight. Com nearly getting the submission against Walker. That close was Com 45 to get a submission victory against his arch rival in lightweight. But now we're going to see what we're going to have here. Of course, Communist did have success in wrestling Walker. Kept him pinned. Com, of course, wanting the rematch of Walker in this division. Maybe that will come, maybe it won't. Walker, though, has to keep that aggression, has to keep that pace. Vape coming in, exiting and entering the pocket in professional standard, but it's just that reach of Holloway, which is so difficult to avoid, and it's the flurry of strikes. Body kick here, Vape looking for the takedown, secures it beautifully.
I'm going to pace one after watching this.
Like I said, since these weight changes have happened, these fights, all fights, are just so close, so competitive. You hear Vape there complimentary on Walker's wrestling, telling me it's a good read. Raining down the strikes here. Could this be the moment where Walker gets his first ever featherweight win? Not yet. Not yet. Strikes coming in. The take The takedown, the transition, denied. You see Vape there faking. Goes to the right, tries to push off of him, and gets the armbar. Interesting. Gives up on that one, though. Postures up, and gets up to his feet. Switch kick to the body. Max Holloway taking further hits again. Oh, but Vape clapping back with Volkanovski. Refusing to go down as the American. Walker starting to falter in terms of speed here. You can see that stamina starting to be drained a little bit more. He can't throw as much. A beautiful switch kick there, but Vape got overhand into a hook. This is what he's good at. This is what he's good at. This is his bread and butter for Walker. Works the body. Another one. Back and forth. Oh, drops him again. Vape just needs to get out of there, maybe. He refuses to step out of the pocket. He needs to. That head health is in brutal fashion. Big elbow. Oh, the elbow from the clinch. And he has top mount. This could be where it ends. Is it? Yes, it is. LW Walker gets. He said it as soon as the clinch hits, the elbow hit. I knew. He claps him. He applauds him. The clinch elbow comes in. Respect given, but LW Walker, it's finally. He's finally off the mark. His first win in, and again, an action-paced fight here. It's the clinch followed by the elbow that downs the Finn, downs the American, and in the end, Walker reigns supreme. That Holloway pick is looking dangerous for LW Walker. That may be the guy in featherweight to watch out for when he gets his hands on Max Blessed Holloway. Lightning fast. That matches exactly what he does. The tempo, all of it. That is exactly what you need to see when you're LW Walker. Vape, though, holding his own, nearly clipping and stopping Walker a couple of times. Volkanovski, you expect it maybe, but wonderful stuff. We move on then quickly to, as you know, Rapids got football at 7. George against Rapid. George, a 1-0 fighter. He's a wrestler. Rapid, a 1-0 kickboxer. George, former heavyweight champion of the world, holds the record for consecutive wins in heavyweight. 8 on the bounce. He's not lost in 9 now. Will it be 10 wins in a row for George, or will Rapid be the man to stop the streak? Let's see where we go. And he says he's ready. George and Rapid coming up right now. A welterweight contest for the ages. Vape will now switch to cornerman, and we'll see if he can guide his teammate, the former heavyweight champion of the world, through to a 10th consecutive win. BJ Penn, George almost saying the same. I don't care if it's 5 stars or not. I'm taking BJ Penn to the moon. That's what George has said. And it's looking like it's going to be Kamaru Usman for Rapid. That is a statement there from Mr. Rapid himself. Usman, of course, dominant wrestler, incredible cardio. BJ Penn, again, against Kamaru. I don't know, bro. The size, the ultra defensive traits that BJ Penn comes with, I don't really know if that's maybe the wise decision, but if he gets the job done with BJ Penn, that's nothing but plaudits is going to be given to the former heavyweight champion of the world. Will it be a perfect 10, or will Rapid end the streak? A glove touch and we're off. Rapid, the 1-0 welterweight in green with Usman. George, the 1-0 welterweight in white with BJ Penn. Both of these men have the attributes, have the skill sets to go and chase that welterweight gold. No doubts about it. Both of them starting off life in the division well. 1-0 against their respective opponents. Body strike there. Big elbow into a knee. Maybe that's what he's going to need to be careful of. There's the shot there. Brave from George to shoot on Kamaru Usman. Kamaru, of course, just keeping his block high and low. Keeping George guessing with that kind of repeated, feinted, shaking block. George not able to really kind of read what's going to be blocked or when. Just going to have to kind of hit and hope a shot and understand if it hits or not. So far, George approaching this well. Has to kind of fight maybe slower. He knows that Kamaru is going to have that kind of that reach. He's going to have that kind of extra gas in the tank. Maybe going to have to just kind of outwit his opponent and maybe take this one all the way deep. A fun one as well, of course, for Rapid. Rapid may not have expected BJ Penn this evening. Rapid's first stream fight, his only second competitive fight in the league. What a way to make your on-stream debut at the 1-year anniversary against the former heavyweight champion of the world.
Well, he continues to do a nice
Little jab there. Ooh, big slip straight. Big hook there. Big pullback. But no strength from BJ Penn's small little hands. There's no stun from that uppercut. George throwing the little straight there. Oh, big uppercut again. Works the body. Uppercuts there. Still. Body kick comes in. Hooks coming in now. Another body shot coming in. You can see Rapid just keeping cards close to his chest. Almost like it almost feels like Rapid's almost taken the opening round off. Just maybe looking at what... Oh, maybe just shut my mouth and call me an idiot, man. I thought maybe he's going to take the round off and just see what George is throwing. And the body is absolutely minced here for BJ Penn. It's come out of pretty much nowhere. BJ Penn taking big shots. Stack card, he's gained away. Rapid circling like an apex predator, smelling blood in the water. Oh, big knee to the body. BJ Penn against Kamaru. This is why it could have been maybe a dangerous pick. It's a noble pick. And when you've got Kamaru going in there absolutely with the power, with the endurance he has, it's going to be incredibly difficult to get it with BJ. Big knees against the cage here. Circles off and shoves him off. Rapid keeping distance well again. That's the thing that I'm noticing so far. Really knowledgeable and just getting in and out of the situations quite well. Round one clear as day to Kamaru Usman. And it almost felt like the body stun came out of absolutely nowhere almost. Of course he was tapping BJ Penn, but he wasn't really throwing heavy shots at BJ Penn. Just maybe BJ Penn's just got like a -4 like body rating. I don't know. I just kind of took me by surprise when that kind of body rock happened. Round one though, clear as day. Kamaru Usman in the green. Glove touch and we are off. Here we go again. Works the 1-2s. Again, straight off the bat, you can see Rapid just kind of engaging in the strike battles with those 1-2s. Working off the double jab again. Oh, big elbow followed by a knee. Double elbow swinging back from George. I mean, from Rapid onto George. You can see that left leg health of George as well. Absolutely looking beaten up there. The big knee again to the body. And now you can see after that body rock in round one, all that Rapid wants is body shots. You can see that. Starts to work the leg a little bit. Big uppercuts and hooks there. Oh! BJ Penn hit on the way back down though. With an elbow, I think as he pulled out, he just got clipped by a little elbow. Rapid, I don't think, knew it was on him, so pulled away immediately. Uppercut there. George, of course, known for his grappling in heavyweight. Of course, had a decision win against Stron. Has had some submission wins in the division. Looking to just straight up box with Kamaru though, against Kamaru though. He attempted one takedown. Kamaru blocked it. From there he said, alright, stand and bang it is. Head kick just absolutely rattles off the head of Usman though. Leg kick comes in. Body kick back in there as well. George keeping it calm and composed. Not really rushing too much. Body kick lands again. George, oh, there's a great pullback from George. The pull uppercut there. Goes for the takedown and now flipped by Rapid. That's what Rapid would have wanted after a stun. Right back to the feet they go though. And maybe that's either an indication that maybe Rapid doesn't want to be on the ground due to George's ground game, or maybe because he sees the stamina, sees the leg health, the head health of George. Maybe he doesn't want this on the floor because he feels like he can get the knockout quickly. Leg kick still swinging on the left hand side.
Can he go all the way here?
Big uppercut, body shot.
Still Nasri. Looks right.
Double elbow into a knee. Sways out of the way. Beautiful work. George taking big shots again. Thank you very much for the sub as well. Welcome to the birthday card, the 1 year anniversary. 1 year ago the league started, and here we are, 52 weeks in a row, a card a week at least. 1 year later, and it's another big stun here. George looking dangerous. Good sway out the way. Good movement from the former heavyweight champion of the world. But it's that length for Usman which is just lighting him up here. He's like the Nigerian Slender Man is Kamaru Usman as he rocks the body and now looking to maybe jump on him. Says no jumps, respect given and earned from George onto Rapid. Round 2 in the books. George saying it's okay. He knows he caught him with that uppercut. Maybe could have been dangerous at that point. Of course, the stamina, the gas tank of BJ Penn could be a very, very, very big factor that could end up taking this fight away from George and BJ Penn. Glove touch and underway. That gets stamina is in absolute no man's land. George is approaching the point where he's not going to be able to throw too much. Goes for the takedown. There we go. Lands it. That's what George wanted for the last 2 rounds. He finally gets that. And then kicks him right back off. George missing the deny. And now rocks the body again. Defending the body strikes though. He's doing well as George. He's just about hanging on in there. The takedown lands again. It's desperation takedowns. But he'll take them. Works the body. Tries to get up. And he does. George can't defend that one. Trying to wrestle him back down. Needs to be careful. Everything is flashing. Stamina. Absolutely clapped. The leg absolutely finished. There's another takedown. This time denied. The body strikes coming from the clinch. Rapid has to be feeling blood in the water here. The axe kick stuns him. Another pullback. George absolutely swinging for the fences, but he's hooked into the ground. And it's the gas tank. The story of the gas tank there just wasn't possible. BJ Penn feeling the power of the Nigerian nightmare, Kamaru Usman. And again, when we go about noble picks, we hear about, I'm going to take BJ Penn to the moon, I'm going to take Anthony Pettis to the moon. That's the difficulty. If you can take those kind of fighters to the moon against the Kamaru Usmans of the world, against the Max Holloways of the world, then you certainly deserve it, because that is a difficult feat. Fair play to George getting to round 3 with Kamaru Usman. Had the winner, had Rapid in a little bit of trouble in round 2 with that pullback uppercut, but in the end, Rapid gets it done, works the body beautifully, worked the leg beautifully, the leg hanging off by a thread of cartilage there at the end of it. Rapid, though, goes 2-0 in this division. Who can stop this man? He is looking like a real danger when he gets his hands on Kamaru Usman. And we've not seen a Kamaru Usman champion or that many Kamaru Usman champions in this division. Could he be the next great Usman player? We'll see. We move on, though, to the light heavyweight division. Bryn AV against Lawbors. Bryn AV, a 7-8 fighter. People have said that the scalp of this light heavyweight division, the bounty, the target, the bullseye on the back, of course, is Lawbors. People have said going into this division that he has probably the best wrestling in light heavyweight. People therefore have been calling him out. We saw Kronks at the press conference call him out. People view Lawbors as a ticket to immediately kind of propel themselves up the division or challenge for a title. Bryn will feel the same. Bryn coming off of a win, 7-8. If he can beat Lawbors tonight, that's 2 wins in a row, and more than likely Bryn would call out and shout out for an immediate light heavyweight title shot should he get this one done. We've seen Lawrence dominate on the floor. We've seen Lawrence in middleweight, though, not be able to put enough damage on people on the floor, and then in the end, round 2 starts, as we saw against Greco's, and then a quick 3-piece combination, and then Lawrence goes out. Has he learned from that? Will he learn from that? Because in this light heavyweight division, maybe against some of the fighters, you can get away by being just a submission nerd, so to speak. Camp the denies, lock him in a submission, tap him out. But the higher up guys like Bryn, who have been around the block, they're going to expect that. They're going to know to look out for that. This is a good challenge for Bryn. It's also a good challenge to see whereabout Lawbors is in this light heavyweight division. The 7-8 light heavyweight number 2, Bryn, takes on the 1-0 light heavyweight Lawbors, ranked number 29. But do not be fooled. A former heavyweight champion and a former middleweight contender is Lawbors. Let's see what way this one goes. Will it be by way of Lawbors or will it be by way of the Welshman Bryn AV? Here we go.
Aye.
Here we go. Jan for Bryn. Will it be Big Innes? It is a landmark card. More than likely. It is. It will be Big Innes. He comes out for landmark cards. He's not afraid to use Big Innes. The finger will be coming out. Will it be going in his arse? Will it be going in his ears to block out the sound of boos as he lifts his arm above the referee's head? We're going to wait and see. Big Innes, the man with the grey beard and hair for Lawbors. Bryn AV opting for that infamous, that super solid Yan pick. A round of applause there from Big Innes. He's like Bigfoot. He comes out on a rare occasion, and there's the finger. The finger. And there's the glove touch. A finger into a glove touch. Very smooth, very silky. Of course, the man in the white and gold trunks, the Hawaiian leaf trunks, as they like to call them, Lawbors. The man in black and silver, Bryn AV. Of course, like I said, Bryn, a measured fighter, a controlled fighter. He's been known to either finish fights very quickly, or he's been known to go distance fights with people. In heavyweight, we saw him have a couple of round 3 fights, saw him have a couple of decision fights. Was so close to heavyweight gold. We'll feel like tonight is another chance to maybe kind of prove a point that he's not just this guardian angel, this gatekeeper of light heavyweight. Other side of things, people think that Lawbors will run through this division. People think he's got the wrestling to do it alone. Lawbors saying on weight change night, maybe I have the wrestling, but I just do not have confidence in my striking. Is that him being harsh on himself, or is that him being realistic? You see there the slip straights coming in wonderfully. Bryn just responding with double hooks. He's going to have to be very careful here and evaluate the patterns that Lawbors is doing. You can see Lawbors rolling the shoulder, going to the left. All Bryn needs to do is catch him with a right hook there, and then he could flash him. He could. Good movement again from Lawbors. Little jabs here now from the old man, Big Innes. There's the body shot there. Big hook comes in. There's the 1-2 still from Bryn. Little jab there from Bryn. And still keeping distance. Lawbors getting head kick there. Didn't telegraph that one. Taking big hooks from Bryn. Bryn, of course, losing the stamina battle just marginally in round 1 at the minute. But again, plenty of time to get back on the road for this one. A good side shuffle there from Big Innes. And there's a big overhand there from the Scotsman. And you can see Bryn again just firing those double hooks left and right. If he can just time them on the sway, he could be on for a jackpot winning here. And there's that attempt to trip by Lawbors. Great defense though by Bryn. The Welshman not going to be that easy to take down. There's the takedown, and there's guard pulled. And there is the roll through, and there is top mount. The old man has some moves. Goes to top mount again. Bryn going to need to be calm and just bide his time here. Gives him his back. Backside is gained. Maybe we could have taken back mount there. Pushing him back over into side control. Just where he wants him. Gets into sprawl. Done well there by Bryn. Denied. Needs to up transition. It was against the cage. Could have been a difficult one for Lawbors to block. Back to backside now for Lawbors. Posture up. He knows that damage will be crucial. Needs to swing on the inside there. Just all the strikes there blocked up. Giving Bryn a dead arm at least. Now hugging him and slamming him to the floor. This one, round 1 in the books. You probably have to say so far it's been very close, but maybe just about you edged that one to Lawbors due to accuracy of strikes. Due to significant strikes hit. Very tight round though. No stuns, nothing. Here we go. The glove touch, and we're underway. There's that immediate attempted slip straight here. Lawbors going off the 1-2s again. There's that slip straight. Oh, but that's what Bryn's been needing. Bryn's been needing that hook. Sways to the side. Lawbors tasting blood for the first time. And there's that attempted takedown. Bryn, great takedown defense. He's going to have to kind of disguise it a little bit as Lawbors. There's that little jab coming through again. There's that hook into a straight. Bryn here with Yan trying to get the judo flip as Lawbors, and he gets it into side saddle. Dangerous here. Carve the elbows across the face. And of course, The Kimura as well. This could be dangerous if he gets the chain. This could be very dangerous if he gets the chain. And he gets the chain. Bryn could be in big trouble here if Lawboars' submission offense is decent enough. He's tracking him well. The boost is going to be pivotal. Lawboars just has to hang on to it. And I think maybe Bryn's going to survive this one. He is. He's going to survive this one. And that's a warning sign to Bryn. He's disappointed in himself. How has he fucked that? He says to himself. He needs to let it pass because he's taking big hits here. Oh, 1 or 2 strikes away. The block was battered there. A big round so far for Bryn. Gets him into rubber guards. Gets right back out of rubber guard. Postures up. Running down the strikes. Bryn needs to be wary of his stamina, of course. Still 2 minutes of this round. Jan back in there and then gets back up to the feet. Must be feeling confident now, Bryn. He's worked that head health to a pulp. Could maybe be confident of getting the striking going, especially since that block of Lawboars is jeopardized. There's the takedown, and there's guard pulled again. Rolling through into top mount again. That old American top team trick. It's their signature move at this point with their wrestlers. Goes back into top mount, does Big Ennis.
I went there already, man.
And there's the reversal. Postures up now, does Bryn. Raining down strikes, does the Welshman. Big one's coming in. Big one's coming in. Strike away from finishing there. Lawboars needs to get that up transition defended, and he could be in for some glory here with the submission. Passes over. Postures up. Rains down the strikes again. Lawboars taking big shots to the left and the right. The block is jeopardized again. Back sitting has been gained. 30 seconds left of the round, and it's a big, big round from Bryn. If round 1, you're giving that one to Lawboars based off accuracy of strikes, you have to give round 2 to Bryn, absolutely. And that's what Lawboars needed, but with 10 seconds left, it's going to be meaningless. He needed that earlier on when there was 2 minutes on the clock. 1-1 for me. 1-1 for me going into round 3. 1-1. A hell of a comeback round for Bryn. That's going to give him motivation there. A big sigh of Lawboars. This is the thing. Lawboars as well is a mental game with the Scotsman. Sometimes in his own head before the fight's even over. He'll get frustrated at the missing of the timing of the transition. And that sometimes costs him fights. He needs to just take a breath and kind of refocus here. He's still very much in this one. Of course, he knows he can't do too much boxing with Jan at this point due to that head health. But he knows if he can get that takedown and get that up transition denied, that armbar is there all day. Now, seeing what we can do here. Goes over into side saddle, carving the face again of Jan. And this is all going to be about point scoring here. Goes into sprawl. Shifts to the right, gets out of there. Lawboars just needs to get his timing absolutely right. Bryn needs to keep doing exactly what he's doing here. Just assault the charge here. You can see that Lawboars' block is effectively broken, damaged here. He's pulling guard again. Every time it's working without fail. Bryn needs to just kind of be the more of the aggressor, of the aggressive of the two, if this gets back to the feet, because that block is in tatters for Lawboars. And now going for the Kimura. This could be the moment here. This could be it. If Bryn allows the chain's been hit. Bryn gets the chain. Bryn saves himself from the chain. Lawboars still hanging on to that one. He even lets that one go. Says there's no point if I'm not going to get the chain. Faking there. 2 fakes into sprawl. Pops out to the side. He says no thank you. Backside here for Lawboars. Will he try and go for back mount? No, he's going to get the reversal. Takes backside himself. Does Bryn. Bryn now dealing the damage and the block's broken. This could be it here. Bryn 1 strike away again. And going for the rolling knee bar. Bryn is in severe trouble. The stamina. Lawboars may have baited him. Just like the Lord Lagout win. Lord Lagout is shedding tears of joy. And Lawboars, the focus on this man's face. He surely can't let this one go, and Bryn is going to be absolutely furious with himself. He did not monitor the stamina, and he has been rolling knee barred. Lawboars back in the submission win books. He gets the job done. Big Innis, Lawbors.
Good fight, mate. Good fight.
Facing trouble on the feet, but timing, accuracy, IQ to get that rolling knee bar
fight,
off,
man.
and he taps him out in round 3. In trouble there was the big Scotsman on the feet. He was being lit up by Bryn's incredible pressure. The pulling of the guard consistently troubled Bryn, but it was that rolling knee bar in the end. A sneaky one from Lawbors on low stamina for Bryn that gets the job done. He will be reveling in that one. The big Scotsman back in the win books, 2-0 in this division now, and he still remains the man that many feel is the golden goose to beat if you want to try and impress the higher ups and get a light heavyweight title shot. Not far away. I mean, what else is there for Lawbors to do? He's just beaten the number 2 in the division. Maybe he'll be after the loser of the light heavyweight title fight tonight to further stake his claim, but he's getting close to a light heavyweight title shot himself. Impressive work from the Scotsman. And again, probably submission of the night so far as well. Could it be a big Innis card, a trading card that we see? Who knows? But Lawbors so far leading the charge with that rolling knee bar. We move on to HGO Has and Stron. Another big one in the welterweight division here. The welterweight division. HGO Has 4-2. Stron, of course, former heavyweight contender, has developed his grappling to a point where he is he's effectively a counter jiu-jitsu artist. He'll kind of sit there, let you punch, let you tire yourself out, take you down, and will just lock in relentless submission after submission. HGO Has, though, an incredible boxer. On the feet, electric stand-up. Electric stand-up, has the ability to get knockouts quickly and efficiently. 2 knockout of the night awards, if I'm not mistaken. Question mark is, what is his submission defense like? He is going to be facing submissions tonight. Will he survive the test, or will he pass it with flying colours, move to 5-2, and push himself towards the top 3 of this division? He said gold was in his future. Stron believes the same. It is 4-2 HGO Has against Stron, 0-0, but had an incredibly good run in that heavyweight division. Do not blink. Took George, if you remember, who we saw lose earlier on, to a decision last time out. Let's see who gets this one regardless. HGO Has and Stron coming up. HGO Has not faced a guy like Stron before. We've seen Has get involved in striking wars, in striking bouts where he's been blitzed, he's been absolutely crucified with counter-striking and boxing combinations, but we've never seen him face a grappler, a relentless grappler. We are going to see it tonight. Leon Edwards against Rachmanov tonight in this one. Let's see what happens here. Will it be Has's night yet again, or will Stron take a big scalp in this welterweight division? Leon Rocky Edwards for the 4-2 HGO Has. Electric on the feet, keep in mind. Stron, of course, with the competitive HUD on, opting for Rachmanov in the black and silver, and Has making it a point to immediately shoot a takedown and take Stron down. I can't lie to you. I think Stron's probably said, absolutely, this is where I want to be. He's probably allowed the takedown to happen, especially since we know Rocky, or Leon Edwards, whatever you want to call him, doesn't have that great submission stats. But so far, again, Has looking very comfortable on the ground in terms of his denies. 2 in a row already. And Stron's going to need to just kind of bide his time. But this is what he does. He's a very slow burner in terms of the ground game. He'll let you get transitions. He'll let you move over him like a Dance Revolution, Matt. He will. But then when you drop your guard and you drop a notice of your stamina, he's going to immediately lock that submission in and try and take you into deep waters there. So question mark is, will he do that today? Great takedown defense again, and another takedown landed by the Leon Edwards pick, and HGO Has. Stron here so far, struggling to just maybe impose his game. Needs to work off the jabs as well. Similar, we're kind of getting into that territory of welterweight where we talked about like featherweight earlier on. You can't just be a jack of one trade in this division. You have to be a jack of all trades. You can't barely throw a jab, barely throw a strike and just look for a takedown. Stron's got to get some offense going here. Of course, Leon Edwards is a difficult customer to get going against. The knees and elbows are a threat. We saw that with Lee 66, but you have to throw in something and really work the combinations. If not, all Has is going to do is just defend the takedown for dear life when you're on the feet if you're not throwing anything. So here we go, though. Stron finding into dominant position, goes into side control, gets into sprawl though, does Has. Has going to be looking for that up transition, doesn't go for it. Moves over to back side, takes back mount, and this now is damaging for Has. If he postures up here, he could be in big trouble. HGO Has here is going to take a lot of damage, and Stron, maybe, just maybe, if he had a bit more stamina, he would have maybe got that one. The stamina indicator came up saying that maybe it was too little too late. But you can see there's a submission denied by HGO Has. And now taking the short and sharp punches from top control here. And this now is exactly what Strom would have wanted in the beginning of the round. Just obviously in welterweight, it's a lot more difficult to pin your guy down compared to when he was doing this at heavyweight. But he's imposed a game plan here. Full guard there is denied by Has. And Has here ending the round in a strong position. The more damage, no doubt, in my opinion, I think has gotten round 1. I do. But Stron, I think, in that round, gained more and more confidence as it came forward. Has, though, will be feeling good. Takedown defense was there. Transition denials were there. On the feet, it's almost like maybe Stron's a little bit afraid to strike with him. So he has that fear factor too. And there's that takedown attempt. And there's the deny. Goes back over now into half guard. Stron not able to deny the transition to top mount. Little punch there again from Has. Has going to wait for that posture up whenever it appears. Goes to the right hand side. Goes to half guard. Crosses over there. Half guard there and gets up and off of him. Interesting. Teep kicks him backwards. Oh, it's that slip straight that we all know about. Big hook. And now you can see Has starting to get that mojo going again. Those slick strikes. When he gets into a rhythm, that's when you know he's gearing up for the kill. We've seen him kind of slowly strike and then land 2, 3, 4, 5 punch combinations. Head kick there. Then he swayed into that one to Stron. And Stron now starting to get a little bit more protective, a little bit more defensive. You can see they're just keeping distance. Managing well. Big hook there. Another couple of big ones. Swing and a miss on the kick. There's the takedown. There's the deny. Pushes him backwards. Wonderful, wonderful combination there. 3-piece combo. Now working the knees here. Takes him down. No. Takedown is denied again. Oh, trying to go for that big overhand. You can see Stron's stamina though. Whenever that flashes up in orange in the top right of your screen, that means Stron's stamina is at critical level. You can see they're trying to pull and go for the elbow. There's the takedown attempt again. The turning takedown works a charm for Stron. And now Stron back in the position to be dominant. Should he be able to just kind of get it all flowing. Get it all flowing together. Works down the strikes again. Little couple jabs from top mount here. Yeah, you go. There's top mount now, raining down strikes. And this is the thing that we've always said about Stron. When Stron faced George in that heavyweight matchup for the belt, we said Stron can control anybody. He has got great control time ability, but it was always about whether he can implement damage into that also. You could arguably say he had more control time on the champion George at heavyweight when they fought, but he just did no damage with it. And you can see that's how you win fights. We see it with Mikeinho earlier on in lightweight. He has the control time, but he postures up. He gets the posture up and the strikes raining down. And maybe that's tonight what we're going to need to see as an adaptation to Stron's game. Because usually works the deny as well, works the control time well, camps for the submission. But I don't think that's going to be happening against a top competitor like Has this evening, who is just coping well on the floor so far. Round 2 in the books. Probably got to say that one is a Stron round. Significant strikes in his favour. That is more like it for Stron. Round 3. Third and final round between these two. Has been made to work for the W. Wonderful combinations here. Coming in again. Switching stance now. Tries to go for that kind of fake, but there's a wonderful, wonderful takedown attempt followed by an equally wonderful takedown deny. Rolls through it, gets right back to the feet. Sways to the left there, and now there's the takedown from Stron. Stron feeling like he can win the fight here on decision. You can see he's giving up on that submission core that he kind of brought into this fight. He's turning into that kind of almost Habib-esque wrestler here, where he's just getting into a dominant position, raining down a strike, posturing up, and doing what needs to be done there. Goes to backside again. Takes back mount. No, he doesn't. Haz says no. And this is a good test for Haz as well, because like I said, round 2 and now round 3, he has been smothered on the floor here by Stron. And if you want to go for that welterweight gold, you have to sit there and you have to kind of get the ground game in a position where you can repeatedly get up and repeatedly deal with this. And this bulldog choke here, looking like the method of victory Stron wants to go for. Gives up on it though. Sees that that is not where the win's going to come from. Stron now trying to pass over, taking elbows from bottom position. Raining down strikes again. Shift to the left and right. Going for a triangle choke here. And now we're testing Stron's submission defense. Interesting on the grappler. HGO has here no chain given. That could have been pivotal if he got the chain. Submission offense here for Haz looks decent, but slips there just a little bit. And he's going to pop right out of that one. Goes over into side control. We'll need to get sprawl quickly. He does. Sprawl gained. Needs to go up. See if he can get it against the cage. Goes to the right. Fakes it and now goes up. Smooth. Great IQ. And now going to the body hit. Last minute of this fight. If Haz can get a rock. Same again though. If Strong can get a rock, they probably take this round conclusively. Body strike there. Trying to go for the flip again. And right back to his feet again goes Haz. Haz pressuring. Another takedown attempt. And he pulls guard. And now rolling through into top mount. That is magical. Seen it all night tonight. Pops through to the right. Little hammer fist there. Pops up. And you have to think if Stron's taking him down, he must feel like he's done enough. I think Stron has done enough. I think Stron probably takes this fight 2 rounds to 1. I do. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not. The judges are strange. Let's listen in. We got no audio on. Oh.
3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by split decision.
Split decision. There you go. Split decision. And Stron gets it done. I had Stron 2 rounds to 1 for me. And Haz doesn't get tapped out, but he finds himself introduced to the grapplers of the division. And Stron wins by decision. Not his cleanest or by any means his most favourable win he'll look back at, but a big one in that welterweight division. And that may be something that Haz will need to look into. He was taken down. The takedown defense was so good in round 1. Round 2 and round 3, it began to fade. And that dominance kind of crept in. The strikes, the damage, it all accumulated for Stron. And then, like I said, in the end, rounds 2 and 3, I think for me, were pretty conclusive that Stron took it. But one that Haz will have to bounce back from. Not too much of a dent in his title hopes. 4 and 3, maybe a matchup with PK97. Or maybe someone else above him should Mace lose tonight. Could be the next one. But a big one for Stron. 1-0 via decision in his welterweight debut. Congratulations to him. We move on then to Myth taking on Jak17. Myth, of course, over here. An 11-5 fighter. Jak17 over a record 16-13. These two wanted each other desperately. Jak17, who is close friends in real life, of course, with Jack Telling, said, listen, he embarrassed my boy last week. I must get vengeance. And of course, it wouldn't be a mega card without a guy like Myth on the card. Did so much on the PlayStation side of things. He believes tonight that basically it's a night off. It's a night to use different fighters. A guy that maybe he can fight against where realistically he can say, listen, you may be better than me, but let's have some fun. Let's get the light heavyweights out and see what's coming here in this one. Waiting on him joining. I will ping him and let's go. You're up. That's the wrong myth. There's 2 myths on my thingy. Is this the right myth? I think so. You're up, myth. I mean, we'll see. Maybe he'll not be here. Maybe he will be here. We await the arrival of myth. But the Aviation Arc Firecraft. No, thank you. Joining out. No worries. He's there. Vapor's here. Twitch is anti-Aussie. Well, there you go. Vape, you're more than welcome to come on comms if you want, but if you're doing work or whatever, don't worry about it too much. I don't mind. Aaron Ferguson, that fight? Yes, it does. As we wait for the arrival of Myth, Jack 17, geared up in the tunnel and waiting for the rest of these guys. If I ignore your DMs, don't worry, I will get to them after the fight or after the fights tonight. But yes, this isn't going to be a fun or a night off. He's going to get cheesed by Jack 17 using Jones. Well, listen, if you don't show, can I replace? He's here. He's here. Thank you, Grecos, as well. Earlier on for the gifted sub to Rurs. Thank you very much. And the follow an hour ago, if you're still here, to Bismarck Doss. Here we go. Oh, wait, it was Jack telling it was his mate. And Myth shit talked him. I remember now. Yes. Jack 17 requested this fight. Is it personal? It seems so. John Jones for Jack 17. Daniel Cormier for Myth. If there was a definition of is it personal in terms of fighter picks, then I couldn't pick a better option. John Jones and DC, one of the most, if not the most fierce rivalry in UFC history. Tonight, these two defending their friends, one another. Jack Telling defending the honor. Jack 17 defending the honor of Jack Telling. No glove touch here. As for Myth in the blue with DC defending the honor of Lister. Lister, of course, was defeated 2 weeks ago. Myth said, listen, people wanted to talk about my friend. Let me go over there and avenge him. Jack 17, of course, Myth, of course, beat Jack Telling. That caught the attention of Jack 17. Too many Jacks. That caught the attention of Jack 17. Jack 17 said, listen, he had a lot to say about my boy. Let me go and give it to him. And you can see already that spin, the spinny attacks, the spin Beyblade-esqueness of John Jones will be Jack 17's best friend. And we saw, oh my God, there's that elbow into a spinning elbow again. And you can see this is exactly what Jack 17 wants to do. Maybe we're going to see some wrestling come out here from Myth. Myth, of course, had to get him on the card. Like I said, when you talk about PlayStation guys, whether you love him or hate him, Myth with a fine pattern of history in the PlayStation division, a 2-time champion, if I'm not mistaken, PlayStation titles, a real gatekeeper of the PlayStation division before Wavy Pappy came over. A fierce rivalry with him over the last year that we've seen. And no doubt a pleasure to have him on the Xbox side, but also hopping back and forth between Xbox and PS. So, yes. You can see, though, Jack 17 posturing up, and there's a deny from Myth. Goes back over. And now into full guard for Jack 17. That's a deny there. It's beautiful work from Myth. Now posturing up again. Going over into side control. Finds his way there. Patiently waiting is Jack 17. Goes over into side saddle. Slicing with the elbows here. Absolutely lethal elbows. The posture up maybe going to come. Yes, it is. But again, read by Myth. Handled well. Turning and spinning. Does wonderfully. Gets right to the feet. And now trying to take his back here. Jack 17. Wrestle to the floor regardless though by Myth. Myth saying, I'm not here to just come in and just be steamrolled. I will give you a fight. We saw Myth's incredible wrestling ability back on the PlayStation side when he had those battles with even Lister, his good friend Lister. When they fought for the belt against each other, we saw Myth's incredible ability to wrestle like a dog. So he's not going to be too out of depth here with the DC pick. And we've already seen DC earlier on. Incredible boxing combinations for a reason. Do not sleep on this man. There we go. Round 1 in the books. 2 knockdowns will give Jack 17 the round. But Myth may be gaining confidence. If he can just block the elbow, block the spin, then maybe he can wrestle Jack 17 into a defeat. There will be no glove touch, obviously. There's the takedown immediately. And this would be a difficult one for Jack 17 to explain. Jack 17, if he loses this fight, who knows? Maybe that would mean that Myth retires Jack 17. Who knows what could happen if that happens? The unthinkable happens. There's the takedown. Stuffed and lands in the end from Myth. Myth getting into the groove of things now. Goes to the right now, little taps here. Myth posturing up, denied by Jack, trying to flip him, denied by Myth. And now a wonderful reversal by Jack. Grounds him once again. Postures up, climbs over him into side control. Finds himself back in that preferred position. Go for the Kimura. That one's denied. Of course, it's always about the chain in that Kimura. The crucifix there is in. Elbows coming in. Trying to take his time, Myth, and try and bait him into something. And then gets out of it into side control. So we're going to try for crucifix again. That one denied beautifully by Jack 17. Elbows coming in. He is the master of elbows. The mayor of Cheesetown, they call him. And now he's holding him in side control, looking to maybe get the denies off and rain down the strikes. Another deny. The reflexes are magical. Reminds me of what it used to be like being young. Incredible. Don't worry, Jack. Your reflexes, they'll go by the time you're 28. You'll be hitting the stick about 30 minutes from now, thinking, why aren't I transitioning? While you're sat in your kitchen eating cereal. That'll be you. A flex of the muscles there from Jack 17. Spinning elbow comes in again. Tries to hold him back with the outstretched palm. Oh! Myth absolutely tasting the death kick, I think that was, of John Jones. Still pushing the pace though. Elbow again. The spinny elbows coming in. Knees and elbows from Jack 17. Big straight coming in. Spin elbow still coming in. Oi, and it's the pull elbow, the mini pull elbow, and now the ground and pound gets it back into side control. Elbows coming in, denied again. Maybe he wants to finish him in crucifix, I don't know. Faking and trying to get out of there. He does get out of there again. Raining down little strikes here from top position. Top mount faked. Goes to side control. Transitions over to the right hand side. Denied again. Elbows raining in. Jack 17 just holding him there, maybe whispering into his ears. Let's talk now. Talk about Jack telling now. Maybe, just maybe that's what he's doing. But round 3 on its way. Myth 17 so far still surviving. The thanks coming out there from Jack 17. Don't know if Jack 17 should be too overly happy and confident here. I mean, he's sure. I mean, he could have finished him in the second round, but he didn't. It's the fact of the matter is, this is a grudge match. You think you'd be focused on getting him out quickly. Round 3, very much underway. Elbow comes in, Jack 17. Oh, goes for a takedown, and he gets kneed there. DC is absolutely discombobulated, and it's the absolute knees from clinch. And Jack 17 gyrating to the side, and Myth is out of there in round number 3. A John Jones grudge match victory for Jack 17. Jack 17 will feel like he's avenged his friend there. It was, like I said, it was the actions of Myth absolutely dismantling Jack Telling last week that caused Jack 17 to step up and feel like maybe he had to do something about the problem that is Myth. Myth putting in a hell of a performance there, though. Maybe didn't give Myth too much respect, but maybe came out there with a little bit more. Myth handled himself well there in rounds 1 and maybe halfway through round 2. But then, of course, the elbows, the knees that Jack 17 brings. It's the mayor of Cheesetown, for Christ's sake. It was only going to ever really end one way, I suppose. But what you're going to do. We move over then to Stanix versus Logan up next. Stanix, of course, a 5-3 fighter. Logan, a 3-0 fighter. Stanix, 1 win away, you could argue, from a title shot. Rock again in the title shot tonight, 6-3. Stanix, 5-3. Logan will feel the same. Logan feels if he wins tonight, that goes to 4-0. He's on a streak. Both of these men with a lot to gain, but also a lot to lose. A wrestler at his base is Logan. As for Stanix, a kickboxer, has some of the slickest and nastiest boxing combinations in the middleweight division. He is in good form. 3 wins out of his last 5. Logan, 3 wins in a row in this division. Let's see what way this one goes. Will it go the way of Stanix? Will it go the way of Logan? We are primed and ready. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Jack telling in the corner that cheerleading his friend. Let's see what happens here. Logan, I will give you a follow. Oh, is Laws back? Okay, come on. Let's go. As we wait for the selection of characters. Hello, Lawrence. Welcome back.
Oh, there.
Keep talking.
I am talking to now.
That's good. That's good. A wonderful rolling knee bar from you, sir. Was that planned? Did you see the stamina?
Yeah. Yeah.
Time that.
His stamina. Basically, I got a bit.
Hang on. Adesanya and Alex Pereira. What a matchup. Carry on, Lawrence. Sorry.
I got a bit lucky. I'm not going to lie. I took a risk. I seen his stamina kind of low. I knew if he was going to take the backside, he kept posturing up every time he was on the ground. Like, he was always going up, so I kind of took a gamble that he was going to posture up and lay in strikes. I knew if he was going to do that, his stamina was going to be minced, and I could get the rolling knee bar.
Oh my God, a big knee already.
But obviously the risk was if my head health would have fucking...
Yeah, survived.
Survived it.
Spinning back fist already. Interestingly enough, Logan in this fight, of course, in the black and gold of Alex Pereira, not known for his wrestling prowess or his jiu-jitsu. Maybe Logan here looking to send a message that he can strike with the best of the division, picking Alex Pereira. Absolutely clocked, though, by Stanix, who's using Israel Adesanya. Is he difficult to get wins with? He's so awkward and lengthy. You get him, though, and using to the best of your ability, you can handle this one well. And, of course, like I said, in Adesanya-Pereira rematch in real life, we're seeing it play out tonight between Stanix and Logan. Logan, of course, 3 wins in a row, going on to 4 wins in a row. He'll have that aura of invincibility about him, but Stanix has just improved more and more with his slips, his movement, his combinations, his pressure, as you're seeing here, but he's been clocked again by the heavy hands of Alex Pereira. Logan not straying away from the fight here, and is absolutely happy to stand and bang it out with Stanix, with Adesanya. Lawrence, who do you like between the two of these ones, between Pereira and Adesanya? Any potential favourite for you? Any either or that you like more than the other?
I don't really like Pereira that much.
Wow, interesting. So, yeah, wow. Is that because of his lack of ground, lack of jiu-jitsu? Any particular reason? That's fair.
Any time I've fought against Izzy,
oh my God,
he's always kind of felt quicker, sharper. He's
big knee.
I'm not what to kind of hang it, but he is effectively a fucking middleweight John Jones.
He is, like, yeah, no doubt.
A cheese fest.
Spinning back fist there, double elbows coming in. You see Pereira throwing in strikes. But you can see Stanix has just mastered this whole thing of keeping distance and fighting on the outside. Logan, of course, with Pereira, has so much power, so much ability to just take the head off the shoulders. And he's not going to be too... Oh my God! He's fully straightened him into the moon. Oh my word! He's just had an absolute fall. And there's the overhand, and that is ginormous. Will Logan regret not going a wrestler? He survives. He's 1 strike away there, Stanix, from ending the hype and taking the undefeated streak away from Logan. But Logan here has just 1 strike away. He's nearly done it himself. It is back and forth. It is an all-around roller coaster in this middleweight matchup. Both fighters nearly winning the round and winning the fight there. But how the hell do you score that one? I don't even know. Wow.
Yes.
Jesus
That's
Christ. The round of the night so far between these two. You're not needed for midweek tonight, no?
Yeah.
Okay, well, at least you're back in afterwards. That's fine.
Yeah.
Here we go then. Adesanya and Pereira. Round number 2. Would it be Stanex? Would it be Logan? The knee and elbows coming out there from both men. Oh my god, overhand coming in and swinging in from Logan. Logan wanted to show maybe. Oh, it's the overhand again. It's wonderful. Distance management again by Stanex. Stanex rib kips him backwards. Big straight comes in from Logan. Oh. Question kick from Stanex. Izzy Adesanya gets the job done. A question mark kick that completely bewildered Logan, and his undefeated streak vanishes in an instant. This guy is a problem in the middleweight division. Stanex 7. Remember the name, because that could be your future middleweight champion right there. He will be keeping an eye on that middleweight title fight tonight very, very closely. What a fight, and what a knockout from Stanex 7. That will definitely take the knockout of the night bonus so far. Wow. The question mark kick on the temple.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy.
Well, there you go. The beef continues between you two, I suppose. There you go. Stanex 7 gets the job done. 6-3 record. And, wow, what a way to do it with that incredible finish. The question mark kick from Israel Adesanya. Wow. We move on then to our next one, and it's going to be another American versus English matchup. Guy in Uratic taking on Jay Willow. Of course, Guy in Uratic, Riku, a 1-0 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist. Jay Willow, on the other hand, a 0-0 boxer, moved into this lightweight division after developments in his game which exceeded the welterweight division, exceeded his previous home months and months ago in the middleweight division. He deserved to be in this lightweight category, and he finds himself locked in there tonight against one of the nicest guys to ever do it, the Wonder Boy Thompson of the league. Guy in Uratic, of course, the former light heavyweight champion of the world, wants to now mount a charge and go up and compete for that lightweight gold. He wants to make it 2-0 tonight and maybe match up with someone like a Tom LFC next if he can get the job done. Jay Willow looking to start his career off with a bang and showcase that he's not just boxing. He is an overall balanced fighter. That's what he said. He said to me, listen, tonight Riku may wrestle me. Riku may try and ground me. I will keep getting back up. Question mark is, will he or won't he? Let's see what way this one goes. Guy in Uratic against Jay Willow coming up immediately. Here we go. Here we go. Who should I use tonight in welterweight then? Whoever you prefer. Whoever you prefer. Well, wait and see. Was, how can I help you? Oh, Twitch link. Was, I appreciate you very much for that in advance. Top man. Thank you very much indeed. Where is Jay Willow, the absolute ragamuffin? You're up. Let's go. We're already behind. You need to be in the lobby and matched up. We're already behind. We're 5 minutes behind. You've got to move quickly. You've got to move efficiently. It's time to fight, ladies and gents. Cowboy, says old Shmee. We have not seen a cowboy. Have we ever seen someone pick Donald Cerrone in the league? Maybe once? That would be massive bonus points. Went with a bit of a cheeky Donald Cerrone, but again, it depends on who you like, who you prefer. Of course, the fights so far have been very, very entertaining. Some very close fights, some great decision victories as well. The Nolan fight, very close. Realistically, Nolan uses his experience to just kind of get past Lee. Skelly and Sonic Sean go in the distance. Mike Eno and Driscoll giving us a grappling match of the ages. Strawn and Haz. Very, very tight fights this evening. Very, very tight. Here we go then. Jay Willow and Guy in Uratic, the Englishman, taking on the American. It's going to be Islam Makhachev for Riku, Guy Pneumatic, who has the fighter priority pick, 1-0 fighter, of course. As for Jay Willow, he opts for Michael Chandler. Interesting. Michael Chandler, I like Michael Chandler, but other people hate Michael Chandler because of his horrendous, his stinky garbage gas tank. So I guess it depends what kind of the side of the fence you sit on. But of course, there's nothing like a Makhachev. Makhachev, incredible boxing, incredible ground ability. But Jay Willow, like I said, has pieced it all together. He's an all-round balanced fighter now. He really, truly is. If he's picking Michael Chandler, it indicates confidence and ability in his wrestling. A bar of respect there from Jay Willow. A bar of respect there from Riku. Here we go. Jay Willow in the blue trunks for Michael Chandler. We'll have that kind of short Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle reach. The Kylian Mbappe reach, I'll call it. And then as for Riku, he'll have that brute force aggression with Islam Makhachev. And he's already shooting. And he's already trying to chain. And he has chained it. And Jay Willow could be in trouble very early. Depends on his sub-defense. But he's going to get out of there quite easily. There will be no super quick submission tonight. And that's what Jay Willow's going to have to be careful of. That is how Riku has finished the majority of his last batch of fights. That Kimura, a signature hallmark for the American. Working the strikes well immediately as Jay Willow takes the leg of Jay Willow, but denies it. Big strikes there. And this is the thing, it's just those extra couple of inches on Makhachev's arms. The reach that he has over Chandler is so significant. Now looking to take Jay Willow's back, slams him down, doesn't want to be Driscolled again. That's what happened the last time those two fought. Driscoll took the back, suffocated him down, took the win. And now you can see Jay Willow looking to opt with the wrestling here. Goes to the right-hand side, no deny here. Tries to go with a fake. Jay Willow, though, by no means going to bite on those fakes. Raining down, strikes beautifully, does Jay Willow. And now, another reversal from Riku. Hello there, Lawrence. Posturing up here. Once again, we're doing well. So far, Riku and Jay Willow engaged in a grappling wrestling match. Two wrestlers, Makhachev and Michael Chandler. One of the very few appearances we've seen from Michael Chandler on any of the cards. Not a popular pick. People saying that that's because of his gas tank. Yeah. There's the slam, though, from Riku. Wonderful work. He doesn't want this to go anywhere but the ground. Goes over to Sprawl. Gets back to his feet. No deny there from Riku. Drags him back down, though. Pulls him. And now Jay Willow trying to cross over again. Gets over once. Postures up. Rains down. Strikes again. Riku taking big strikes here from Jay Willow. Jay Willow absolutely starting to find more and more form. Don't know why I was trying to go back into top man. I would just keep him in like a half guard posture up if I was him. He's working so well there. He gets it again. Raining down the strikes again. Riku just taking damage here. Feeling the pressure from Willow. Who again fakes and postures up again. Rains down strikes but flips him. Not going to be enough time for Riku to do enough. And I can't lie to you folks. I really do think Jay Willow's probably taking that round. I do. I think round one, Jay Willow. He's been the more active. He's been the more volume-induced striker. I think he's taken round one. Absolutely. No doubt about it. Look at those numbers. 23 significant strikes to 5. Riku with 1:29 ground control, but it ain't going to do nothing if you can't get the shots off. Of course, Riku tried to immediately go for a spear takedown into a Kimura. Jay Willow's submission defense just too good for it, though. A glove touch, and here we go again. A bar of respect from both of these men, respecting their abilities as wrestlers, as Jay Willow showing us the new skill set that he's managed to pick up since his last stream fight. Riku back on top, though. Side control here, the elbow raining in. And now goes for that Kimura. Goes over into Sprawl. It's the fake, maybe. Gets over into half guard. Now looking to flip him. No, goes to Sprawl. Would he look to go up or would he look to grab the knee and go to side control? Tries to shift out to the right-hand side. He does. There you go. You can see Riku's block slowly disintegrating. It's going to give Jay Willow the kind of confidence to keep going with that kind of assault charge of strikes. Oh, big hands, though, from Riku. Jay Willow, though, so far, tactically, dealing with the wrestling pressure of Riku well. Riku has to get some hits off and has to start raining down strikes. Grabs the knee, denied well. Goes over. Now, looking to get back to his feet again. He does. Jay Willow finds land yet again. Big hooks coming in. Another takedown. Another takedown lands for Riku. Landing all the takedowns, Lawrence. But is this the kind of... This is the kind of round and the kind of matchup from what we're seeing and the kind of style that we're seeing from Riku so far that maybe concerns you, Lawrence? Just not enough damage being done with all that ground control.
No, definitely.
Ooh. I think he's going to be okay. He's not looking. He's had good submission defense all night. Has Jay Willow, and this one is going to be no different. Jay Willow will be absolutely happy so far because I just feel like so far Jay Willow's probably winning this round as well, Lawrence. I can't lie to you.
Be hard to disagree.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely winning the round now. Jay Willow taking a big stun. Going for that Kimura again. Goes over into sprawl. And this is the thing. Riku has had so much success with that Kimura in recent weeks, Lawrence. Maybe he's just become, no offense to him, maybe a bit of a one-trick pony because he's going for the takedown, immediately trying to shoot into that Kimura, and it's being denied every time. He's had a lot of ground control, not too much damage whatsoever. Look at Michael Chandler, Jay Willow's head health compared to Makhachev's head health. That tells the story, does it not?
I think as well, like we've seen, who was it earlier on that went Makhachev? Lee.
Yeah.
And kept saying at that time, it was like you have to kind of get the damage done as well when you're on the ground.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, very difficult for Riku because right now I feel like Riku, the Makhachev pick, needs to win needs to get a stop in this round, Lawrence. I think he's 2 rounds down, and I think this has been absolutely played out perfectly by Jay Willow. Here we go then, up and underway, the final round of this one. A big lightweight matchup. Jay Willow, like I said, has said people may not like him in this division. He does not care. He is here to stay, and he is here to show people that he is multifaceted. He was mocked. He was told before, months ago, all he had was boxing. People said he had no submission defense. People said he had no ground game. He's shown with this Michael Chandler pick tonight that has changed, and he is now multi-dimensional as he rains down big strikes again on Jay Willow. From Jay Willow onto Riku, should I say. Plus drop, and there's the deny, there's the armbar, and this could be troublesome now. The stamina a little bit lower. But again, I don't think Jay Willow is concerned about any single submission, Lawrence. He's been on fire all night, hasn't he? And he's missed the slam. This actually could be a little bit close here, Lawrence. The boost is going to probably... The boost is going to be... He's pulling away from him now. I think he's going to get him, Lawrence. I think he's timed it perfectly. I think he's got him. Just like that. Riku, guy in Uratic, takes another arm completely against a run of play. Jay Willow will be putting holes in his fucking wall, will he not, Lawrence?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, we've seen that. How many times have we seen that for Riku, though?
How many times? A really valiant comeback performance, Lawrence, because he was down 2 rounds. He was down 2 rounds. Jay Willow controlling the fight, doing everything right, doing the damage, having all of the right things, stunned him in the 2nd round. Riku knows he needs to get the finish, needs to knock out with the submission of round 3, and he finds it. He finds it, and he takes the arm and taps him. That is big from Riku. And Jay Willow is going to be absolutely furious. I want to see the stats. If you can, Riku, pull up the strike stats so we can check it, because he was massively outstruck, Lawrence, massively.
Yeah, I would say, I mean, if he gets out of that sub,
he's probably won the fight, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Wow. What a performance from MattyD, a comeback. If there was comeback of the evening, look at that. 10 significant strikes in 2 rounds, Lawrence. 28 total strikes. He barely froze, does Riku, but he picks his moment and he locks it in.
That's so where we go back to our earlier kind of conversation of fight IQ.
Yeah.
Especially, I'm not saying Jay Willow done it, but you see it quite a lot. Guys will kind of be that focused on getting the knockout, and they'll just kind of lose focus of like the stamina bar, and before you're thinking, it's game over.
Yeah, I think.
Riku got him into the position that he wanted, and he just kind of. It's unfortunate because you are trying to do everything you are to get away from it, but if you play right into the hands of who you're facing, then you're pretty much just gaining them an advantage.
I think it's just a case of I think the IQ was there for both. I think Jay Willow handled the fight perfectly, controlled the fight perfectly. I just think he just got caught. This is one of those nights you get caught, you slip, you don't realise, and then boom, it comes in.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Is I don't think going back and looking at it, there's anything that he could look and go, "Oh, I could have done that different."
Nah,
He's done everything
he fought
right.
a perfect fight apart from the result. A perfect fight apart from the result. And like I said, we saw a lot of new things from Jay Willow. The wrestling's there, the control is there, the IQ is there compared to what we saw a couple months back when he fought Driscoll and didn't really know what he was doing when it came to submissions or ground game. He's improved. But tonight, listen, take nothing away from Riku. That's resilience of a fighter right there. Handles himself well. Doesn't throw strikes, only 10 significant strikes, but ends up getting the victory when he needs it at the buzzer beater, you could say. He takes it a round 3 submission, and so far our performance of the night due to the comeback nature of the victory. Commiserations to Jay Willow. Congratulations to Riku Ganyaratic. Up next, though, we go to the heavyweight division once more. A comeback of dreams for Kieran 19. Kieran 19, before he departed due to Christmas work, was one of the most fiercest heavyweights in the division, either 2-0 or 3-0. Tonight, though, he takes on a newcomer, a man that is more active than him, coming off of a loss, though, 2-1. Okay, cheers then. A boxer is okay, cheers then. Kieran 19, clearly as well a kickboxer the last time we saw him. What has he been working on in the lab since we've seen him? Let's go over and see who takes this one. Will it be a triumphant return of dreams for Kieran 19? I've just sent you about blank. Sorry, I've sent you about blank for no reason. Will it be a return of dreams for Kieran 19? Or will okay, cheers then reign triumphantly? I will message Kieran 19 and make sure he's actually here. You're up, sir. There we go. He's on his phone, and here we are. We're here. We're there. Lawrence, you've sparred with. He's basically somewhat your protege. What can you tell us about OK Cheers then, going into this fight?
So Rob is a very good striker, but he has the potential to get very cheesy if he needs to.
No, I don't mind the backing out. Strange.
Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, it has that kind of potential to get like really cheesy with the knees, the elbows.
Interesting. Does that maybe surprise you that he's gone with Garn rather than an over him?
I mean, we've had a kind of little talk about stuff with his picks.
Yeah.
He fucking loves Gustafsson.
Yeah. Really.
And the last 5-star fight that he had, he took, was it Curtis Blades? And I just said to him, I was like, don't take Curtis Blades unless you kind of want to like wrestle fuck him, because you will get destroyed. And I was like, no, like he's got the bomb hands and stuff. And I was like, don't take Curtis Blades. Rob likes who he likes. He's one of the guys. He'll just go who he likes. But it is usually Gan or over him.
Well, it looks like he may be fighting over him. No, Kieran switching to Tommy Aspinall. That's your main man there. It's going to be another Garn Aspinall. We saw it once already today. Jonesy and Wilkie. We're seeing it again. Two of the most highly picked heavyweight 5 stars. The only other man that gets picked as much as those two, Alistair Overeem. I mean, again, realistically, heavy hands, you say Rob likes. You think maybe he'd like a bit of Stipe, but, you know.
He likes quick fighters.
Stipe feels a little quick. It doesn't feel too slow. But then again, Garn feels very quick, so I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, cheers then. A 2-1 fighter coming off of a loss in the blue with Cyril Garn. The returning Kieran 19. Undefeated record at heavyweight. A real serious contender for the gold if he plays his cards right is Kieran 19 in the black with Tom Aspinall. And again, these two working the strikes well immediately, just right in there, just no break in play, and double elbows coming in from both of them here. This could maybe devolve Lawrence into a bit of a cheese off, you said then.
Oh, this thing with Rob as well.
Oh my god, the cheese! God. I'm so lactose intolerant. Oh, the uppercut, Kieran 19. What's blocking? Fuck if I know, they both say to each other.
Oh, that's what I was just about to say, is like, one thing Rob fucking loves is he does not give a fuck about his block. Like,
oh, Robbie Lawler loves him.
Oh yeah, like prime time CTE incoming anytime he fights, but he loves that.
Well,
like, does not care for blocking, does not care for, like, it's just always, I'm just going to try and hit as fucking hard as I can here and catch him.
Big body kick there, works the strikes there. And still going is okay, cheers then, but you can see Kieran absolutely counter-strike to the perfection, but he needs to watch his stamina, does Kieran. Oh my god, he's taken another sweet chin music to the face from Cyril Garn. Still walking forward, swinging for the body. Body kick connects, double elbows, throwing in there. Circling and picking the right moment. So far though, probably have to say, it's a very equal round. Both of them getting a stun each. Oh, and Kieran 19 catches him with a big uppercut. And now, okay, cheers then. Feeling the pressure from Kieran. Kieran's stamina is going to be one that he needs to watch, though. He throws so much. He'll break the block, but he will gas out in a big straight from okay, cheers then. And it's heavyweight drama in this one. The returning Kieran 19 putting on a show against OK Cheers then. Big hooks coming in left and right.
This is very fun to watch.
Oi, both of them throwing in a big straight. Oi, big uppercut blocked up. Oh my god, I just feel like someone's going to knock someone out of a straight. That's going to be the way it ends, a straight.
Imagine
uppercut. Works the body again. Big uppercut again from Kieran. Kieran keeps catching OK Cheers then. He's reading it. He knows Kieran is reading from OK Cheers then, Lawrence. He's reading two body shots. So every time Rob is throwing the first body shot, he's gearing up the uppercut. He's caught him twice with that uppercut as he's ripped the body. Very, very good IQ there from Kieran 19. And for me, Lawrence probably takes the round with that last stun.
Yeah, I would agree.
Here we go.
As much as I don't want to, but he's got to have to watch that stamina.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because if that stamina gets low enough, all it's going to take is one straight combo for fucking Serigan, and that's you done.
I mean, what do you think about Rob's ground game? Anything there, or still a work in progress? Oh my god, jab straight, ripping shots to the body again. That length of Garn really proving an issue for Kieran.
He's not a guy.
Oh my god, right back at him. Kieran 19 looking to finish. Still 1-2s. Both of them just trying to get in range, and it's another one from Rob.
Sometimes
it is.
1-2s.
It so is. The simplest combination, but the most effective. Still moving. Still hunting for it. Both of them, look at them pivoting. on the spot, not knowing if they're in range, trying to counter punch. Leg kick there. Ooh. Could have been countered there with a big hook. You can see an elbow coming in there from Kieran. There's that jab straight again. Not in distance. Rob just keeping distance. The leg kick comes in now from Rob. Nice switch of pace for the strike patterns. And another one. 1-2 still through, and there it is, another 1-2, and Rob looking to finish here. Kieran 19, is it a return of nightmares? No, he's still alive. He's still alive. The knee on belly though. Kieran 19 manages to get out of there. Gets right back to the feet. Kieran 19 suffering in this round. Rob just looking measured. The distance seems to be more calculated from Rob than Kieran. And there's the takedown. A good deny. Listen, that was good from Rob, wasn't it? Good takedown defense. Great takedown defense.
Rob knows how to deny.
Works the body, goes for a hook, swinging and missing as Kieran 19. The output now proving more and more. Look at his stamina. Kieran knows if he can get the takedown, if he can land the takedown, he may have Rob in his grasp. He may do. Oh, clips him right back though. Rob taking damage again. An absolute war between these two. 1-2s. Stuns galore. Front kick blocked up. Still. Oh my god, the front kick of dreams from OK Cheers then. Kieran back to his feet. Says, don't worry, I didn't feel it. You kick like a schoolgirl. It's fine. Round 3. Up and coming, and I think, again, Lawrence, 1-1 for me.
Oh, this is some fight.
Fight of the night, definitely so far. Absolutely.
Oh, this is fucking some fight, man.
It is neck and neck. It could go either way as to who wins this one. Here we go. The gloves extended, the gloves touch. No fake glove touch here. Both of them know it's been an absolute war. And Arsenal strikes. But who comes out on top? Leg kick comes in. Rob planting his feet, and knows that extra damage comes in that plant. Goes for the 1-2 once more. Oh, tries to go for that head kick again. Leg kick comes in now from both men. Oh! And OK Cheers then. Could he get it in round 3? No, he's still a split second away. But a big, big, big advantage on the scorecards now. As Rob rains down strikes again, slips into ground position, dominant ground position. And now postures up, maybe looking to rain down strikes. No, Rob cancelling, trying to get out. Uh-oh, Lawrence. Uh-oh. What's his submission defense like, Lawrence? Oh, it's not looking good, and Kieran 19 may have stumbled his way to victory here. Kieran 19's offense isn't great either, just needs to be a little bit softer. This could be close, Lawrence. This could be so close. I think Kieran 19's got him.
Yep.
Kieran 19 with a comeback filled with war, but technical brilliance. He taps him out in round 3. OK Cheers then. His own message given to him by Kieran 19. Not able to survive the arm crank. And Kieran 19 will maybe feel like he got a little bit lucky there, because on the stand-up he was getting beaten by the Cyril Gane reach. But he comes back with a beautiful, beautiful submission victory and extends his undefeated heavyweight record. And I'm sure OK Cheers there will be itching to get that one back, Lawrence. He was in inches of winning that fight. Inches.
Said that as well, like, Rob's kind of guy, he doesn't get pressed over games. He's just like, oh, cool. He just likes to have a bit of fun. He just refuses with the ground.
That's fair. That's fair. And hey, listen, congratulations to both of them. Fight of the night so far. Keep in mind, so far.
Yeah.
But what a performance.
I'm going to leave you very quickly for
Yeah, no worries. I'll see you when you get done. I'll be here.
So I'll give you a wee ping when I'm back. I
All
might make
good.
myself a wee burger when I finish. So
Love that. Very nice. We move on then. While Lawrence goes to play midweek, it's going to be Was Junior against Jay Fuller. Was, of course, another submission expert in that welterweight division. A 4-3 record. Patchy form. Loss, win, loss, win, loss. By that mention of things, you think he's going to get a win this evening. Jay Fuller, though, do not sleep on this young man. Number 7 versus number 8. Jay Fuller, 4-4. 2 wins in his last 5. Loss coming off of for this man as well. One man will get his career back on track tonight. Will it be 5-4 for Jay Fuller? Will it be 5-3 for Was? Whoever wins takes a big step towards that kind of top 5 ranking where you begin to have those big fights, those contendership fights. Again, Was known for incredibly tight and concise submissions. He is a comeback fighter. We've seen him come from the depths to grab victory through submission attempts. We've seen Jay Fuller wrestle, and wrestle some more. He is one of the most dominant wrestlers in the welterweight division when he's on it. You have to be careful of this guy. His denies on the night can be brutal, almost featherweight level. But again, it's a consistency for Jay Fuller. How much has he been playing? How much is he in tune with his pick? He doesn't know who he was going to pick earlier on in the chat. How will he fare tonight against the number 7 ranked opponent, Was Junior? Let's see. Was Junior coming up against none other than Jay Fuller. Here we go. Submission artist against dominant wrestler. Let's run it, boys. Wonderboy Thompson. Listen, we respect the Wonderboy pick. We do not see Wonderboy often enough. That is a beautiful pick from you, Mr. Was. You get bonus points for that one. Dos Anjos, the jiu-jitsu pick for Jay Fuller. Now going for Vicente Luque, a kickboxer. We'll have a good clinch game. Again, the karate stance for Was, it's very debatable. Some people like that karate stance of Wonderboy. Some people hate the karate stance of Wonderboy. It's awkward to master, some of the higher-up players have told me. Realistically, it's going to be about how Was can keep distance, how Was can basically strike from distance. He'll have that reach over his opponent, maybe just narrowly. Vicente Luque, quite a bit of a tall boy himself, but I guess we're going to see. But tonight, I'll tell you this for a fact, I feel like if we're going to see a finish from... Oh my God, Was already clipped by Vicente Luque. And maybe Was didn't appreciate the striking power and the sharpness of Vicente Luque. Was getting reminded very quickly that Vicente Luque in the yellow shorts, by no means a pushover with his power. Great movement by Was. That's the thing we've always seen with his fights as well. The ability to sway out the way and kind of keep distance is just beautiful. But it's about that relentless pressure as well. Jay Fuller, a wrestler at heart, but a relentless pressure striker as well. That's how he grinds your stamina down and then initiates the takedown. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here. But you can see the knees and elbows coming in from Jay Fuller already. The head kick there swinging in as well. Looking to keep Was penned against the cage. You can see he's doing everything right. He knows about Wonderboy's reach. He knows about Wonderboy's strengths, his distance, all of that. And he can't allow Was to execute. And he's not allowing Was to execute because that's why he's literally walking into the pocket each time. He's not giving Was any opportunity to walk away and get that kind of inch that he needs to start initiating attacks. He's almost smothering Was in a stand-up sense. And Was is going to need to make him stop, basically. He's going to need to kind of make him respect the space and tell him, no, this isn't going to happen. His arms flailing in the sky. He's not too phased so far by Vicente Luque, it seems. A great sway again. Works the body beautifully. That's Was for a reason. Was absolutely now running the show, trying to go for a spinning back fist there. Maybe the wrong choice. Could have finished off with some body punches. Both men taking a big rock so far in round number 1. Like I said, Was ditching his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu roots tonight. Wants to get that kind of stand-up victory, it seems. Double elbows coming in from Jay Fuller. Jay Fuller looking a little bit cheesy tonight. Throwing the knees and the elbows. And there's that wrestling that we talked about. Jay Fuller now with dominant position. What kind of night is Jay Fuller having, though? This is what we need to know. Is it consistent denials? Is it inconsistent denials? What is Was feeling like? Is his transition reads good? Are they high? What are we looking at in terms of the consistency from both fighters on the ground? We're going to find out. Top mount is gained. Raining down strikes here beautifully. absolutely initiating ground and pound. That is absolutely minced Waz's block. Can't get out of there. Goes to half guard. Finds it. Looking to get into sprawl. And gets there. That's very, very good from Waz. Perfect position to get into. Gets up and back to his feet. Big knee there. But it's equal as anything can be. But you can see Waz hit. Maybe being baited into a bit of a brawl. You can see the way Jay Fuller's fighting with the knees and elbows. It's very much like he's trying to bait him into getting angry, trying to bait an angry reaction. We've seen it with Lee66. Lee66 has done it before when he's thrown 17 knees in a round. I think Waz needs to keep his calm, needs to keep his head. If he does, I feel like he's happy. He's celebrating in his corner. He feels good. So far, though, you think probably round one goes to Jay Fuller. But it depends. What can Jay Fuller do right off the rip of the round? Because he's got some good damage off on Wonderboy. He has. The body health, a concern for Fuller. The head health will no doubt be a concern for Waz. What diminishes faster? The knees and elbows are going to be a constant fixture from Jay Fuller. And there's the takedown early this time. There's the deny that we know from Jay Fuller. And there's the deny that we know from Jay Fuller. And another one. This is the Jay Fuller that we know. This is the Jay Fuller. This is the wrestler Fuller that we know. And this is why he's a danger in this division. As Waz here is in trouble. Survives the flurry. Postures up. How can Waz get out of here? Can he get out of here? This is the test he has to give himself. He's going to need a transition fake. Tries to go straight full guard. Nothing there. Goes back over into top mount. Jay Fuller. Absolutely. Raining down strikes again. Big ones coming in. Jay Fuller. One strike away. Full guard. Goes over into side saddle. And you can see Jay Fuller has got the read on that full guard transition. And this is why people touted him towards glory in this division, and he gets it done. That's Jay Fuller. That's why Jay Fuller is a wrestler, and that's what he does. It's a typical standard Jay Fuller performance. He baits his opponent into effectively a striking battle. He presses you. This is what Jay Fuller does. When will people listen to me, man? He spends the first round, the first half of a round, walking right in front of you. Fighting inside the pocket, presses you relentlessly, makes you kind of forget everything. Because certain people, when they get pressed and they get pressure boxed, you either cope and you find distance, or you completely melt and crumble. In fairness to Waz completely coped. He handled himself well. He got a big body rock in round one. He did very, very well. But then the takedown landed. I think that gave Jay Fuller confidence. You saw the immediate takedown in round two, and then those quick transitions, 3 in a row came out. He read the full guard transition each time from Waz, and that's just the difference. I think Waz is close. He's so close to being a top tier contender in this division. But I think the only thing that I could advise him to do, look into transition fakes, learn to transition fake and poke him forward, because the straight transitions you were doing, he was reading all day, every day. And I think Jay Fuller is going to be a massive problem in that division. Congratulations to Jay Fuller. Another typical performance from one of the scariest prospects in that welterweight division. 5-4, back on winner's land. That is a great way to get it as well for Jay Fuller on the mega card. That is VFL 52. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Waz. I'm sure he'll be back taking arms in no time. Top work from both of these. Right, we move over then to Bass Inferno and Wicked Spengs. Bass Inferno, a 1-0 featherweight. Wicked Spengs coming down from the bantamweight division. 0-0, his first fight in this division. Both of these men, elite level boxers. Do not blink. You will miss the finish of this one if you do. 2 of the very best to do it. Here we go. That's fine. Well, I mean, we'll flip it. We'll work it. Please do not message me about all this stuff, man. I don't really care too much. Ken Muir, Robbie Lawler enjoying the fights tonight. That is Top patter from you, Liam, as always. Here we go. Then Bass Inferno against Wicked Spengs. 2 high-level elite boxers. Of course, Wicked Spengs will have second pick. Bass Inferno will have fighter priority. He is known to be a lover of Conor McGregor. Tonight, though, opting for Alexander the Great Volkanovski and giving Wicked Spengs his Conor McGregor pick that he will no doubt be a fan of. Wicked Spengs, of course, spent some time in bantamweight flyweight. I think he went 0-2, 0-3. The fights were close, though. He was by no means some sort of bully victim up there. He held his own, and this will be a big test to see where Bass Inferno's boxing is. He, no doubt, has some of the cleanest boxing, some of the cleanest combos in that featherweight division now. But the question mark is, can he hang with a former bantamweight? Wicked Spengs looking to get his first win in this division and maybe mount a charge for the gold. 2 incredible fighters. Bass Inferno, you think about a year ago, barely played UFC. Now look at him. Incredible amounts of development for him. Was in the nominee list for newcomer of the year back in 2022 when the league started. Of course, guys in there like Para, great company to be in there with him. But Bass Inferno now in the highest heights of featherweight, and he's been knocked by McGregor already. And I think Bass Inferno here tonight is understanding the power of McGregor and understanding that if he wants to go against McGregor, he may need to initiate the unfamiliar territory of wrestling. The young Scotsman needing to go to the ground, and he secures it because he knows that sharpness of McGregor. Bass Inferno predominantly a McGregor player, and he'll know that short, sharp snappiness of Conor McGregor. He will. He knows all about it. A sniper, a blitzer, an RPG of a left hand does McGregor have. And there's that deny there from Spengs. Trying to cross over and gets right back off of him. Bass Inferno right to the feet. Of course, 1-0. Wants to go all the way to the heights of the division, does Bass Inferno. Believes he can do it. In there with incredible talents. His campmates, of course, You Don't Vape. Fighting tonight against former champion DB Beckham, LW Walker as well. In there, like all of these guys. It is a real division of killers, this featherweight division. Not a single easy fight in notice. And you can see now, Bass Inferno just looking to maybe press a little bit and just walk through McGregor. He's doing well. He's limiting McGregor's output, which is half the battle. Just needs to make sure it doesn't get counter-struck. And there's the takedown. Worked well. And rolled through and handled well by Mr. Wicked Spengs. Of course, Wicked Spengs, friends with Concept. Concept, of course, an incredible talent on his own fruition. And we know Concept will be on the card later on tonight. Incredible fighter to watch. And of course, when Concept was quizzed on Wicked Spengs, he said, listen, that's my boy. I love him. Maybe not bantamweight level yet, but featherweight. Some great fights in there for him. And you have to say, what a hell of a way to open his featherweight account against a kind of skilled marksman like Bass Inferno. Round 1, though, coming to an end. A bow of respect from Bass Inferno, but you probably give Wicked Spengs that opening round due to the knockdown. And like I said, we always know with Bass Inferno what he's going to do with McGregor. Tonight we're finding out what Bass Inferno has to do when he's against McGregor. This is the big kind of question mark on Bass Inferno in the last couple of weight classes that he's been in. When you don't get the McGregor pick, what is the scenario? What is the situation? You can see already. Oh, he's been clipped. Oh! Uppercut drops him, and Bass Inferno goes to sleep, courtesy of a Wicked Spengs McGregor uppercut. And that is one hell of a way to open up your featherweight account. Wow, Wicked Spengs. Could this be a future champion in this division? A left hand from God himself, knocking out Alexander Volkanovski. It was that ill-timed head kick from Bass Inferno that was kind of dodged, swayed from, and that uppercut comes in and just shuts the lights off on young Bass Inferno. Wicked Spengs with a wicked knockout. of high quality. What a way to make your introduction to the division and be on the birthday card, VFL 52. Congratulations to you, Mr. Wicked Spangs. What a fight. Top job. Top job. We move on over then, and we go over to Jovi Rami. Well, it was Jovi Rami. It's going to be Winter. Winter XJ. Winter against Paganator. Of course, Jovi Rami having to pull out since his Xbox exploded. Winter XJ, the man that comes in to fight him. Winter XJ is the man, Mr. Paganator. Thank you for being here as well. Paganator was supposed to make his debut, not yesterday, what was I talking about? Last week, 2 weeks ago. Wasn't here, forgot, but he's here tonight, and we're excited to see him. I've heard lots about Paganator, his elusive style, his tricky boxing. Winter, though, is a very, 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 very difficult first fight. But then again, you could say anyone in this bantamweight division is a very difficult first fight. Winter over here, a 5-6 fighter. Negative, looks to go neutral today. He's got the experience in the league on Paganator. Paganator, though, will not be phased by this. He believes he will have the skill sets to cope with Winter. Winter hoping to get back onto a win streak. 2 wins in a row today he's hoping for. Will he get it? Will he not? Let's wait, see, and find out who gets this one done. Winter XJ, one of the slickest punchers in bantamweight, one of the slickest overall boxers in the league, you have to say, against the unknown quantity that is Paganator. People have told me, though, don't sleep on this guy. He has got real potential to be one of the future stars of this division. Here we go. Here we go. Petr Yan for Winter. Paganator opting for TJ Dillashaw. A little preview in tonight's main event, of course. Heard from MattyD in the press conference the other day. He expects Jakey, if he goes Yan, he'll whip out his Dillashaw. That's what the poster shows. We're seeing it here earlier on in the card. Winter XJ against the debutant Paganator 005. Respectful, apologetic when he missed his fight last week. I appreciate that. Too many people were like, what? I missed a fight? I didn't know. LOL. He apologized. He knew. He's here today on time. And we respect him for that. Everyone's welcome to the league as long as they show up. If you show up and you're here to fight, we got a home for you. Absolutely. There's the immediate takedown attempt from Paganator in the white stuff, though. There's the Ostagari trip, though, from Winter. And Winter, of course, a man on a mission. Wants to level his bantamweight record to 6-6. Knows he's in with a great chance with Petr Yan, but like I said, the TJ Dillashaw pick of Paganator is one where you look at and you go, yeah, we've seen TJ Dillashaw's take out Yans before. Of course, that will always open this door, the Yan door, as I like to call it. Is he OP? Is he not? People are split on it. But this bantamweight division filled with nothing but killers. These two, the 1%, the tip top of this league in terms of their skill level, leading the way. And of course, guys like Winter doing incredible work to train and help even spar with some of the lower weights in the league and really teach them a few things. A true coach and fan favorite is Winter. Paganator, though, so far handling the Yan challenge well. Kind of initiate the takedown, but now just taking a little bit too many strikes. Wary of his block, you could say. Shoots the takedown, secures it on Winter. Of course, again, with VFL 52, 1 year in the books. We've seen Winter fight so many times. We've seen the highs and the lows of Winter. And then in a storybook fashion, as one story is underway, another one begins. Paganator, his debut at the 1 year mark. Where will he be by VFL 100? Will he be in the league? Will he be a Hall of Famer? We don't know. That's the glory of the UFC league. Anything can happen. You forge your own future, don't you? So, intriguing to see. Great take that would listen. Great denies so far and great wrestling. It seems like Paganator is going to be one of those guys who looks to really impact fights on the ground in this division. And that's what you have to do against Yan. We saw it when Toasty Toes did it last week. He kept Yan pinned. And he really put on a clinic. And now Winter is in trouble here. The armbar, but denies it well. Denies it fast. And now, what are we going to see here? Half guard again denied beautifully by Paganator, who's just using the old HUD watch to maybe drain down. And look at that again. Another one. Fantastic work by Paganator. A wrestler at heart, no doubt. Raining down the strikes. A good slip by Winter. And the thing we say about this division, the bantamweight and flyweight division, anybody can truly beat anybody. These divisions are stacked with killers. The JakeyBs, the Dirty Daves, the Kenmures, the Webbos, the Divinities, the Concepts, the Easy Work GGs, the Naz UFCs, the M Dixons, the Jamie Buckses. There's so many names, just nothing but hitmen in both these divisions. And now you can see Paganator is going to fit into that list swimmingly. Oh, Paganator stuns Winter early. And now flipping him back to the floor. Paganator passing his audition in this division. Looking likely with flying colours too. Rains down the elbows, goes to sprawl. Transitions over. Opts to get up to the feet. And now looking to wrestle him back down. Wonderful work. Wonderful, wonderful work. And now takes the back mat. No, denies again. And this is exactly the kind of game plan you need to have against the Petr Yan. You need to just completely control every aspect of the fight. Because like I said, his punches, his boxing, his kickboxing, all of it, Petr Yan just can completely milk the head health of your opponent so quickly if you allow it to. And he's winning that head health. He's winning that head health battle when he's looking for the knockout here in round 2. Winter struggling a little bit here. Double jab into a straight. Clipped though from Paganator. TJ Dillashaw looking to give him his first of maybe many VFL bantamweight wins. And he's just standing in the face of Petr Yan. Now, he's not even afraid of Petr Yan anymore. But he needs to be, maybe. Oh, my goodness me. Could have been. There's the takedown. There's the land. Beautiful work. Fantastic work. Goes over to half guard again. And now crossing over and rolls through. This is where Winter will want to be in our top position. Top mount especially. Winter with a chance to get a lot of damage off here. And start to work his game plan well. And again, thank you very much to all of you so far. 3 hours down of this mega card. We got so much more fights to get done. So many more to go. But it's been absolutely awesome so far. Some incredible fights. Some close ones. Some comebacks. Some fantastic debuts. And all fitting into the theme of the 1 year anniversary of this card. Oy, oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness me. Paganator is still stalking his prey almost. Oh, he's been working that cartwheel kick almost all fight. And you can see he wants it. The big uppercut though, Pag. Stumbles Winter backwards. The pressure is severe. Paganator though, suffering that slip straight. But Winter going to get into round 3. If Winter's got a corner, you have to wonder what they're saying to him. I think so far, you've got to give Paganator 2 rounds to 0. I think you do. And this is a super debut. A super, super debut from both men. Well, round 3. And you have to say, very rare that we ever say this, but Petr Yan needing a finish, and it's a front kick. There's no glove touch. There's no respect given here. Protect yourself at all times. That will get boos from the crowd, but it's and it's a straight that drops Winter. And I think this just got personal. I think this just got very personal. The bad blood there will rumble on now for the next few weeks. No glove touch into a front kick. And Paganator gets the job done in one of the most impressive debuts in recent memory. TJ Dillashaw getting the job done against Winter's Petr Yan. Wow, welcome to the bantamweight division, Paganator 005. What a performance from the new boy. What a way to do it. What a way to win it. And no doubt this guy is going to be a problem in that bantamweight division. Wow. Top marks. Top marks. But Mark the Shark asking the important questions. Is this personal? No doubt, no doubt that will rumble on and that will cause some controversy 100%. We move on then to our next fight. Konzi taking on Mace97. Konzi, of course, 9-6 in this division. He is a former champion, of course, in welterweight. Patchy form, though. Win, loss, win, loss, win. We're using this fight to see what Konzi's internet connection is like. There is concerns about putting him in a title shot, not because of his skill level, not because of his form, not because of his record, but purely because of his connection. We've said, and he said, he wants to be put in a fight for the belt so you can show that his internet is not that bad, not terrible, then it can be stable. I'm obliged because we need to see if it is actually somewhat respectable. Tonight, though, he takes on a very, very dangerous man, another person that's been making waves in this division before his move. Of course, Mace has a Hall of Fame level fight in this division before his move to lightweight. Went to lightweight, didn't go so well. He's back into those familiar weights of welterweight now, a 5-1 record. If he can beat the #1 contender tonight in Konzi, he would absolutely have grounds to say, I want next. He is a top level Taekwondo mixed martial artist. He uses his calf to expert level, to expert efficiency, the crane kicks, the spin kicks. In the words of Nate Diaz, we're just throwing spinny shit. That's literally what Mace97 does. Konzi, more of a wrestler, will use the knees, will use the elbows, but will look to grind you down with that superior wrestling. Will Mace be able to survive it, or will Mace front kick, side kick his face off the bone? We'll wait and see. Here we go. Konzi and Mace97. Mark needs a job on the comms. Hey, listen, I would absolutely love Mark on comms, but it is a very, very long card. I can't expect anyone to be here the entire time. Even Lawboards is coming and going. But I'm happy to take guests on throughout the night. In the periods I can get them. I would take anyone and everyone. You're all welcome. Here we go then. A big, big moment for both men. Mace97, the 6-1, well, the 5-1 fighter in the black and silver Cobra pants, for Cobra trunks you could call it. Konzi opting for Leon Rocky Edwards in the red. Of course, a favourite of former champion Lee 66. Known, of course, for his sharp knees, his sharp elbows. But again, you're going to have to do a little bit more than knee and elbow if you want to catch Mace97 off on a bad day. He said only one time he's lost in this division. That one loss was for the belt when he was #1 contender. Other than that, he has been a staple in the division in terms of just knocking people out left and right. He loves this welterweight division, and he feels like he's got unfinished business here with potentially going for the gold. And you can see already the jab straights coming in from Konzi. Going for that spinning back elbow as Konzi. Goes for a jumping knee, a flying knee there, does Mace. And there's that front kick again. Works the body. Front kick there. Stopped and blocked. Sways. And now a switch kick to the body. Konzi's in some big trouble here already. Mace97 with his movement. Again, proving to be a handful for Konzi. Knee to the head. So the Taekwondo expert. That's what he is. As we move and return back to a neutral standpoint, Konzi going to have to be a little bit careful here. Not likely we're going to see him wrestle too much with Leon Edwards. So the small kind of stammer and internet, I'm not too concerned by it too far. It's when it starts to pick up is when I get concerned. But the spin elbow into an elbow. Big hooks there. Konzi blocking that one. So both of them just expecting the high strikes from one another. Still 1-2's coming. Swing at the leg and miss. And a big, big push back there. And a leg kick there connects. That's wonderful by Mace. Throws the kick towards the body. Konzi looking to now take the leg. But Mace with incredible takedown defense. This is the thing. When Mace was in the division, he knew that he was fighting wrestlers. His takedown defense was so drilled. It was top draw. Spinning back fist there from Mace. Swing and a miss on the leg kick. Front kick comes forward by Konzi. Konzi now throwing big hooks in. Spinning elbow into an elbow. That clips Mace. Mace here in trouble. Mace, the first time he's been knocked and rocked in this fight. Body kick comes in. Mace, though, has done absolute work here on the body on Konzi. Absolutely mixing his strikes in beautiful fashion. Spinning elbow into an elbow again. Konzi is living and dying by being a a Birmingham Beyblade with Leon Edwards. And there's another big hook there, but you can see Mace with no real power in his punches. Not able to get too much there on Konzi. Counter-punching his Mace. Tries to give that switch kick. Oh, it's a great dodge on the spinning elbow. Another big switch kick and another attack to the body. And a big uppercut on Konzi. Konzi taking a spinning back fist blocked there. Another switch kick by Mace. Rock to the body. Oh, it's a big... Jesus Christ, if there was only a couple more seconds left, Mace could have had that one done and dusted. Mace looking like the real deal in another welterweight fight. Another big welterweight fight. Konzi losing this first round, has to be said. Mace 97. Back into focus.
Can he go all the way here?
Still. Oh, clips him.
Looks like shoving.
Oh my God, his controller's died. His controller's died. Oh my God, his controller's died.
D-flat on top.
His controller's died. It's all legal. Konzi scumbagged it. Konzi is absolutely scumbagged it. Protect yourself at all times. Batteries in at all times. It will count. It will count. You can't expect Konzi to walk away. It's like Floyd Mayweather said to that one bloke that he beat when he tried to hug him. Protect yourself at all times. The spinning elbow into an elbow. He will take it every day of the week in a fight that he was losing. And Mace 97 will be furious. He will be utterly furious. And he will be demanding the rematch against Konzi in such a strong fashion. I can't even believe. But Konzi somehow, some way gets it done. And no doubt he'll knowing Konzi, he'll be bragging about that one. But Mace 97 will be like a deranged serial killer with how badly he wants to get that one back. Wow, that one there is controversial, to say the least. But Konzi, you deserve to be put in childcare, man. That is horrendous. Konzi getting that one done. Again, God has looked down on young Konzi and said, today is your lucky day. And he has given him a blessed moment. Mace there. Mace will be... Mace is not going to... I would be seething. I would be Conor McGregor pacing around my house wanting to kill somebody. We will figure that one out with you, Mace. We will figure that out on the next matchmaking. We'll figure something out because... Oh, Jesus Christ, I feel for you. We move on, though, to our next one, an exhibition matchup. Taz against Papi Gaucho. The return of Taz. Of course, Taz fighting under the alias Taz Scarface last time out at VFL 37, beating M. Dixon. Of course, he takes on Papi Gaucho in an exhibition tonight, a heavyweight exhibition. Papi Gaucho, a 14-21 record overall. Will it be the veteran or will it be the returning debutant, that is Taz, that takes this victory home? But I still want that title shot. That was pure. But hey, listen, I think you got a lot of people backing you. You got a lot of people backing you for that, man. I think you got a lot of people backing you for that. I think people want to see that rematch. That was quite. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Thank you, Bell Hatch, for the follow. Oh, and there's Nightfall in the Nightfall. Please don't be weird in the chat. Come on, don't ruin a good thing. Here we go then. How did you not find that funny? I found that hilarious. Great. Random. It's a random matchmake for both of these in an exhibition match. Of course, Papi Gaucho, one of the nicest guys to do it. He gets Mark Coleman. It's going to be Wrestler's Delight for Taz. Mark Coleman for Taz. Cain Velasquez for Papi Gaucho. The American takes on the Brit in a wrestler v wrestler heavyweight matchup. This is the first ever Mark Coleman pay-per-view appearance. So Taz, congratulations. History for Mr. Taz here. The first ever Mark Coleman in the league. Of course, an exhibition fight, so it won't go towards their divisional records, only towards their career records. Yeah, Papi Gaucho will no doubt be having a little giggle to himself there about Mark Coleman. And of course, a big switch of pace for both of these men. Like I said, obviously Taz, an expert player, will not be used to kind of using heavyweights and the heavier guys. Papi Gaucho, of course, has had a glistening career in this league as a lighter player, a bantamweight, flyweight expert. How will he feel about using these heavy, bulky, slow, stodgy heavyweights? And there's that wrestling immediately executed by Taz. Mark Coleman here on top and going in for a crucifix. That one denied. And of course, exhibition fights, gentlemen. If you never played the league, or you want to play the league, or you are in the league, you don't know why we're doing this. Exhibition fights give you a chance to have a week off. So if you are in welterweight and you want a week off of welterweight, tick for an exhibition. You can fight in a random weight class. It won't count towards your record, but it gets you on the stream card, gets you fighting with people that you won't usually fight with. So great way to kind of have a week off and have a break from the monotony of your weight class if you want to. So a great chance to kind of get involved there. We've got another couple of exhibition fights tonight. The big one, the kind of main event exhibition fight, Salt and Pepe versus the exhibition king himself, Doctor so far, winning all the exhibition fights he's been in. Damian Maia, I can't remember the other one he had. Damian Maia was the big one. Had one in light heavyweight as well. Will he win another one tonight against Salt and Pepe? You can see Salt. Oh, this is completely legal. Back mount rear naked, completely legal. This is completely legal. Only the back sitting is illegal. Lets that one go though. Doesn't feel like he's going to get that one. Tried to flatten him out twice, and doesn't get it. But and a reminder: only illegal submissions: the back sitting rear naked choke, the windshield choke, and the mounted gokapla. Those are the only kind of main three, I like to say. And now here, going over into top mount here is Taz, the godfather of wrestling, Mr. Mark Coleman. No doubt he's injected, allegedly, more steroids than we could ever imagine. Allegedly, his left arse cheek has seen things that grown civilizations could not imagine. Taz here raining down strikes, absolutely raining it down on Papi Gaucho. Papi Gaucho, of course, happy to be involved on this main card. This VFL 52 Bonanza. Of course, he's been such a big personality. The leader of Nova, helping so many people develop their skills and talents. Brought champions to his gym. And of course, it was only right that we have him involved some shape, way or form. A guy that just, again, epitomizes what we want to bring in this league. A friendly dude. Wants to help people less than him, obviously, get better. First round, though. Have to say, it's the returnee, Taz Scarface, looking sharp with Mark Coleman. Words I never thought I'd say between some of the best players that we've had in the league. Sharp with Mark Coleman. God help us all. Cain Velasquez now. Papi Gaucho kind of keeping the fight paced in his own way. Going with that big hook there. Hook return by Taz. Of course, Cain Velasquez, a cult hero in real life. If you haven't read about why Cain Velasquez is in prison, you should do. A lot of people supporting what he did. Don't obviously condone it, but just go and have a read of what Cain Velasquez is in jail for. You make the your mind up if you back that or not. Mark Coleman, on the other hand, he's probably a couple years younger than Lawrence, so no doubt he'll be joining me on the comms desk soon. Maybe get an Xbox, a Twitch channel. Coleman on Twitch as he absolutely rocks and socks Papi Gaucho. Takes him down. Steps over into stat guard. Papi Gaucho says no. No stat guard for you, Mark. Kind of flips him round. Nothing there, though. 1-2 still coming in. Big assault there. Tries to hook him. Jesus Christ, it's an absolute barrage of attacks. Big uppercuts. Ducks. Oh, Papi Gaucho with an absolute wind-up of a right hook. Socks him into next week with that one. Jesus, holy mother of God. Just the way that the heavyweights hit each other. Oh my God, he's literally baseball batted his chin. Taz facing difficulty in this round. An excellent first round, but a brilliant comeback round by Papi Gaucho. Grabs the head. Knees here. Oh, big uppercut again from Papi Gaucho. Is looking to get a third consecutive knock on Taz. So, but now there's Taz coming back into the thick of things. And this is now becoming an all-time great exhibition. Nothing but action. No wrestling here. Just two wrestlers absolutely socking the living life out at each other, man. Oh, my God. Mark Coleman looking to finish here with the top mount. Raining down the strikes. Papi Gaucho is out of there. Mark Coleman, the first ever Mark Coleman win. The first ever Mark Coleman appearance. Taz has returned and he gets it done in style with Mark Coleman. What a fun exhibition fight that was. Two incredible players using two of the slowest men that this universe has ever seen. Taz gets it done in round number 2. Welcome back to you, Taz. A pleasure to have you once more. Top work. Very well done. Right, well, we'll stick with... what is... Okay. Thanks, Ryan. Thanks so much. Thank you so much for that one, Ryan. Give Mason rematch with me next week if possible. He 100% deserves it. A sign of respect there from Konzi. We'll see if GW needs any more time or not. Still need time. We'll see if GW needs time. If GW needs time, then we'll flip the order of the fights and go with the next one after that. So that is... Hey, Jobby, don't be sad, man. It was a hell of a fight. That was a super fun one. A super fun one. Again, it depends. It depends if someone doesn't show Nightfall. I guess for now, while we wait for GW to get home from work, I guess we'll go for Easy Work, GG, and Concept if they're both ready. I mean... Again, apologies to Sam Cooper, of course. Yeah, I don't know if what time GW is going to be home, but as soon as he's home, we'll go right to your fight. So let's go to Easy Work GG and Concept then. Easy Work GG over here, a 2-0 fighter in the flyweight division. Concept, a return for him to action for the last couple of weeks. 2-0 also. Someone's O has to go. Someone tonight will go 3-0, and that there is a bit of an impressive streak in that division of names in the flyweight division. Easy Work GG, a kickboxer. Concept, also a kickboxer. Two of the most fun to watch flyweights that we have in the division. And no doubt this one will be an absolute barn buster. Let's see who gets this one. Concept, with the infamous Herb Dean sprinting picture, is not live. Concept, what's happened there? Where are you? May need to give it a restart. Give me no worries. You're on the toilet. Totally fine. We'll do some build up. We'll get some more build up going. What? Think I'm gonna fight a lightweight next time. It's my goal to be champ. I just finished my fight in middleweight. That's why I was asking. I'll get back to you on that, Jay. I'll get back to you on that. I can't really talk about weights and stuff, but yeah. So again with GW and Sam Cooper, of course, GW is finishing up work. He may be a couple fights late. That's fine. I don't mind if you're late because you got work. I'm not going to tell you to quit your job to fight. That's completely fine. We can get that kind of done in a couple fights time. For Temp and Amazon, that's another big one coming up after this one. Their rivalry finally put to bed. Temp and Amazon, the 9 o'clock scheduled fight. Maybe it'll be 9:10. Who knows? A 5-rounder. Their trilogy fight tonight could be monumental for that PlayStation division. Maybe one that Papi Gaucho and Killer Jake will need to keep eyes on. Again, GW and Sam Cooper is another one. Sam Cooper, of course, remember back in featherweight, back in those days, he was a 4-8 fighter. Makes his return to featherweight tonight to fight the former champion, a high-skilled wrestler in GW. Who wins that one there? And like I said, for Easy Work, GG, and Concept, both of these men have had nothing but bangers. If we go back and look at the fight history of both of their fights, Easy Work, GG coming up with a complete out-of-nowhere victory, should we call it, against Lelo or Tone, and also beating Crimmy, whereas Concept over here, he beat his good friend Wicked Spengs last time out 4 weeks ago, and then also beat Winter. Of course, lost to Tomaselli here, but that was in the BMF randomizer belt. So yeah, Winter and Wicked Spengs for Concept, a round 1 victory the last time out for Concept. For Easy Work, I think it was it wasn't so easy, but it was so entertaining, a round 3 victory in that one. GW needs run. I'm not delaying an hour. There we go. So GW being told to run. Run as fast as you can, GW. Run as fast as you can, because I'm not going around and fiddling around with a replacement now. So you better get your ass home, sir. No worries. Jay, you are more than welcome. Happy to have you in the league as well. One day we're going to get you on the stream card as well. So Concept is here. Concept is live, and we are ready to go. Both of these men, as I said, 2-0 fighters. But who walks away 3-0, and who has to start the rebuild off the back of a loss? Easy Work GG and Concept know each other well. 2 wins for both of them against each other. Spars or maybe PT or ESFL, only they know. But they will know each other quite well. 5-star fighters, of course, are legal in all fights tonight, not just in this weight class division, but a weight division, but all the fights due to it being a mega card, a 1-year anniversary. The first time we did a UFC card 52 weeks ago, 52 weeks in a year, of course. This is the 1-year birthday. So happy birthday to the league, eh? Brandon Moreno, it's looking likely to be for Concept. Easy Work, maybe opting for Demetrius Johnson. Maybe I'm being pinged and asked who's got pick. I don't know. No, I'm not being pinged anything. But there you go. 2-2 is indeed the record between them. But yes. People asleep on an Easy Work. He can bang a very, very top tier fighter. He is. It's going to be Demetrius Johnson then for Easy Work. He's opting for speed over power. Concept going with my boy, Brandon Moreno. The most disrespected man on the roster, in my opinion, in the entire UFC. Incredible in every area, I would like to say. I like to look at him as one of the, if not the best kind of low. If we could have Brandon Moreno versus Yan, that would be brilliant, wouldn't it? That would be top tier. Here we go then. Up and away we go in the blue trunks. It is Easy Work GG, a man that has had Performance of the Night bonuses. Concept on the right, we saw him 4 weeks ago. Absolutely rip Wicked Spengs to pieces. He is in the black trunks. And of course, both of these men, it's clear as day, you could say, have the ability in this division to reign over the division and be champions. So could this be a giant step towards that for either of these two? Works the body well there. And immediately you can see that size difference from Moreno on to Demetrius Johnson, showing its impact. Obviously, Easy Work will be sitting and saying to himself, listen, I've picked Demetrius, but if I can get my combinations going and I can get the speed of my hands going, then I can take him out here. Like I said, Demetrius, known to be lacking in power, but has been known to throw some of the slickest, the nastiest, most sweetly timed combos that you'll find in the flyweight division. And you can see he's not afraid to stand and absolutely just throw it at Brandon Moreno. He's not afraid of that at all. And you can see there immediately already coming forward. Big hooks there. And you can see Concept just trying to catch him with uppercuts. Slips straight there. There's the takedown attempt. And he rolls through it. Gets right back to his feet, does Concept. Oh, big full uppercut. Easy Work has dropped Concept. And now lifting him up into the sky. Slamming him down. Half guard. Goes into full guard. Yep, there it is. Postures up. Wow. That's what you need to bank on for a man like Easy Work GG. He is by no means a soft touch. Just because he picks Demetrius doesn't mean he can't get the knockout. Still putting the pressure. Oh, again, there's pull and then double uppercut attempt there. And you can see Concept feeling the pressure a little bit. Easy Work, handling it well. Big uppercuts there. Nothing to see, though, from Concept. Concept still working the 1-2. There we go, another one. Set of flurries coming in. Oh, so slip into a hook. Again, just working the 1-2s. Concept has absolutely been backed into a corner here. And you've got to think at some point he's got to time it excellently and then shoot that takedown and make it land. He's got to maybe try and stick Easy Work to the floor. Because right now, oh my goodness me. So far, Easy Work is just absolutely overloading him. Easy Work GG. Trying to live up to his name here. Still pushing the pace against the infamous, the feared Concept. The Grim Reaper of the flyweight division is Concept, but he's being hunted tonight. Pressured, stalked, and absolutely turning off rocked moment sound. There you go, turning it off there. Absolutely. Max always turning up the HUD. There you go. Is it another colorblind person in the league? We've got so many. We've got so many colorblind people. Maybe. I don't know. We love all impairments here. Colorblind, deaf, we'll take them all. You can swing your hands in a windmill fashion like KSI. You're welcome here. You know what I mean? So go for it. But a strong round from Easy Work GG. He takes it for me so far. 10-9 in round number 1. Concept with a fight on his hands here. And Easy Work still just walking through. Absolutely. Putting the hurt on Concept here. You can see that head health starting to blink. Big hook there. Oi, big uppercut still. Just hook swaying in the wind for Easy Work GG. And clinched. Gone for the knee. Nothing. Another big hook. Oh my god, another big hook. It's been that right hook all night for Easy Work GG. Demetrius Johnson looking to get it done. Downs him again against the cage. Could this be the moment? Still alive. Concept taking big hits now from Demetrius. Easy Work using that speed, that stamina advantage. And that pressure to just trap Concept in the corner. And this is an absolute dissection we are seeing here. I'm in science class watching a frog be cut open, and Easy Work GG has just cut open and split Concept down the middle. 3-0. Fear this man. The best Demetrius Johnson I have ever seen. I have ever seen. Hands down, categorically. What a performance once again by the ever powerful and forever disrespected Easy Work GG. You got to start putting some respect in this guy's name. You have to. Because he's a killer. What a performance from Easy Work GG. I think, again, I've got to take performance of the night away from Riku and give it to Easy. I think that, again, just the way that he pinned a guy that is so good, like Concept, back against the cage, blitzed him, pressured him. I think you have to, you have to kind of give credit to that. And that there is another win in the column for Easy Work GG. Incredible stuff. Incredible. Edgeworth, last day of this. Wow. That's big. In VFL at least. That's big. Well, we move on then. We're going to go over to our PlayStation one. Temp against Amazon is the next one. A free round, I was about to say. A 5-rounder to settle the trilogy. Temp, also known as Jay, taking on Amazon. A quick history lesson on this one. These two have fought twice before. They stand 1 each. Amazon, of course, beat Temp for that interim gold. Amazon, of course, didn't hold on to that interim gold for too long. He fell asleep when defending it, therefore automatically lost it to Rio and whoever Rio fought for it. But Amazon never really got to defend that gold. Temp, though, did have a victory, I think, over him in his first ever fight back over here. There it is. Not his first ever fight, but here. Temp beating Amazon on decision over at VFL UFN 5 on the 28th of November. Those are the only 2 times that Temp and Amazon have fought. They settle the beef, the rivalry tonight one final time in the lightweight division. A 5-rounder to decide who is superior between them. Let's go over to it. Amazon versus Temp. It's live. It is a 5-round bonanza. Who gets this one locked and secured? The rivalry finally ends. Here we go. Of course, lightweight as well. Interesting because we've never really seen these two fight at lightweight before. We've seen them fight at featherweight and bantamweight. So we're getting progressively lighter. Priority pick will be Temp. Temp will get the chance to kind of make his pick. 5-5 in spars too. Could you write this any more perfectly? I don't think you could. Dustin Poirier here against Islam Makhachev. Let's see who gets this one done. Poirier or Makachev, Temp or Amazon. Let's get it. Of course, the first time they fought, Temp won. Second time they fought, Amazon won. Realistically, the thing that JakeyB taught me is whoever won the last matchup, the most recent matchup, often wins the trilogy. So if you're asking someone like JakeyB and the experts, they'd probably tell you that Amazon is their favorite. Temp, though, has been like a man possessed, a crazy man possessed, when he's been telling me, I want this fight back with Amazon. I want to show him that it was a fluke. Tonight, he gets to show us. Temp in the blue with Dustin Poirier. He is a staunch boxer, knows how to get fights done early, but can also survive the distance. Amazon is a balanced fighter, can box, can wrestle. We've seen him control fights on the floor for 9 minutes, 10 minutes in his previous fights when they've gone 5 rounds. He is electric when it comes to that. So we're going to see what happens here. Immediately, great combination work from Temp. Works the uppercut onto the body, works the shots back, and you can see immediately that pressure from Temp is almost relentless. He's not wanting Amazon to get any space. He wants to execute that boxing of Dustin Poirier in a way that really brings the fight. They forgot to put it 5 rounds. That's fine. Listen, I love you regardless. We'll keep it 3. That probably helps the speed of the card. Maybe it won't go 3. Amazon already rocked here. Works the body. And again, Temp just stalking, keeping Amazon in the corner. There's the turning takedown. And it lands. Raining the elbows in. Posture up here. Rains down the strikes again. Boom. Ground and pound. This is what Amazon is pretty much very good at. Amazon, well, obviously, when he's a wrestler, when he opts to wrestle, he'll hunt for top mount. Everyone does, but he will sit there and end fights with just simple posture ups. It confuses so many people. Stuck in stat guard, though. And now, this could be where Temp starts to feel the damage of Islam. Of course, as well, the rubber guard we saw just then for a minute was also lethal. But Temp regains top position. Crosses over. Now back to the feet. Body kick lands. Leg kick comes in. Blocked up. Works the double jab. Oi, big uppercut there. Nothing. Body kick there. And another knee. Uppercut there. Whiffing. Oi, but big hands on someone like King Amazon here. Big uppercut again, firing through that clinch. Temp there starting to get a little bit flustered, but he's caught him back. Amazon rocked and downed out of nowhere right there. And this could be it for Amazon. Oh, it was so close. 1 strike away. And Temp would have had this one done in 1. That would have absolutely backed up his claims that the last time out was a fluke. Temp saying, I was kind of robbed of my title, of my shot before. I will not be robbed of another opportunity. Clear as day that you'd have to say the winner of this one, due to the circumstances, the form, the magnitude of this bout, would more likely get the next title shot. And clear as day, round 1 to the Dustin Poirier pick. Temp fighting out of, I think, Canada, another Canadian, North America regardless. Looking very clean so far against the Brit. Amazon will have to dust himself down and maybe get that wrestling fully activated of Islam, or else he could be in for a very long night here on the birthday card. Here we go. Back and underway we go once more. There's the immediate shot at the legs, and no deny there from Temp. And that's what Amazon needed. Into side control. Gets him into crucifix. Raining down 1 elbow, but it's not even connected. He just pops out of it. Little jab here from top position. Crosses over into top mount. Shoves the arm to the side. Postures up. And now raining down a big flurry of strikes here. Shoves to the side. Nothing there. Kicks that one up. Gets that one up. Oh my god, he's kneed him in the neck. The neck or the body. Temp there. Oh, the pull elbow. Amazon Firing back. Show. Oh my God, he's downed him. Amazon looking to get the absolute comeback victory here. Temp's going to need to be a little bit careful. He's fishing with those pull elbows, is Amazon. He's fishing. And he's taken him down. Secured it. Goes over. Into half guard. Posturing up now. Running down the strikes. Oh, it's a great reversal. Shimmies right back into top position. Goes over into side control. Or side saddle, should I say. Gonna look to maybe slice him open here. Denies his movement. Back into side control. They're maybe going to go for a submission here. We have seen Temp lock in submissions before. Does prefer the knockout. Another big deny from the sprawl. Big elbows. And another. Half guard. Rejected. Denied. Raining down relentlessly. Goes over into sprawl. Denied there. Goes to the side. Side control. Denied there. Goes over to the side again. We're going to look to roll through. Take the arm, perhaps. The arm bar. Possibility is there. No, goes back over into top mount. Probably the best. Can't deny the get up, though. Right back to the feet we go. What has been a war of a second round. Pull elbows, knees to necks. We've seen everything. There's always going to be an absolute blockbuster affair when these two matched up for the third time. The trilogy ends between these two. Takedown lands, though. The takedown's now relentlessly landing every single time. Postures up. Raining down the strikes here. Amazon looking for the finish. 21 seconds left of round 2. But nothing to see there. Little jabs here. Round 2 in the books. You probably have to say, with the knockdown, Amazon wins that round. It's 1-1. What a way. The third and final round between these two in their third fight. And it's going in at 1 round apiece. It is razor close. Who's going to get the first stun? Who's going to get the first knock? Who's going to really make the first mistake? That'll be the difference between winning this trilogy, between getting the title shot. That's what it all depends on. Who's got the biggest IQ in the octagon? And it looks like it's Temp. Temp rocks the body, jumps on him to win the trilogy. Temp has not done it. He's not done it. Postures up, gets off of him. 1-2s. Oh my God, clips and stuns him. And again, Temp has got to be finishing the fight off here. Amazon doing well to stay in this, but he's just stuck against the cage. Still alive. How, we don't know. He's got to shimmy out of there. He does. Amazon, great movement. Gives himself some time, buys himself some time, but that head health is precarious. Oh, and again. And this is where it ends. The North American gets it done. Temp is back on top. He will be waiting patiently to see who wins that PlayStation Championship matchup tonight. Temp, forever one of the most goated PlayStation fighters ever. A resilient fighter. And now a trilogy winner. All he needs is the gold to fit what you could maybe argue is a very, very, very coveted career on the PlayStation side of things. A round 3 victory for the Dustin Poirier pick, penned in Amazon. Amazon looked like he had nowhere to go, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide at that point. And incredible, incredible performance, to say the least. Waiting for GW here. I'm loading up now, and we're good to go. GW and Sam Cooper on its way. We're here. So, only a couple fights, that's fine. GW then and Sam Cooper. GW 6-2 in this division. 2 losses in a row. Has won the belt though. He's been featherweight champion when he was 6-0. Lost the belt. Lost his return fight after that. 6-2 now. He's on a losing streak. Sam Cooper comes back into this division after a hell of a run in lightweight. Only lost 1 fight in there. He comes back in with not really so much of a great record in featherweight, but now very much with the striking to hang with these featherweights. A 4-8 record the last time I was in here. The last time I was in here, he had Hall of Famers in here, like Mark the Shark, like Jovi Rami, like these guys that are all now on bantamweight. Sam Cooper wins today. He gets back onto winning ways in his return fight in the division, goes to 5-8 and pushes himself inside that kind of top 5 status. GW wins today. He breaks that losing streak that is currently attributed to him. Who gets it? Will it be the former champion with Volkanovski? Of course it is. Again, GW known for his incredible wrestling, but also has some striking when he needs to. Or will it be Sam Cooper, a man that pretty much has some of the fastest, the slickest hands in featherweight? He's in there with killers now, though. Guys like Bass Inferno. Guys in there like Theo, like Mac. He's in there with nothing but absolute marksman. So Sam Cooper's going to need to show us today if he can hang with that level of quality in his strikes, or will he be bogged down, grinded down by a wrestler like GW3499. He wants another run at the belt, does GW. A win against Sam Cooper here today puts him 7-2. You'd have to argue maybe one away, maybe a contendership fight. You'd be difficult to argue against that. Here we go then. Volkanovski against Conor McGregor. GW against Sam Cooper. 2 wins in recent competition to Sam Cooper against GW. Spars or not, I couldn't tell you. But the first time I believe they're meeting in the UFC Octagon on pay-per-view on VFL. So there you go. Here we have it. In the black and gold then, GW3499. In the white, Conor McGregor. Used by Sam Cooper. Sam Cooper, of course. Oh my God, has already been rocked by Volkanovski. Oh my God, this could be so quick. GW ran home from work for this. And that could have been almost the quickest finish in featherweight history. GW showing he's not just wrestling. He does have hands, but then again, Volkanovski is always going to pack a punch, isn't he? Legacy McGregor feeling the sting there. Not a great start for Sam Cooper. Great news for him, though, is that there's 3 rounds to get to work on. Goes over into sprawl. Takes the backside. Again, GW, a patient, a calm fighter. A guy that over the last year, he's been here for a long time in this league, has only gotten better. Go back to GW's first ever fight. You wouldn't imagine that he'd be in featherweight competing for the gold. Embrace the wrestling, embrace the dark side, as they call it, of Triple G.
Good evening.
And really realized himself as one of the best featherweight wrestlers in this division. He wants to go on a title run again. Wants to join that Mount Rushmore of featherweights. Guys like Oakley, guys like Mac DeMax. Wants to be on there. Guys like Toasty Toes. He thinks he can. And it starts again tonight if he gets a big win over Sam Cooper. Goes to half guard there. Postures up. Raining down the strikes again. Nothing there. Little tap. Goes over into top mounts. Waiting patiently. Raining down the strikes here. And now kicks him off. Gets up. No deny there from GW. Maybe a little bit of rust there, you could say, from GW. Maybe allowing him to get up. And now you can see back into close proximity striking. That's something that Sam's going to need to be careful of. Usually you wouldn't say that with McGregor. But GW has caused him harm, has caused him concern early in round 1 with Volkanovski. But it's that pressure, that endless almost gas tank of McGregor in round 1. You can throw infinite strikes, I'm convinced, in round 1, McGregor. If you play your cards right. But there's the takedown, there's the land. And that's exactly what GW will want to see. More control and more safety from McGregor's quick-fire, rocket-propelled fueled hands.
Good evening.
And, now, looking to work the strikes again. Tries to grab the leg, goes over. Into half guard. Works the body again, little taps. Crosses over into top mount. Now just controlling the fight once more. Reigning the round to an end. And GW, oh, absolutely, oh, nearly. GW getting the victory there against Sam Cooper, but yeah, strong round from GW, and that's why he's the former champion. Of course, talking of champions, do not fear, we have nothing but title fights later on. All the belts tonight on the line, heavyweight all the way down to flyweight, and including the new novelty belt, the 420 championship, competed between Rastanugs and Showtime, two of Twitch's most nicest UFC content creators. Can't wait to see them blaze up and see who becomes the first ever, the inaugural 420 champion of VFL. Here we go. Oh, big uppercut from GW. And Sam Cooper taking an absolute bollocking here off of the Australian. Stepping over into side control. Need to blow my nose. Half guard. Goes over. Sprawl. Manages to control himself there. Now the backside, flipping over. Sam Cooper gets there. But he's taken a lot of damage. You can see that in the head health stats. Look at Sam Cooper's head health. Look at GW's. It's always difficult to kind of get on top against Volkanovski once he's had such a lead. But then again, you remind yourself when you see how McGregor hits, just how quickly it can drain. And Sam Cooper now getting back into the thick of things. Big knee again. Sam Cooper being kicked backwards. A little bit of distance created by GW there. Head kick there. And turning takedown lands. Sweetly finds the canvas. And now GW again just happy to control the fight. Happy to take his time. And not really worry too much about the striking of McGregor. Thank you as well for everyone that follows. I don't know, I can't see because I'm full screen about the names, but excuse the dopey tie. It's like a meme. It's a novelty. VFL 52, the 52nd week in a row of doing cards. The 1-year birthday of the UFC League that we run here at VFL. So everyone's welcome to join. High skill levels, low skill levels. Just do ! Discord. Someone will help you find your way around there. Cards every single Thursday. GW looking to finish the fight here, though. Doesn't do it. Sam Cooper can't even get the get up. GW denying well there. My cold is coming on violently. Now goes over into side control. Raining down the elbow. Little taps here from side control. Sprawl is denied. So good. So well worked. Raining down the strike still. GW doesn't care about being this flashy striker. He will strike to get the head health cracked, and then he will keep you grounded, and he will wrestle ball you into the floor. This is what he does. He's one of the greatest to do it, and he may well be the best person to do it now in that featherweight division with the departure of someone like Toasty Toes. Round 2 in the books, though. Clear as day. GW, the Volkanovski pick, 2 rounds up against Sam Cooper's Conor McGregor so far. A finish is needed for McGregor. If not, it's a GW win and the end of a 2-fight losing streak for the Geordie. Big knee into an elbow there. Spinning elbow into another elbow for GW. Oh my God! And Volkanovski takes the head off the shoulders of Conor McGregor there. Sam Cooper getting absolutely stopped in round number 3. And that there is a textbook performance from Mr. GW3499. He gets it done in round number 3. What a way to end a 2-fight losing streak. He goes to 7-2, his first win since capturing the gold. And maybe, just maybe now, he'll be keeping a keen eye on what happens in that main event, or that kind of title picture tonight between Mac and Theo J. He will be feeling like he's up next once again. So congratulations to GW. Commiserations, of course, to Sam Cooper. Thank you very much for the follow. Paganator, Mobsar, Amari, thank you very much for that. I figured out how to get a Twitch account. Pag, Incredible, incredible debut. You got a little bit of heat, though, for the fake glove touch, but you're going to have to enjoy that villain role, I suppose. But thank you very much for the follow, my man. Great to have you in the league. We move over, though, to our next one. Webbo taking on an arch rival from the past, the returning MattyD. Webbo, of course, in this division, he is 5-8, only 2 wins out of his last 5. He had some choice words for me about pairing up with MattyD, but listen, at the end of the day, it was either Webbo fights in this, or Webbo kind of just doesn't fight on the on the super card. I mean, realistically, who could you really give him? Maybe a Tomaselli, maybe a Noggin. He feels like he's been robbed of a potential title shot or a potential #1 contenders fight against Kante or Dave. It's one of those, but maybe he has a point. Who knows? But tonight, a chance to run it back against someone that he had some choice words for back when he was eventually in the league. Webbo and MattyD, they have never fought, but they have constantly verbally jousted. And just double checking that I'm right that they've never fought. MattyD, of course, his last time out here about 2 months ago. He's had a very nice retirement, involved on the FIFA pitch, winning and helping his team to multiple wins over there when they're playing with Mickey and co at Oxor and Libery. But yeah, they'd never fought before. MattyD's last fight, for reference, over here, VFL, that's MattyD. There we go. VFL 35, 17 weeks ago, a decision loss to J Manny on the 27th of October. So there you go. It's been about 4 months since we've seen one of the greatest featherweights to ever do it. Never ever disrespect MattyD and his run in that featherweight division. He is very much on that Mount Rushmore with Toasty Toes, with guys like Jack Oakley. He is up there with one of the very, very best in terms of title runs. And yeah, he's a potential future Hall of Famer, no doubt about it. Who will get this dub, though? Will it be Webbo or will it be return glory for MattyD, the Welshman here, looking likely to settle the score and to maybe silence Webbo once and for all? Webbo was very key in terms of saying to MattyD back 17 weeks ago that he's running from the top division. He's hiding from bantamweight. He's hiding from a fight with Webbo. Tonight, there is no more hiding. There is no more avoiding. It is nothing but non-stop action between these two fierce rivals. Kai Kara France for Webbo is to pick. Brandon Moreno for MattyD. We will never hear the end of this one if Webbo wins, and I think Webbo may go into hiding here if MattyD wins, because MattyD will be very, very, very mindful of all the verbal warfare that Webbo tossed his way the last time out that he was in the league. Of course, in the white trunks, Webbo with Kai Kara France. A refreshing pick. Don't get to see a lot of Kai Kara France. As for MattyD, the returning Welshman, former multiple-time featherweight champion, he picks Brandon Moreno in the green. And I tell you what, something special between these two. This, I said when matchmaking, if you were there, this has got the kind of status about it where you can maybe look at it as a Hall of Fame fight. You can maybe look at it as a fight of the night type performance from either one of these men. And you can see right now, immediately, they are both refusing to get out the way of each other. They are not afraid of what each other brings in terms of hits and action. Already working the body there. Big hook to the jaw, spinning back fist. Oi, another big one. And now working the body again, ripping shots. MattyD was known in featherweight for his Conor McGregor combination artist that really kind of confused the opponents. His body, head, body combination, the way that he worked the legs just really frazzled opponents when he was up there. And that's why he had the belt for so long. MattyD so far coping with Webbo's wrestling. Webbo there takes him down. Now has him in back sitting position. This is where Webbo will want to be. Stamina has taken a hit though for Kai Kara France. No doubt about it. He's going to want to get right back to the feet and start to go to work on Webbo's body once again. Webbo rolling through, still in back sitting. That one there stopped, and now trying to cross over into top mount, and he will get it. This is where Webbo is most difficult to shake off. He is no doubt an artist in this wrestling game. And MattyD, though, is going to have to survive this now. He does well. Shuffles out the way of one strike. Of course, MattyD has a lot of positive things realistically to say about Webbo. Said that in his opinion, this is the people's main event. Very much gassed up this fight between Webbo as one that maybe everyone would want to watch and want to look back on as being the fight that is that is on the card, the non-title fight of title non-title fights. This is what he wanted to remember this fight as. So far, the stand-up has been all in favour of MattyD, and as soon as it's hit the ground, as you expect, it's a Webbo world, and we're all living in it. Raining down the elbows from side control here. Another one, and another one. Raining it down. MattyD maybe going to allow the elbow damage to come in due to the time that's left in the round. 5 seconds left. Webbo raining down strikes. The arm extends, but round number 1 in the books. Webbo more than likely takes it. 3 more significant strikes hit compared to MattyD, but very, very close. Webbo going to have to keep an eye on that stamina, as we've said, though. Works the 1-2 still coming in. Double elbows there. Uppercut into a hook. Still pushing forward. Drops him. This is what MattyD wanted. And now MattyD looking to finish with the ground and pound. Can't get it done, though. Webbo, though, in a little bit of trouble there with the Kai France pick. Now looking at a submission on MattyD. Lets that one go, though. Doesn't have too much hope on that one. Trying to step over. And again, postures up. Gets back to his feet. Sways to the side. Webbo's movement in recent fights has been key. The sways and the dodges to kind of get and secure the takedowns. Oh, my wonderful cartwheel kicking of Christ. That is top tier. But it's wonderfully countered by MattyD. And he downs him. And Webbo trying to jump. Sorry, MattyD trying to jump on Webbo. The up kick saves him. Swing and a miss with the head kick. Oh my God, the pull elbow. It is a game of counters. Who slips first? Webbo being clinched now. MattyD keeping him penned. Oh my goodness me, that overhand looked violent. Still pushing the pace here. Little slip. Uppercuts. 1-2s. Oh my God, it's the pull elbow again. Webbo just baiting it. Big knee to the body there. Webbo's stamina is an absolute mud, though. Look at it. Kai France not packing too much power on his punches. Webbo keeping distance, maybe weighing up a takedown. Spin kick to the body. Head kick blocked up. Big hook there from Mac. And you have to think Mac will have the advantage on the stand-up. He will. Big knee again. Coming forward. And again. And ripping body shots now, Mac. He knows that body health, that stamina is going to be his key to victory. Webbo taking more big damage. You can hear his corner yelling that he needs to go for a takedown. Another cartwheel kick there. Webbo trying to go for the spectacular, perhaps. Body kick lands. There's the takedown. There's the trip. There's the land. Little taps to the head. Goes over to arm triangle. That one's denied. Goes over into top mount. Of course, Webbo, if you missed the announcement, will be one of the coaches in the Ultimate Fighter. He'll take it and battle it out with Mark the Shark. And you can see there, just absolutely running through the stats. You can see MattyD disrespecting his opponent, saying, listen, I could sit here and read a book, make a cup of coffee. I can do anything. You're not doing anything to me. Pure disrespect by MattyD. MattyD may be saying to himself, this is the guy that was saying I was ducking him. Incredible rounds. And again, it's all action in this one. Of course, the text announcement, we revealed the... Webbo trying to fake glove touch and it's backfired. Webbo being cornered. Webbo has not died yet. But he's on the brink. He's on the hospital bed. And Webbo now locking the submission. Will he be confident in his submission ability here? It could be tight. Could be tight. MattyD looking like he's pulling away now. MattyD, though, needs to get out of it. So Webbo nearly backfiring on his own fake glove touch. But yeah, the text announcement for the Ultimate Fighter, the first ever season of it. Coaches of Webbo and Mark the Shark will be out after tonight, obviously. So keep an eye on that, as well as the sign-ups for the BMF Grand Prix on Saturday. So keep an eye on that. Another submission attempt here. MattyD having a submission defense tested. As Webbo is going to look to roll through here, as you can see, but Max looking very finely drilled on submission defense. Of course, the boost is going to be pivotal. Maybe MattyD could be in a little bit of trouble here. It's going to be tight. The little boost at the end could make it very close, but MattyD just gets out of there again. 2 submissions in a row, 2 escapes in a row. And now he's back into top mount position. Taking his time, kicks off of him. Tries to transition to the right. MattyD says, no thank you. Tries to posture up. Webbo says, no thank you, right back. Tries to kick him off and maybe shift to the side. The downwards mounts, and now you can see MattyD looking to get this one done and finished. 1 strike away again. The return of MattyD, the return of the Mac, has maybe taken Webbo by a bit of surprise with how well drilled he's looked at. MattyD raining down. Needs to be wary of those submissions, though, of course. 1 minute and 9 seconds left. Transitions to the left again. And there is the roll through. Webbo with 54 seconds to work. I do think MattyD has probably got this one on decision. Webbo needs a finish, personally. Little tap there, going for the body strikes. Goes over to full guard. That one denied. Webbo knows that submissions will not be worth it now with limited time left as he looks to rain down the ground and pound. But I don't think it's going to happen here. And I believe MattyD and Webbo goes to decision. Who do you give it to? I think 2-1 to MattyD. But I could be wrong. Let's listen in and see who gets it. A very, very strong return regardless to MattyD. And that's beautiful to see. Respect from Webbo. He can be absolutely classy when he wants to be. And maybe the fake glove touch could have spelled a different ending sequence to the fight. The fake glove touch in round 3 nearly backfiring massively. But MattyD's return goes to decision. Does he secure the win?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges scored the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Brandon the Assassin Baby Moreno!
MattyD with a monumental victory in his return to the VFL Octagon and against one of the fiercest rivals that back in the day was relentlessly calling him out. MattyD gets it done on decision with Brandon Moreno against Kai Kara France. Top work, top work. We move on to our next one, and it's going to be TMF Toasty Toes taking on MV Big Chest. This one, a big stakes matchup in the division. Big Chest, a 5-3 bantamweight. Toasty Toes, a 5-3 bantamweight. A kickboxer versus a wrestler. The form is identical. Both of them having 2 wins in 5. Both of them coming off of a win. Who makes a giant step towards the summit of the bantamweight division? 6-3 gets you realistically into that top 5. Who gets the job done? Will it be Toasty Toes or will it be Big Chest? Lawbores is now back as well. Let's go over and call him up. Here we go. We run into it once again then. Toasty and Big Chest. Lawrence, good evening. How's midweek?
Oh, I don't give a fuck about midweek right now, mate.
Oh.
I absolutely suing violently in my room.
Why?
Union Berlin are beating Ajax 3-1.
That's great. That's lovely.
That is lovely. It's fucking unbelievable.
That's great. That's great. The Arsenal Union Berlin tie, it's coming more and more close.
Mate, I had my tap off about a fucking minute ago.
That's great.
Fucking swinging it about the fucking room.
Here we
Big
go
Danny,
then. The big one.
I'll get the stream up anyway.
The bantamweight matchup between these two. Petty Yan against Chito Vera. Of course, last week we saw Toasty go against the Yan and wrestle him. Tonight, of course, Big Chest has said, I don't need Yan. I am the Chito Vera of the league. I will absolutely use him to my best. We've seen him as well have such great success with Chito Vera. However, when he takes on against the Yan, he always seems to struggle in that regard. Of course, Big Chest known for his stand-up qualities, incredible kickboxing, probably some of the very best in bantamweight. Toasty, though, in a complete 180 flip, some of the best wrestling you'll see in bantamweight. Also, Big Chest today is going to have to show that he can cope on the ground with Toasty and then let his hands go and explode on the feet. And with this one, I mean, Lawrence, Petty Yan, we often see Yan. We've seen Yan already today in multiple facets of how good he is, how resilient he can be. But we've also seen, thanks to Paganator, again, through the TJ Dillashaw pick, that he can be beat. Do you think here today, Big Chest has just got to keep distance and just do what he's doing here, work the body, get some leg kicks off, and try and maybe take the power of Yan away through leg kicks? Or what do you think?
No, I think that's going to be the kind of the game plan, so to speak.
Yeah.
Take away the legs.
Yostigari there. Ooh.
Take away the power.
Of course, stick with us as well. All the high up fights starting to rumble on. Next up, the first title fight of the evening will be Rekvor against Envious Kiko. It's coming up imminently after this one. Top mount position for Toasty. This is where he wants to be. This is where he likes to be. Raining down strikes here, left and right. Pushes off of him. Gets back to the feet. Works the body well. Clinches. Big knees. I said Toasty. He's been known, Lawrence. He said he's not here to be the most entertaining of fighters. He will grind opponents down. When he was last in bantamweight, the very first time when he came into the league, was the first ever champion to win a belt on decision. Has had multiple decisions. Not afraid to kind of go all the way as long as it secures the victory. That makes him a boring fighter, branded as a boring fighter. Do you see much of that so far? Are you seeing a boring fighter in the Yan pick so far?
No, really. More tactical.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm eating the now as well. Sorry.
That's fine. No, that's fine. We allow food there on the commentary desk. It's fine. Oh, big strike there. And you see round one coming to its end. You see Toasty still not really being phased by Chito Vera. Big Chest throwing a lot of strikes, a lot of output. But just being handled well by Toasty. Big overhand. Good duck at the end there. Round one. It's, again, no stuns, no knocks or anything like that. But you probably have to say the Yan, a.k.a. Toasty, looking likely that he's running away with this one. Significant strikes tell a story. 13 more than Big Chest currently. But again, you have to respect Big Chest's commitment to Chito Vera. He says that is his pick. He said he wants to kind of make Chito Vera the face of the league. And that would be something special to do it against the Yan. And an incredibly wrestling dominant Yan like Toasty would be a statement. It would. Like I said, both of these 5 and 3 for a reason. Big hooks there coming in. Now works the body. There's that little slip straight. Little double jab, leg kick there. Back to the body for Toasty. And now body kick comes in. Big knee to the body there. Works the body again. Sways to the side. Leg kick lands. And takedown. And it lands. Postures up. Works the body. Goes over. Oh, it's a great reversal there by Big Chest. And dominant position gained. This is the thing with Toasty, is that he's just equally as dominant, isn't he, though, Lawrence? On the back as he is to on top. He's just so well-rounded wrestling-wise, isn't he?
Yeah, you look at people that are like tuned in wrestling-wise. You've got Toasty, Webbo, Dirty Dave. Like they're just kind of 3 off the top of my head.
Yeah.
And
the big 3.
Well, so what was basically a way to say was it's just how easy they make it look,
Yeah.
and especially against somebody of the level of like Big Chest,
Yeah.
they just make it look so easy. And like I feel for the guys that are kind of going in and trying and learning. Obviously, I'm still learning myself, and some of the stuff it's just fucking like hats off to you for being able to do it. Like it's just blows my mind. Man.
Oh, big one from the clinch there. This one rumbles on once again. Oh, big uppercut into a straight. Body kick there to the ribs. Still the pressure being poured on. Uppercut, spin kick to the body. Front kick there, wonderful. Big knee there, nothing though. There's the takedown, there's the stop. Sprawl. Leg kick comes in. Sways to the left and the right. Big one to the ribs. Uppercuts into a straight again. Works the body shots. Oh, that's what Toasty wanted. He effectively swayed into him there. Did Big Chest. Big knee. Big Chest wounded. As he starts to kind of back away. Good slips though. But his stamina is just absolutely goosed at this point. Big overhand absolutely rocks him. Toasty drops him. Goes back to the body. Goes for the knee. Big Chest being kicked backwards. Tries to swing an overhand and downs him against the cage here. Will it be? No, it won't. He survives. Goes into round 3. Very close though. Big Chest is on critical condition. He's on ice skates right now. A bow of respect from Toasty again. And we go once more. The takedown, and it lands. Looking to try and flip him. Denied by Toasty. Postures up. Goes over into top mounts. Postures up. Rains down the strikes. And now goes to the left-hand side. The back mount, the back flat here. This is dangerous. Goes for the rear naked. This is all legal. Completely legal. It's the back flat RNC. It's completely fine. And the strikes are going to come in. And this could be where Toasty Toes takes home a submission victory. A rare submission victory, Lawrence. We don't often see him get submissions these days. And he takes the back. And Toasty Toes goes to 6-3 in this division. A pinpoint perfect performance from the Yan. Any thoughts on that one, Lawrence?
It's just fucking expert grappling at its finest, man.
Absolutely.
Like, I know he's obviously done really well with damaging the head and everything, but that grappling,
Wouldn't
run
worry.
out of fucking superlatives to actually describe it.
Well, yeah. Top work. Like I said, we don't often see Toasty get submission victories. The last time we saw Toasty get a submission victory, well, I forgot I'm halfway through the doc here. Last time Toasty got a submission victory. Well, Papi Gaucho, okay, 2 in a row. Before then, it was all the way. Jesus, back here. UFN 4 back in October before these 2 in a row. So maybe becoming a bit of a submission specialist now. We're trying to get up on that submission leaderboard. So who knows? Congratulations regardless, though, to Toasty and Big Chest again. We'll take an L on his record, but have no doubts about it. This guy is the best Cheeto Vera, and I feel like if he wasn't in this kind of Yan division, we'd be seeing a real big title charge from Big Chest, a big championship charge from him. I think maybe he'll opt to go to flyweight. I think in the next weight changes, I think he would want that. Because he's one of those that just hates the Yan every single time relentlessly. But that's just one thing you've got to cope with, I suppose, isn't it? It's one of those things you have to cope with if you're in that elite division. Anyway, we move on to our first title fight of the evening. I don't know if I should put a reminder in it because we've got some gaps beforehand. I won't put a reminder in it, but yeah, we'll just go with it. We'll go with it then. Rec 4 versus Kiko, of course, as always. We will need... who's Rec 4's person again? Boyfriend again? Forgot.
Saliba.
Saliba, yeah. I need Saliba to stream so we can disprove the myth that Saliba is not playing for Rekfor. So Nightfall
Good
messaging
evening.
me. M Dixon might no show. M Dixon will be here. M Dixon will absolutely be here. Right. We need to get Saliba a message. Saliba. Right, Saliba.
Saliba.
Throw a stream up, please. Get Saliba to stream the menu. A retirement in the USADA testing poll. I am Weber. Oh, it's Ken Muir being a meme. There you go. Thanks, Liam. You scared me there. As we wait for the arrival of Rekvor and thank you. Let me just make sure. Keep Saliba here in the menus on the side. Because again, I don't believe Saliba's playing for Rekfor, but you have people insinuating that it is. So you can see they're disconnected from the EA service. He's very much there and live. An insight into this one then, of course, Laws, you know one of the contenders here very well. Rekvor 6-1, the champion, recently gained the belt in crazy circumstances against XPG Elite. He let go of that armbar. He could have been the champion. And Rekfor took complete advantage of that, finished the fight, and is the current champion now, looking to defend the belt for the first time against an in-form envious Kiko. 5-6 record, but he is developed into an all-around fighter. 3-fight win streak for Kiko. He looks tonight to go 6-6 and crown that off with a piece of gold on the side. Laws, what are you going to say?
Just obviously the Rek, we seen it last week. She done really well to finish off the fight. Some would say she was lucky that the guy that she was fighting let go of the sub.
Yeah, I would say so. I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. I think
Um,
that's absolutely fair to say.
but in the kind of situations, some people would kind of panic and be like, "Oh shit!" Like they've kind of got me, but she done really well to come back and actually finish off the fight.
Yeah, I agree.
So deserving champion.
And this is the thing as well. You can't like I said, it's all down to luck. It's all down to you know what I mean. There has to be an element of luck. Just like football, there's going to be an element of luck, isn't there, in regards to kind of sometimes getting that extra bit of luck to kind of push you over the line. Will she be so lucky tonight, or will Kiko finish off the job? Of course, Kiko said to us, didn't he, Laws, that he was going to be opting for maybe a Daniel Cormier pick. Do you expect that from Kiko, or do you expect something else?
I expect it from him, but I hope he doesn't.
He's hovering over John Jones at the minute. Of course, Rekvor is the champion. She will have complete priority as to what fighter she picks. She opts for John Jones. Kiko being forced off of John Jones and venturing elsewhere. He said he's waiting for her to show. I think he's being shown it's going to be John Jones, and Kiko opting for Cyril Garn. Or would it be Daniel Cormier? Maybe the decisions.
Yes, she.
Here we go. Daniel Cormier then.
Is a female.
Being selected. And it's a Jones-Cormier matchup. Kiko stays true to what he said. And that was that he was going to go for the Daniel Cormier pick. 5-star boxing, of course, Laws. He's underrated. But again, people like yourself, you don't like Cormier. What is that? What didn't you like about Cormier in this heavyweight picture?
No, right, so it's not that I don't like Cormier. Cormier has
he's just hating. You want him to die.
Right, aye, that's what I'm saying, aye. Kill yourself, Mulligan. Wouldn't say. So you have, obviously, the really, really good boxing. But you just want to wrestle, fuck. Like, that's the whole kind of purpose behind it.
You could say, I think some people don't like the size either, the reach that Jones will have over a Cormier.
You've got to be really, really, like, everybody's got to have reach over you when you're Cormier.
Yeah.
He's just small, but that kind of could be advantageous if you're really good at using them. I just think the people that are good with Daniel Cormier are the people that are really, really good at wrestling.
Yeah, can understand that. Well, again, for people that are unfamiliar, great reversal by Kiko. In the white trunks, you have the champion Rekvor opting for John Jones. Won the belt with John Jones. Unless you know that was Chopper. Won the belt last week with, I think it was Tom Aspinall, wasn't it? opting for a change in John Jones tonight. And now Kiko posturing up here, raining down the strikes. Grabs him back down there. Kiko, of course, the challenger in the black trunks. I mean, that's another thing to go to you, Laws. Another reversal. Tremendous by the champion. Winning the belt last week with Aspinall goes for John Jones. Do you see the logic in a switch? Do you think it's wise to switch from winning ways? What do you think?
Maybe she didn't feel comfortable with Aspinall last week. That's the only kind of logic.
Oh, he's been flashed on the floor. John Jones there flashing Cormier on the floor when the ground and pound. That's what Kiko's going to need to be wary of. Raining down the strikes here. Big one. And now going to half guard. That one not denied. Kiko's got to get out of there, trying to transition fake, and he does. Gets the pull, gets the flip. This is where Cormier is going to be in his... Oh, look at the stamina. Kiko could be in trouble here with the armbar. As Rekfor looking to extend the arm and retain the gold. And the slam is gained by Kiko, but close and close again there by the champion. Nearly getting that one synced in. Kiko needs to be a little bit more careful. The denies here from Rekfor. Absolutely pinpoint at the minute. And now going back over into back sitting. And now it goes over into top control. Top mount will just need the posture up. And then we're going to see some magic here. The cameraman is just trying to find the most ideal angle here. You just hate when the cameraman does this, Lawrence. Like, where is the cameraman going?
Yeah.
Round one in the books. And round one to the champion. John Jones in the white taking round one, 10-9. Kiko getting lucky. And he gets the slam. And could have been maybe a round one submission if he wasn't careful there. Here we go.
Just hanging off.
Yep, just round two kicking off now. Here we go then. Walking forward is Kiko, swinging with the 1-2s, working off the double jab there beautifully. This is the thing, Kiko's going to have to try and contain himself, because Kiko is much like you, Lawrence, would you say? Something can happen in a fight, he'll get flustered, and then all the composure will go. He'll need to just keep his head, won't he?
Aye.
Good evening.
Yeah, I would say that's fairly accurate.
There you go, spinning kick to the body there, works well. And you can see now, I just think Kiko's starting to struggle a little bit, Laws, with the distance management compared to John Jones, because that reach. He's feeling that go-go gadget extendo arm power of Jones. And there's that Ostigari. Wow, an Ostigari trip there. Sends him to the canvas. We'll be looking to go into Crucifixo, into top mount, faking. Left and right. Goes over into top mount. That one stopped, and now over into half guard. Pops out. That one's faked. And again, going over into full guard. And flipping once again. Kiko, with decent stamina still. The health stats are still good as well, Lawrence. He may feel like he's getting dominated here, but he's not, is he?
No, I wouldn't say so.
Can't get that deny off, though. Needs to get that deny and start to rain down. If this is the thing, if Kiko can get Rekfor into top mount, posture up, and start to rain down those strikes, champion's in very big trouble. Big overhand comes in there. Needs to work off the jab a little bit more. You can think maybe he's going to need to work those sways. He's going to have to look at what strikes the champion is throwing. Then maybe sway to the left, sway to the right. Maybe get a counter punch in there. Maybe even throw a leg kick in there just to kind of separate the distance as he does that there. There you go, read my mind. Bending that one well. Big from Kiko, another big straight. Working off the double jab again. Tries to go low. Does Rekfor. Rekfor now kind of backing off a little bit. Big knee to the stomach there. Trying to fire an elbow. And now the right leg starting to be targeted by Kiko. Needs to disguise it though. So if he keeps throwing those straight leg kicks and they keep getting checked, he's going to be breaking his own leg in no time. Maybe hide behind a jab. And as you can see now, telegraphing that kick. And his right leg is in trouble. Kiko just kind of bearing away, bearing distance, works off the 1-2s again. You're not really seeing Kiko initiate too many takedowns either, Laws. You think maybe that's a concern as to what his game plan is? Like you said, when you go Cormier, you're thinking of takedowns, you're thinking of wrestling. He hasn't thrown a single one in there yet, has he?
Yep.
Round 2 in the books. What are you saying? 2 up to the champion?
I would say so.
Kiko with nothing but time on his hands. And again, still 3 rounds to go out and win. Can be done. But needs to kind of disguise his strikes a little more. For the champion, on the other hand, it's a beautiful performance so far. Needs to keep going as she is. And the belt will come on home. Maybe like to see Rekvor kind of initiate some clinches. Of course, John Jones, nasty in the clinch. And look at that. Read my mind again. Oh, it's the head kick. Really, like real life John Jones head kick in DC. And Kiko discombobulated the shin off the neck here. Sways to the left and right. Big knees from the clinch. Pushing up and away is Kiko. Front kick comes in. And there's the little taps and jabs. Just keeping distance. 1-2s. Overhand. Still nothing. Big swings there. Still firing them in. Kiko just working off the 1-2s. And there's the clinch again. Trying to get the knees off in the clinch is the champion. Rekvor taking a knee of her own from Cormier now. Kiko still absolutely keeping the pace slow. He's keeping this one quite low tempo. Maybe give himself a chance to find an entry point. Because he's going to need some sort of sway out the way and counter hook here. Or some sort of wrestle initiation to see if he can do it. And the Ostigari again from Rekvor. Downs Kiko. Half guard into full guard. Or full guard into it. The flip's there. The full guard. Flip is there. And the half guard is denied. Wonderful by the champion again. And now posturing over. Goes over into top mount. That one denied there. Kiko exposing himself a little bit. Posturing up now as the champion. Raining down the strikes here. Rekvor stunning the Kiko, the envious Kiko contender. And now raining down strikes again. Smelling blood in the water. Kiko dodging out the way there. Handling that one though. Goes to half guard. Goes over to the side. Postures over again. Top mount. Half guard denied. And now looking likely to take Kiko's arm. Kiko denies it. Will he deny the second one? No, she doesn't get that one either. Kiko with good denies there on the armbar. Expected it. Gives up the back. And now going for another one. 23 seconds though. Even if she gets this one, it won't be enough time, will there, Lawrence? 16 seconds on accelerated clock. We're going to see around 4.
Never near enough time.
And the champion feeling confident and comfortable. 4 rounds pretty much coming up now. 3 rounds to 0 for the champion. Kiko just finding it difficult to integrate himself into the fight. Kiko saying to himself he needs a knockout. He needs a finish. He recognizes the stamina is still there for Kiko. Head health a little bit damaged, but you can see a little bit of chipping there on Rekvor's head health also. Just takes a good flurry from Kiko. And he'll bring this one home. Champion just looks so composed, so well conditioned in terms of distance management, in terms of the strikes. Getting a little bit wild and crazy. Front kick there, tries to go for a spin kick to the body, lands. And now just keeping, a big swing and a miss on the midsection there from Rekvor. And little 1-2s walking towards it. Big straight comes in from the champion. Big hook there. Double jab. Oi, big uppercut. Kiko just effectively kind of looking to pressure the champion and say, listen, I'm going to maybe flurry you with strikes if nothing else goes to plan. Then he takes the leg away from Rekvor. And now working off the little jabs again. This is the thing. Kiko's got to throw a hook in there at some point.
Yeah.
So he's not really getting too much damage off there with the jabs. And that's why you can see Rekvor taking full advantage of the head hold situation now. Throw in those straights. Throw in those hooks. That's what gets the damage done. Oh, it's a big straight. The go-go extendo gadget arms from John Jones. And Kiko knocked and stunned. And Kiko is out of there. Round number 4. Rekvor. And still heavyweight champion of the world. That is one that Kiko will have to look back on. I mean, Lawrence, you advised him against the DC pick. Are you justified, vilified in that decision? Was it more than the John Jones pick and Cormier pick? What do you think of that?
Just going by the way that he fights, I genuinely think he'd be better off with a Silly Gan or a Tom Aspinall.
He was teasing it. He was hovering over it, wasn't he? He was hovering over it. So, yeah. Well, it is what it is. Commiserations to MB's Kiko. Congratulations to Rekvor. Next up, then it's going to be M. Dixon taking on the debutant Naz UFC. Again, I expect Dixon to be here. If Dixon isn't here, then he owes me answers as to why he's not. I've not been told anything. Again, because he gives me the indication that maybe he was a little bit fearful of Naz. He wasn't very confident in himself in terms of that there. So let me see if he's on Xbox, and if he is, God help him. If he's not, still God help him. Well, while I wait for him to reply, as soon as the fight comes in, then obviously, and Dixon is replaced, then Dixon will be booted from the Discord. Triple G will cease to exist, and he will be removed from the league. Because again, reminded every single one of you, Dixon even replied, I am not listening to excuses as to why you are not here. I can fight if he doesn't turn up. Thomas Sully stepping up to the plate here could be an interesting one. Thomas Sully, go on then. Let's get you on in there. It's not a mega card about the... Excuse me?
Is that a cash cup or something, maybe?
I couldn't care less if there was a cash cup on, to be honest. He said yesterday he'd be here. He's not here. Thomas Sully versus Naz UFC then is what we're going to run with. That is what we're doing. Naz UFC takes on the former BMF champion of the world, Thomas Sully, and Naz. Effectively, a flyweight, bantamweight matchup. It will be at flyweight. Realistically, it will count towards Thomas Sully's career record. Will not count towards... well, actually, to be fair, flyweight and bantamweight, the records are the same because they're equal divisions. So, yeah, it will count as Thomas Sully's record. Yeah, it will. There you go. Thomas Sully and Naz UFC on its way. As soon as that is in, and as soon as we have a stream link for that, and that fight is kicked off, then Dixon is donezo. So, Thomas Sully and Naz on its way imminently. JakeyB says, hope Naz loses. That's horrendous from you. Terrible way to welcome Naz to the league. Gamer tag is Thomas Sully 9. Literally just that, Mr. Naz. Just that there. That's the one.
The worst thing he said.
What?
It's not even the worst thing he said.
I glanced. Why? What else did he say?
Proper cheating gimp.
Oh, right. Well, I didn't see that part. Horrendous from you, Jakey. Be a role model, damn it. Be a star, innit? Like WWE. Be a star. Personal, mate. Wow.
Don't you talk to my good mate JakeyB like that, right?
Well, there you go. Well, the bouncer, that is thingy. Skelly, I'm already with it. Do you need a link, Laws? You got it?
Who is it that's streaming?
There you go. Naz UFC. There you go. As soon as this kicks off, Dixon will be punted from the league. Because I've said it before, you were all warned and pre-warned yesterday. I couldn't give a fuck if Mason Dixon is playing for fucking his £23 to go and get a takeaway on the Saturday. Don't sign up and don't say, yeah, I'll be there if you're not going to be there. Do not care in the slightest. Will not need to use the Discord if he's going to waste my time. Henry Cejudo for Thomas Sully. Brandon Moreno for Naz. Lawrence, I'll let you kind of do build up for comms in the opening sections of it.
I mean, how many times have we seen this fight?
This is the thing though, like with Cejudo, we don't really see him too often in a sense that he's just
No, that's what I
so
mean.
small.
That's what I mean. Like how many times do we see like a Cejudo?
That's true.
Oh,
Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa! The fake glove touch. Oh, whoa, whoa! Wow!
absolutely right.
Introducing his way into the league in a superior villain arc. That is something. Tomaselli showing him that there's no respect here in the league. Tomaselli maybe making this a little bit personal. But as you can see, Naz, we've heard good things about Naz. A quick striker. He opts for Moreno in the green. Tomaselli opts for Cejudo in the black. And fake glove touch. Ostigari attempts him. And he tries it again. He's going for the Ostigari. Tomaselli is living and praying off that Ostigari. And his body shot's being ripped here. Teep kicks him backwards. And of course, like I said, we've all heard about Naz. Naz, elite combos. A balanced fighter again. There's always going to be the lingering kind of thing about Naz due to recent antics. Just like Keza. Listen, we're going to grill Naz about stuff that he's done. Then we have to kind of grill Keza as well. Keza with his prime time issues, we'll call them. But listen, if you're clean here, then that's all good. If you're dirty, then we will find you out. But so far, no reason to suspect anything of Naz in his debut fight. Seen a couple of Brandon Morenos tonight, and no doubt Tomaselli will be feeling like this one is not only a big one for him, but a big one for Naz. You think if Tomaselli can get a stun victory against Naz UFC, that would maybe cause Naz to stand up and take a look at the division a little bit and maybe say it's not as easy as what I think it was going to be, as he starts to absolutely piece Tomaselli to pieces. Works the body now. And Naz just pressuring him, stalking him. He's like Predator from 1984, the one with Arnold Schwarzenegger, just hanging in the trees and just absolutely hunting him down. Tomaselli's stamina absolutely goosed already. And you can see Naz just cutting off the angles. Works the body well. Big ones, big hooks. Works the body again beautifully. One to the body and another. Swings round. Big knee. And you can see just how good Naz UFC is. He is just absolutely ripping shots to the body. Tomaselli's not phased though. Arms go in the air. He says, I'm okay. Naz says, I'm right back at you. I'm okay too. Tomaselli now going with little ankle taps. Tomaselli showing why he's a BMF. He does not back down from any challenge. Maybe we'll be getting the belt back on Saturday evening. Who knows? But he's been taken to the cleaners here so far, hasn't he, by the debutant Naz UFC. Hey, no respect. Wow. Respect. No respect. The shit talk. Yeah, this just got personal, Lawrence. This just got personal real quickly. This just got personal. The arms in the air again by Tomaselli. Tomaselli, a showman, as always. And the arms in the air again. He's not afraid of Naz, even though he's just been having 16 of his ribs broken. You gotta think. Takes him to the floor. Tries to take him to the floor again. Tomaselli still can't manage to pin him down. Tomaselli going for it. Knee, the arms in the air again. Absolutely. Wants to go out on his sword here if he's going to go out. There's the Ostigari denied by Naz. Excellent IQ from this man here. Arms in the... This fucking guy. Fucking stupid. Oh, goodness me. Tomaselli finally gets one. It's a victory. If he doesn't get off of him right now and put his arm up, then he will. Yeah, okay. Chokes him out. Yeah, here. Now choking him. Gets up to the feet. Oh my word. How funny would it have been if he gets off of him after the Ostigari and then puts his arms in the sky, Lawrence? How good would that be? Now looks to take him down again. Now wrestling to the floor. Lands. But shimmies off of him. The arms have got to go up here.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's got to be. This is it here. Naz refusing to end it. Refusing. Tomaselli is just trying with everything here. Teep kicks him backwards. There it is. How long until Naz decides to put this one into the ground, Lawrence? Because he's just toying with his food here, isn't he?
Oh, it's fucking... But this is entertaining though. Like, this is
It
really...
is. You need showman. You need showman like that. You do. You need showman like that. But Tomaselli here has got no hope. If Tomaselli gets a win here, I'm giving him comeback of the year immediately for 2022. And we're only 2 months in. As God is my witness. Body kick there. Deep kicks backwards. Overhand, nothing there. Oh, body kick again. Uppercut. Oh, snatches the soul from Tomaselli. Maybe Naz making an example out of him, Laws, for the fake touch at the start of round 1.
Maybe, aye.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Tomaselli showing no fear. Knee to the body. And another one. Uppercuts here.
Good evening.
Nothing really seeing too much, but Tomaselli's just fighting off of one strike here. I mean, is there such things as 10 5s?
Maybe? I don't know.
If he wins this fight, I'm turning the stream off and going to bed. I'm telling you this right now. Naz UFC is playing with this man. He is pulling the legs off of this man, limb by limb. Arms up, no glove touch. Still, Tomaselli wants to go out as a showman, as a warrior. Oh my God, one strike. And now, would it be one punch? No, takes the arm, wants to break the arm, Lawrence. We talked about him ripping off limbs. Will he be about to rip off the arm of one of the longest serving members of the roster that we've had? It's looking likely, Lawrence, that the arm is going to be taken. What have you made of this fight as we reach its conclusion?
It's just been a fucking clinic for
He's a
start to
scary...
finish.
Naz is a scary, scary man in that division, and that is one that maybe Jamie Bucks and maybe Dirty Dave are going to need to sit and take notice of. What a debut. Didn't matter the opponent. All that mattered was the finish. And that there is how you dominate. Naz UFC with one of the most clinical, impressive, dominant debuts that we have ever seen. Ever. What a performance.
To
Wow.
do that to somebody like Tomaselli, like,
Yeah.
aye.
So true.
Oh, I mean,
So true.
fair play to Tomaselli for stepping up. Fair play for taking the fight.
Yeah.
He's a 10 out of 10 on his showmanship, but he'll be back.
What are you adding me to him, man? Stop it. Let me... No, Nightfall. You keep adding me to this shit. I'm blocking you on Discord. Here we go, then. We go on to our next fight. It's another non-title one. It is Keza against Warbsy 2. A big one that had to be on this mega card, Lawrence. 2 of the greatest strikers in bantamweight to ever do it again. Who do you like in this one between Keza and Warbsy? It is the rematch, of course.
Yeah.
Keza winning the first time out. Do you have a potential favourite in this one?
I honestly cannot choose between the two of them. Just by what I've seen with the past wee while, I'm gonna kind of favour Keza slightly, but I wouldn't be shocked if Warbsy pulled it off. One of the ones.
Well, we're going to see what happens. Of course, the winning streak doesn't exist for either of these men. Of course, Keza coming off of a win, Warbsy coming off of a loss. Warbsy with 1 win in his last 5, Keza with 2. Feels like tonight, if Warbsy can get a 10th win, derail the charge of Keza, maybe he'll be back in contention. But it is one of those divisions where literally anybody can be anybody. The last time they fought as they lobby up, we'll give you that information here. It was a while ago. Keza and Warbsy all the way back here at VFL 41 11 weeks ago, the 8th of December, Keza beating Warbsy by a round 1 submission. Tonight, it's looking like Warbsy going to go with Aljamain Sterling, Keza opting for Petr Yan. Of course, he has priority. What do you make of Aljamain? We don't see a lot of Aljamains, do we, Lawrence?
No, not at all. I mean,
I
don't know what he's like in the game, but...
Well...
Yeah, it's... Alright, it was a bit...
Okay. My favorite competitor, Warbsy, Jakey, no doubt in the corner there. Of course, it's a VFL 52 mega car. We have seen Warbsy make a name for himself, haven't we, Lawrence? Off of the use of Sugar Sean O'Malley. So, is it a surprise he's opted for Sugar Sean O'Malley?
Not at all. We've seen, obviously, since they got that.
Listen to Stormzy on repeat.
Kez is absolutely distracted because the UFC 4 music in the background is yeah, pretty much disturbing Keza here. I've never seen this before. I've seen it before. It's a setting you can enable.
Yeah, I was looking at it earlier because I was turning the music down on mine because I prefer to listen to my own music.
This is only going to generate some fun I think this is only going to generate some fun reactions from Keza. I can't lie. Well, Keza, of course, in the black, Warbsy in the green with Sugar Sean O'Malley. And this is what Warbsy does. He picks Sugar Sean O'Malley. He likes to use that length, that height, and really push his opponents backwards. That's what he's going to need to do with the opponent challenging him in Yan. Again, he's seen Yan so many times. How many losses has Paul Warbsy taken to Petr Yan? So good in every area, Lawrence. But again, you just feel like Warbsy's due a streak now of good luck, of good fortune, of wins, don't you? I mean, do you think he's learned from the previous times out against Yan? Do you think he has a game plan for tonight against Yan?
Yeah. I'm not stupid.
Is there really a game plan against him? Like, obviously, we've seen Yan get beat, right? But it's just what I can't comment too much because I've never really fought with Yan and I've never really fought against Yan. But I just don't know what the overall kind of game plan would be because you just see him fighting week in, week out, and it's just fucking ridiculous.
And again, Warbsy's not the kind of person that's going to sit there and kind of wrestle and ground him, is he? He's just not that guy. He's not that fighter.
No, not at all.
Good pullback and using the distance well. And you can already hear the complaints while Lawrence is talking that Keza not happy with Stormzy performing in the background. He's being distracted heavy. He'll opt to probably turn that down in the audio if he gets out of round 1.
Imagine it's a shithouse tactic just to put him off his game.
I like it. I think this adds some ambience to the fight, Keza. Can't lie, mate. And Warbsy so far doing well though, keeping the distance, handling himself well. Keeping distance, which is what he doesn't usually do. Sometimes the last couple of fights he's just gone into dog fights against opponents. Here we go. Fight stats tell a story. There we go, we're keeping the music on. Lovely. Surely it will go to a new song. Surely it's not just going to replay the same song. Unless...
I don't know. I couldn't explain it to you. The game's glitching. I'm listening to Stormzy 24/7.
Nothing but surprises in the VFL 52 mega card. Stormzy making a halftime appearance, you could call this, Lawrence. The Super Bowl had Rihanna, we had Stormzy. There you go. As you can see, Warbsy now getting on top of things. Petty Yan working the body. Oh, Warbsy clipped, Warbsy downed. And now trying to get flipped, but denied by Warbsy. Big uppercut there. Head kick blocked up by Warbsy. Needs to get back to just fighting and poking from distance. Uppercuts left and right. And now still being pushed back, poked back, spinning back elbows or back. Oh, spinning back fist from Warbsy. Warbsy being pressured now. Warbsy pressuring. Warbsy against Keza. Keza being pressed.
The block is
Absolutely spliffed, isn't it? It's one of those that you just kind of, it's on a knife edge.
overall. Warbsy's block is lower, but fuck me, man.
Oh my god, Warbsy. Warbsy, oh my god.
Nearly got him on the way down. That would have been. Oh,
Spins into side control. He's got jazzy
did you
moves.
do that? Excuse me?
You may have to ask him after that. He's Michael Jackson moonwalked into side control there. Knees to the body. Warbsy looking incredible in the second round.
Only Sean has it. Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's a shame.
No got that fucking multicolored haired bum.
Works off the double jabbing, or the 1-2 should I say, from Keza. Keza just having to put all that focus into trying to get the knockout here. The music putting him off, no doubt. Body kick there lands. Still pushing forward. Uppercut. Oi. Tries to go to the body. Body kick. Oh, spinning back elbow. Spinning back fist. Still going. Keza's stamina, Lawrence, is absolutely burnt. Warbsy has managed this one sensationally, has he not?
Oh, it's been fucking clinical for start to finish.
Oh my god, the straight. The up kick saved Keza. Oh. Oh. It's anyone's, this, Lawrence. It's anyone's. Are you scoring that 1-1?
I would go 1-1. Oh.
Well.
I was yawning while I was fucking hanging there. Woohoo! That was an exploit. What exploit? Unblockable front kick. Eh?
Keza back on the defensive again, spinning back elbow. Spinning back fist from Warbsy, and that's a head kick there. Spins him around. This is the thing though. Keza's stamina is in a dark place. It is. And Warbsy's got that length to fight from distance. Oh. Maybe he doesn't.
Does, but the
Oh, body kick.
The head health is.
Block and head health for Yan. That is. Oh, it's the spinning back fist. And now Warbsy in some severe discomfort. Side control. And this is where Keza wants it to be. Taps to the side of the head here. Still tapping. That one full guard there. Stopped. Goes over into half guard. Postures up. Goes over into side control. Keza said he's confident he won the first round. I would agree. I would agree. Trying to put him into crucifix now. Raining down the strikes. Postures up. That one stopped. Denied. Trying to flip him. Would he get the flip? No, sprawl. The backside there, denied. Warbsy is surviving here. Trying to get back to the feet. Finds it. Equal stamina, would you say, Lawrence?
Nah, I think Warbsy's just got a wee bit.
It's that block that's concerning me for Warbsy. He keeps getting that spinning back fist through. Does Keza. Steps over into stack guard. This is bad. Warbsy survives it. Drags him back down. Half guard is denied. Little one, and then kicks him back off. Warbsy still walking back into the fire. His block battered. His head health stuffed. Will there be a knockout, or will this go all the way to decision? Spinning back fist is dodged. Big knee. And another one. Oh, was fishing for that. Oh! Oh! I think in the end, Keza's confident he's won. I would say rounds 1 and 3 probably do go to Keza, Lawrence. And there it is. Keza takes it on a decision. Again, there's no point really playing the decision because the music, so we won't be able to hear anything anyway. But Keza gets it done. Warbsy looking like he's made improvements though there, Lawrence. Looking very, very decent tonight. Had a very, very good round number 2. Pushing the former double champion to his limits. Any thoughts on either fighter?
No, just like we says, we knew it was going to be a close fight. We knew that for the start it was going to be very hard to kind of call between the two, but got to the end and just one of them.
100%. Commiserations, of course, to Warbsy, one of the greats, and like I said, no doubt he's getting better and better each performance there. Really pushing Keza to his limits. Keza maybe starting to second guess himself, went into the silent kind of Keza that we know and love when he kind of really puts and dials himself in round 2, was really kind of focused and in the zone. Warbsy still showing he's very much got a lot to offer in this division. No worries. Keza, though, goes to 18-6. 2 wins in a row, 3 wins in his last 5. He'll be calling for the bantamweight title fight, as will guys like Nightfall, as will guys, maybe even like Jack 17. Who knows? We move on to our final non-title fight of the evening. It is Dirty Dave versus Kante 2. Dirty Dave, of course, 11-5 in this division. Kante 11-14. This one is the second time that they have fought. It was Dirty Dave's first ever fight was Kante, all the way here back at VFL 22, the 28th of July. Dirty Dave won that one in round number 3. Kante with a chance tonight to not only gain revenge, but to potentially gain that number 1 contender spot and face the winner of tonight's flyweight title fight between Jamie Bucks and Ken Muir. Could it be Ken Muir and Kante for a 4th time? We'll have to wait and see. Again, why are you linking me? Dude, this dude, it's fake proof, bro. It's fake proof. I've told you this, Bets. Stop linking me, guys, for Poland with fake proof. It's fake. It's a lie. It's not real. We move over then to the next one. And it's going to be Kante against Dirty Dave, the second coming. Webbo was very critical of this fight. Webbo believes that realistically it should be him in this kind of position, in this spot, competing for the kind of the contendership positions. But tonight, Dirty Dave will be blessing us with a, did I say Demetrius Johnson? I think it was Demetrius Johnson pick, whereas Kante will be blessing us with that Figueiredo pick. Questionable decision for Figueiredo, as we keep hearing, because of that 85 block. And we've already seen a beautiful win from Easy Work GG earlier on with Demetrius Johnson. The handwork is there for Dave to take advantage of. Of course, Dave known, probably, if you ask anyone in the league, as the best wrestler in the league. No doubt Jamie Bucks and Ken Muir will be keeping firm eyes on this one. Of course, Dirty Dave in the blue trunks. Kante maybe sending a subliminal message, wearing the black and gold. Of course, both men have held gold multiple times now. Kante, of course, with less championship belts than Dave, but still a super, super competitor in that regard. That's why he's at the top of the division. That's why he's got 11 wins. He's been around the block and then some. And you got to think, with this, Dave, when he initiates the wrestling, that's when it starts to become a really big problem for someone like Kante. Kante will be hoping that this can stay on the feet for as long as humanly possible. And he may well have a chance. We've seen Dirty Dave get involved in these boxing scraps before. Guys like Lello. Oh, the victory against him. And maybe Kante will take a victory against him. Stuns Dirty Dave there. This would be one of the biggest wins in Kante's career. And maybe set up something special again if Kemyo can get the job done tonight. Dirty Dave, though, knows that wrestling is there if he needs it. Maybe trying to prove a point here with striking. Sways out the way. Wonderful movement from the American. Dirty Dave here. Firing back with the double jab. Hooks and uppercuts there. Ui, slipped straight there. Wonderful news. And another one. Kante just refusing to stay out the pocket. Just maneuvering slowly and confidently towards Dave. And that's why you don't want to do that. Now Dave initiating the wrestling. And this is where Kante could find himself in for a long, long, long evening. Dave, the man on top, has nothing but computerized reads on where you're going and when. He is literally a supercomputer of a man. Now posturing up here, rains down the strikes again. Not too much damage there though. Goes over into sprawl. Works the body. Absolutely ripping shots to the body here with 7 seconds left. But listen, a good round for Kante and a round that Kante has won. Dave losing the first round due to that knockdown. He's going to need to be careful. Demetrius Johnson is fast. He is not invincible. Forgive me as well, my voice is starting to go. Obviously we've been in comms for a while tonight. Still a couple more hours to go. Nothing but title fights. And an exhibition after this one. Nothing but fun. There's that 1-2 coming forward. Now the lightning fast strikes. Oh, the head kick. Absolutely coming forward in full fashion. 1-2s. There's the elbow fishing for it. 1-2s. Oh, he's swinging a miss on the head kick. Oh, head kick again. Another jab there. And another one. Oh, oh. Dirty Dave again, rocked and socked by Kante. Kante closing in here on what would be the biggest win of his career. Even bigger than the belt that he won. Getting a win over the former pound-for-pound #1 is not an easy feat whatsoever. But Dirty Dave is not one to just lie down and take it. He's back. Shoots. Gets the takedown. Works the punches. Goes over. Little taps here and there. Denied. Dave looking to take the sting, the momentum that Kante's built again in this round away from him, posturing up. Little tap there. Goes back into half guard. Building the GA. It's a GA battle. And you can see Kante's head health starting to be a little bit precarious. Fakes the top mount. Now little jabs again. Goes over into sprawl. Will Kante get it? No. No, he won't. Top mount gained for Dave. And this is dangerous now for Kante. Kante could be about to go out here. No. Not quite yet. Said Dave dropped twice. Did not let it phase him. Said, okay, we know how to come back from those. That one there denied. Sway to the side. Pushes up. Now big knees. Kante will be looking to drain the stamina of Dirty Dave. Still keeping the punches going in full swing. And in the stand-up, Kante has been dominant. But you can see that head health now from that ground game, that ground and pound Habib-esque wrestling. He's rocked him again. Dirty Dave needs to be so careful here. Dirty Dave is down. The jump. Oh my God. Kante is 2 rounds up to 0. He is 2 rounds up to 0. Dirty Dave is going to need a finish here. Or Kante will be waiting in the wings for the next title fight. Next title shot. Head health, though, of course, for Kante is in tatters. Dirty Dave not too far away. Big uppercut from the American. Downs him. Jumps. Dirty Dave. Oh, so close. What a fight this has been between these two so far. Kante showing everyone he's not just the journeyman of this division. He is absolutely giving Dave a tough challenge here. Trying to take him back down. He gets it. And now back sitting. Little tap. Goes over to backside. Drags him down. Holds him. Keeps him and gets back up to the feet here. And swings him back round. Nothing there. Nothing. One, twos again. Absolutely rocking. Oh my God. And then a fucking punch for good measure. Jesus, Dave has done it again. Back from the ashes, the American Dirty Dave with a violent flurry of a knockout. It's that Demetrius Johnson speed into an uppercut on Kante. And that is pinpoint excellence from the American, who gets it done in round number 3. Dirty Dave, I need to think, does it beat knockout of the night? Oh, stun it. Yeah, it does. That was a sick combination. The question mark kick was nice and all, but that there is a flurry. Dirty Dave does it with the Demetrius Johnson pick and gets knockout of the night so far. That there, the final non-title fight of the evening, bar the Salt and Pepe and Doctor Who exhibition. We are now going to spread the news that we are up and over to our title fight streak. Nothing but title fights on its way, gentlemen. Here we go then. We're going to get this copied here. Put this onto Twitter and Discord. Of course, all the belts on the line tonight. So far, the heavyweight title has been defended. Rec 4 retaining in round number 4. Chop already giving us stuff there. Lalo. Absolutely magical, Lalo. Just please stop messaging me. I don't care. I'm pulling out. My controller is fucked. Tried sorting a new one. Well, Jake, you got to leave then, bro. You got to get out of the server. Need you to leave the server. I mean, 10-28, that's unacceptable. That's literally the third fight. So we'll source a new fight, but I'm not giving you fights anymore. That's mad stupid. Not interested in that. We'll find somebody who wants a PlayStation fight, but that's just completely just not on. Like, you've had all day to tell me. Not too interested in that. Anyway, we'll deal with that when we get to it. I'm sure we'll have a contender there if needs be. Rio 2 if needs be. Here we go, and then we're going to post up and give the server the heads up. Here it goes. At everyone. UFC. Title fights are now live. I'm going to put it on Twitter as well before we get into it. Yeah, sorry about the delays tonight, people. A couple of people late, a couple of people forgetting they have fights. You know how it is. We're somewhat on time, maybe 20 minutes behind, but not the worst. We've had worse days. We've had worse days, 1000%. Pop this on here. VFL UFC 52, the 1 year anniversary. Title fights now live. As we get over and into our first, or second one, should I say, of the evening. The light heavyweight strap on the line. There we go. Perfect. Cool. Here we go then. The light heavyweight belt on the line. It is XPG Chopper taking on Luton. He has been a long figment in this light heavyweight division. Chopper making his debut in the division, wins the belt with that incredible style of John Jones, that karate style, distance, long strikes, poking at your opponent with leg kicks, body kicks, jabs, the lengthy John Jones meta. Will he use that again? Luton 8-4. He believes his time is now. A big high-ranked win the last time out. 3 wins in his last 5. 4 positive. He believes since his last title shot 2 months ago, he is a complete new fighter. It is the champion against the #1 contender, Luton 20. Who gets this one done? Will Chop retain? Will Luton finally be able to break out of the prison? That is the light heavyweight division. Let's see what we have going on here. John Jones for Chopper. It is Chuck Liddell. Or is it? No, it's Jan. Okay, if it was Chuck Liddell, I'd be on my feet applauding. Jan for Luton. Jan, of course, has won, fighter pick-wise, has won the most light heavyweight belts in the light heavyweight division. We saw it of Orba, we saw it of Oscar. He is the answer for light heavyweight. Luton tonight gets his second crack at the belt, second title fight in this division. Will he be able to bring it home? As well, for the people that are here in the chat from ATT, like the Bass Infernos, the Vapes, try and contact Rio, because if Killer Jake is out of it, and Rio is not on the card, Rio is going to need to fight Pappy. Tell him to hook up. We'll need him, since Killer Jake has pulled out at 10:28 p.m, which is just not happening. I just won't entertain that dude in the card anymore. You can't do that. Your pad didn't just break now. You've known, and you just left it until an hour before to do that. So, not too interested in that. Can't lie. That is not good notice. That is ruining the card levels of notice. Chopper with an immediate Ostigari. And now looking to maybe take Luton into deep waters with Crucifix in our north-south. Rolls him through that way. You lot got to tell me if the game audio is too loud, because it's mad loud for me. But hopefully it's not too bad. Of course, the champion in white, if you don't know who John Jones is, if you're brand new. Of course, though, for the challenger, Jan Blachowicz in red. Has done it so many times before. Such good striking, boxing. He is so well-rounded as Jan. For John Jones, it's all about the length. It's all about that kind of spinny, agile, sharp attacks that he can bring. You know him as a man that rarely gets used at light heavyweight. And he does have the ability to get the job done. He got the job done with him last time out and won the belt with John Jones. Wants to make it a John Jones dynasty in this light heavyweight division. Chop, the last time we saw him in a light heavyweight title fight though, incredible boxing. When we saw his submission defense, it had much to be desired. He'll be wanting to keep this one on the feet tonight. But if he gets to the ground, we're going to see what improvements the man has made. Body kick there. Leg kick there. Oh, a little bit of stutter. Thank you for the sub as well. Appreciate you. Works the body. Back to the hooks. There's the Ostigari. And down again. Into Crucifix this time. And the champion maybe looking to keep the challenger locked in there. Nothing to see there though. Taking the back. Walking. Luton tipping and falling. Maybe the armbar going to come here. Champion says no. He goes back to backside. Into sprawl. Side control.
Man, isn't it fun to watch this dude work on the mat?
Denied there. Side control. And it's been flicked. Luton pre-denying. And Jones here, the champion, in some trouble. Why has he gotten off and not done a sub? Why did he not do a sub? Oh my god. Oh god. An arm triangle, anything, Luton. I mean, another time was bad, but you never know. Round 1 in the books. And 10-17, probably Luton's round. Luton will probably be happy with the round. 7 more significant strikes. Challenger, round 1 so far. Luton, 1 round down, 4 to go. There's no glove touch here, nothing but business. Luton goes for the body kick, stopped by a large and sharp straight. Chopper wants to, like I said, create a dynasty in this division. He doesn't want to be the one and done champion. No one's going to take that away from him. Luton, though, is hungry, says it's my time. I have been waiting for this shot for months. Gone into the lab, prepared, drilled, developed. And now he's here, standing fruitfully at the top of the mountain. Pushing him backwards still. Little leg kick, body kick, big hook, blocked up by Luton. Big knee, nothing, knees and elbows. Big straight. Spinning elbows left and right. Chopper is absolutely throwing the Beyblade technique at Luton here. Leg kick in. The left leg for Luton though. He's taking some heavy damage. There's the trip, there's the land. Luton here taking little shots. Denied by Chopper. Chopper now in top mount. Denied by Luton. Luton's denies. I've gotten better. But Chopper is no amateur. The armbar now locked in. And let's see what Luton's submission defense is saying these days. It's looking calm. It's looking measured. Again, the boost is going to be something. Needs to make sure it doesn't slip. So far, the champion's reading it. It's going to be tight. And I do think Chopper is going to get him with this armbar. And the champion with John Jones has done it again. XPG Chopper and still light heavyweight champion. The armbar secured and it's a round 2 retention for the champion. And still XPG Chopper with another title defense. Could he be the next great thing at light heavyweight? It certainly looks to be the case. 2-0 now. A round 2 submission victory to kick off the spree of title fights. There you go. XPG Chopper and still light heavyweight champion of the world. We move over next to our final exhibition fight, effectively our main event exhibition fight. It is Sultan Pepe versus Doctor Who. Sultan Pepe and Doctor Who, 2 incredible fighters. Sultan Pepe 22-26 record, Doctor Who a 5-3 record, the inventor of the exhibition concept. We've seen him have multiple exhibition wins. Damian Maia 1 week, I can't remember who the other week, it was someone in light heavyweight that I've forgotten, against Bass Inferno's Rakic. Who will we see tonight at welterweight? Regardless, let's see who Sultan Pepe brings for us. Will it be Sultan Pepe or will it be the infamous Doctor that gets this one done? Sultan Pepe and Doctor, you are up and ready to go. Do we have a stream link for either? Please toss it my way. Please toss it my way. Please toss it my way. Lag during the sub Tesco connection, honestly. Again, there was like one shade of lag, Luton. Like, the one shade of lag is not going to make you kind of lose a submission, man. I'll be honest. You look good. But instead it was, your submission defense has gotten better. I won't lie. Submission defense has gotten a lot better. And I think you're going to win the belt. I do. I do think you're going to win the belt. because you had his ass on stand-up, personally speaking. I think you did. You saw that in the first round. There's a reason why he won the first round. 17 significant strikes to 10. I think you're absolutely killing it in the first round. Here we go then. Salt and Pepe opting for Bilal Muhammad. Doctor opting for Damian Maia. This is expected. Doctor, a big Damian Maia fan, wants to impose his ground game, his submissions, all of the above, and really take Salt and Pepe into a place where he's going to have to be forced to wrestle with him, have to grapple with him. Salt and Pepe will like that, though. He's a natural wrestler at featherweight. Tonight, though, opting for Bilal Muhammad in the green. Doctor, who will be the favourite, keep in mind. Not lost an exhibition fight yet, has Doctor, in the black with Damian Maia. Of course, Doctor, the brain behind Primetime, the man that came up with the concept of exhibition fights. And likes to maybe call himself the king of the exhibitionists. Maybe that's a belt to make, eh? The exhibition belt. No, we've really got... That's technically the BMF. Technically. Maybe Doc would take a run at the BMF belt. Who knows? Maybe that could be something to think about should he win here. A posture up there. Goes over. And now looks to immediately get the leg of Salt and Pepe. And now we're going to see, oh, a little back fist there, what Salt and Pepe's submission defense is like, and will this one be done quickly? It's going to be neck and neck, you could say, but Salt and Pepe just coming out the gates a little bit stronger there. Oh, recovery from Doc. Probably a little bit closer than I anticipated, but nonetheless, Salt and Pepe gets out of there, gets over into side control. Postures up. Little leg kicks, little taps. And another one. And then you see Doc is not going to want to get up. Doc's getting that Paul Craig approach level of ground game, inviting him to come down with him, inviting him to go all the way deep with him, and kind of use that submission game of Damian Maia to maybe bait Pepe into it. Pepe, though, like I said, a notorious wrestler that opts for maybe that Khabib type ground and pound style. Wants to get you down, smother you, posture up, work the hands, work the ground and pound into a bloody pulp. That's what he wants to do. Top mount there. Goes over, shifts over to the left hand side. Postures up, works the body.
Good evening.
Thank you very much for the follow. Arm triangle there. Fate. Going over to side control as Doc. Said Doc's got some of the nastiest wrestling on this game. He's clinical. He is a surgeon of transitions. He is. When you're kind of locked in there and tangled up with Doctor, it becomes difficult. It becomes super difficult to kind of get out of those out of the submission propaganda that he kind of brings. Thank you as well for the bits. I don't know again who it is or what. I can't see because I've got full screen, but I will give you a shout out at the end of the round. Attempted submission there. Posture up again and another roll through. Round one in the books. A technical chess match between these two, but for me, Doctor winning the round so far. Thank you, Joe Watto, for the 10 bits, and John 343123. Thank you very much for the follow as well. And Adam Wilco 9 minutes ago for your resub. 11 months on Prime. Hope your Napoli season finished well, Adam. Glove touch. We're back underway. Of course, this one followed by 6 or 7 title fights in a row. Thank you again for the bits.
Where do you want your statue, Vincent Company?
Shoots and takes him down again. Damian Maia trying to cross over. Gets the back mount. Not a great position to be in. The back flat is bad for Pepe. That's very bad. Doc here looking to posture up. Doesn't get it. Gets the rear naked though. And now this is bad because Salt and Pepe's stamina has been depleted. That's the IQ of Doc. He's waited for the stamina situation to be perfect. You can see he baited it. He baited it. He kept his cool. He locks in the submission. And this one is again going to be very, very tight. Doc's choke submissions are second to none. He is lethal. And Damian Maia, he does it again. The Doctor with another exhibition win and another Damian Maia win. I think it's clear to say at this point the Doctor has the best Damian Maia that I have ever seen. Thank you again, Joe Otto, for the bits. Thank you very much. Thank you again. But the Doc, wow, another big one and another fun one. He is truly the king of exhibitionists for a reason. Doesn't matter the weight class, he gets the job done. Congratulations to him, commiserations to Pepe. Looked like he was hanging in there well in round one, Pepe, but Doctor just smothering. Like I said, he's so clinical, he's so surgical when it comes to those transitions in that wrestling. When you're locked down there and you're going against Damian Maia with 99 submission offense, it's always going to be tricky, it's always going to be difficult. I tell you that for a fact, but he handled himself well. We'll move on then to our next title fight, the middleweight strap on the line. Bad blood in this one. Della Felder takes on Rocker. Della Felder, the current champion, if you remember, won the belt last time out, 1-0, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist out, or a wrestler, depends how he feels. He takes on the #1 contender, Rocker. Della Felder said that he watched Rocker's fight, he fell asleep, he did not find him entertaining, he did not find him of a decent and adequate level. He said it will be a quick and easy night for himself. Rocker said he can think that, but when the door closes and when we begin to fight and when I start to impose my stand-up on him, he will not like what happens. Rocker branding Della Felder one of the worst stand-up artists he's seen in his life. Nothing but bad blood between these two in the press conference. It's the 1-0 champion taking on Rocker, the 6-3 #1 contender. Here we go. The middleweight strap on the line. We asked these two in the press conference about fighter picks. Who's going to be picking what? Who's going to be picking who? We heard that Della Felder hated the feel of Marvin Vettori. Said never again. Rocker said that if he's given Robert Whittaker, he'll take him. Della Felder said, no, you will not get big Robert Whittaker today. He's all mine. Rocker opting for Kevin Holland. Intriguing pick from Rocker. If it does come true, it would be the first ever Kevin Holland champion that we've seen. The pick for middleweight at 4-star. Never seen him used in a title fight. Will that be bold or will that be brave? Come the end of it. Robert Whittaker in green for the champion. For the challenger, Rocker 27. He rocks out with Kevin Holland in the black. Of course, a part of that infamous B-Boys gym. He is a man that absolutely has been trained thoroughly by guys like Para, guys like Nolan. He knows exactly what he has to do. He's got great coaches in his corner. The gym has brought back so many belts through Para and Nolan that they now believe it's Rocker's time to add to that collection. And of course, if you're not familiar who's who, in the green, as I said once again, the champion Della Felder, in the black, the challenger Rocker. Rocker 6-3. Della Felder in this division 1-0, but was on an incredible streak in light heavyweight before his move to middleweight. Showed that he had the high-level wrestling that was required to win the belt in middleweight. Showed that he had the ability to survive on the feet with Vettori. And you can just see here, Rocker gets the trick, gets the land. And this is interesting because, like I said, this is where Della Felder actually prefers to be. He likes to be on the floor, he likes to wrestle, he likes to kind of grapple. And when he's got Rob, he's got a good advantage point here. You see Rocker, though, trying to transition. Gets back sitting, does the champion. Flips him back over into backside. Takes back mounts. And now into top mounts. Of course, the middleweight division, that's when you start to see a big increase in that kind of wrestling jump in quality. Heavyweight, you barely see a lot of wrestling. Light heavyweight, you start to see a little bit more. Middleweight, that's the big jump when you start to see fighters style themselves around wrestlers. And it only gets higher and higher the lighter you go. You can see now the champion posturing up here, raining down heavy strikes on Rocker. Rocker could be in some trouble here. Survives it. That's the power of Rob Whittaker. He's so strong. Hits like a truck. Again, we talk about OP fighters. You're talking of Volkanovski. You're talking of Petty Yan. Look no further than Rob Whittaker. Rob Whittaker, very much in that list, in that Mount Rushmore of super powerful fighters. So to get the job done with Kevin Holland here with Rocker, through Rocker, would be something special, something big. He kicks him backwards. Leg kicks there. Now coming in again, swinging for the fences, trying to fire in that elbow is Delafelder. Leg kick comes in, and another one. Front kick comes in from Delafelder. Turning takedown, lands beautifully. Top mount goes over, but I was going to say the whistle goes, the horn goes, and that's that round in the books. Listen, an intriguing one from Rocker. Like I said, how much of an impact will the Kevin Holland pick take? You had so many big picks in there from guys like Vittori, guys like Alex Pereira. It really does depend kind of what you base your strengths as. But Rocker obviously choosing to grapple, choosing to go that way with Delafelder, and no doubt he's handling himself well so far. Round number 2 up and underway. Round 1 probably, don't know. Can you give it a scorecard? I don't know. It's a difficult one. It's very even. Maybe, just maybe, give it to Rocker, but could go either way. Teep kicks him backwards, but Fulton goes through the body. Overhand. Oh my God. Delafelder hits the overhand. Rocker nearly going out instantly. This is the same man Rocker said, you have the worst stand-up I've seen. And he's nearly been hit by an absolute RPG of an overhand. Rocker out, taking big strikes from the champion. Now has backside, flips, round, postures up, no, gets right back onto the feet. Delafelder saying, okay, if I got bad stand-up, let's stand. Let's go. The left leg, of course, for Rocker, absolutely compromised from, the opening round. And now you can see Delafelder getting the front kicks going. People questioned about this man getting an immediate title shot at light heavyweight. He's showcasing exactly why as he continues to march forward. Takes the leg. That leg is a real big struggle point now for Rocker. He's got to get up and switch starts immediately. He's not going to last too much longer on that left leg. Flips beautifully. This Delafelder, the champion, has a name, and it's Delafelder. Postures up. Raining strikes in a brutal and dominant way. Side control here. That one stopped. Big elbows coming in. Goes over. Goes to backside. That one denied. Goes back into side control. Half guard, nothing. Goes to get up, and up we go. There's that leg kick, left leg, big knee, flying into that, but nowhere there. He's still committed to that left leg, that lead leg. And he's again completely shot to it. And Delafelder now has a golden target, because Rocker is repeatedly forgetting to switch. Oh! No, he's not going to get it. Submission defense. Too good. Accelerated clock. Would have been tight, but he's completely out of that one. And I'll tell you what, round 2, clear as day. Delafelder, that left leg, the story of round 2. Rocker is going to need to remember every time, switch off the left leg and get to the right leg. If not, he could be getting his leg amputated by the time this fight ends. Delafelder right back into this one with a dominant performance. What are you laughing at? That overhand was lethal. Oh, Stanek's not impressed. Stanek's ringside watching this, of course. #1 contender. He's not impressed by what he's seeing. Laughing away, Micah Richardson. Here we go, up and underway. The left leg again, immediately, and there he is, goes down again. His arm pumped in the air. Oh, and now a front kick. Rocker being walked across the octagon. Another one. Switches, finally. But that left leg is on ice. It's on ice skates right now. And there's the takedown. Goes to back sitting. The champion over into top mount. Goes to the right hand side, stops. Look at the posture up, he does. Working the ground and pound here. There's Rocker. Onto Rocker, should I say. And there's the denial, and there's a reversal from Rocker. Rocker still going, trying to get into an arm triangle here. And this is dangerous. Lets it go, though. Not confident in that one whatsoever. Just trying to shuffle himself to get back into a good position. That left leg exposed again, immediately switching. That one checked that time. Rocker finally realizing that left leg is minutes away, moments away from being snapped in two and the fight being called off. It's there again. That left leg's hanging in the balance. De La Velda doesn't notice it yet. There's the takedown. There's the land. No denies here so far. There's the deny finally from Rocker. Postures up. Rains down the strikes. Ground and pound coming in here. Slips and gets back to his feet. That leg kick checked, and another takedown and another land. You could say desperation takedowns, you could, but these are survival takedowns at the same time from Rocker as well. Switches stance again. They will be yelling that at him. Switch the stance, protect the leg. Just how comfortable is he fighting on an unorthodox stance, I suppose. He kicks him backwards. De La Velda. He kicks him backwards again. And another big one. The body now is absolutely in tatters against the cage. Survives. Does the challenger. But Rocker being shown exactly why De La Velda is one of the best middleweights to ever do it. Staneks. Better be doing your homework in the crowd. Because this guy could be the next great thing at middleweight. I'm not seeing a severely dominant champion in middleweight for some time. De La Velda could be that guy as he's rocked Rocker again. And a big knee there. And Rocker again imminently on the verge of death. And that is now clearly 2 rounds, absolutely, maybe 3 rounds, but 2 rounds absolutely to the current champion. De La Velda on the verge of retaining. It's going to take a Hail Mary comeback for Rocker to get into this one. Here we go. Round number 4. Of course, the same round in which the heavyweight title was decided earlier on. Rocker committing to the wrestling still, but needs to get his transition denies nailed on. The left leg there hanging, immediately checks the leg kick though. Head kick comes in, big knee. Maybe those leg kicks being checked, going to start to make De La Velda a bit wary about throwing them. There's the front kick though. It's been working all night because that leg is so compromised. Rocker doesn't know what to block and when. Overhand's now flying in. There's the takedown and the land again. But De La Velda just getting up repeatedly, and now a flip. Wonderful flip. And gets right back to his feet. Catches the leg, spinning back elbow, nothing there. Knocks off the double jab. De La Velda still going with the elbow. An elbow in reply. Catches the leg, spinning back over from Rocker. Doesn't come through though, but he's been clipped again. Handling himself, But Rocker maybe needs to watch the head health and the leg health. Oh, he's been downed against the cage. Champion De La Felder still unable to knock him out. A head made out of concrete, perhaps. The double jab coming out in full effect again. Front kick still can't find its target. Hook comes in. You've seen now De La Felder opting for combinations. Uppercut, double uppercuts, disgusting. And the ground and pound will do it. And still middleweight champion of the world. Who can stop this man? Stanex, it's over to you. Can you be the one to do it? He is on fire right now. De La Felder cannot be touched in this division. Defeats the 6-3 Rocker 27. He will have to dust himself down and go again. De La Felder with another beautiful performance by Robert Whittaker, this time securing his second championship belt and still middleweight champion of the world. What a performance nonetheless by De La Felder. Rocker 27, the left leg was compromised so early on. He didn't realize until later on to switch the stance. That cost him big time. That's one thing he's going to have to take back to the drawing board and correct in future fights. But we move on. We are behind. We have to move on quickly. Smithy taking on Jake05 next. Smithy 1-0 in this welterweight division. He is the man that toppled the Lee 66 winning streak, stopped Lee 66 becoming a double champion potentially. The 1-0 welterweight, after an impressive spree in middleweight, takes on Jake05, another man that was guaranteed a potential title shot before the weight changes. He's waited patiently, and now these two former middleweights competing tonight for the welterweight strap. Jake05 is known as a key wrestler, but of course Smithy showcased he can wrestle too. He can do a bit of everything. He can box, he can kickbox, he can do it all. He's going to need to take notes on the last time that he saw Smithy fight against Lee and pick apart what Lee didn't do. Jake05 has been a bit of a quiet quantity though in terms of what Smithy can study. Tonight, let's see if it will be a one and done type effort for Smithy, or will Smithy be the next kind of great thing in welterweight and go on a spree of title defenses like Lee 66, the former champion, did. We go over to it and go over to it imminently. Smithy against Jake05, 1-0 in this division, taking on 0-0. The gold on the line. De La Felder, again, if you missed it, and still middleweight champion of the world. Here we go then. The welterweight strap on the line. And it's going to be Rachmanov for the challenger, taking on Gilbert Burns, the man that got him the gold against Lee 66 last time out. Stick with what you know, stick with what you win with, and he does just that. Rachmanov in the yellow and black for the challenger Jake05, the champion in black and silver with Gilbert Burns. A height advantage clearly noticeable for Jake05. For Smithy though, he won't mind that. He saw that against Leon Edwards last time out. His boxing was the difference that night. Let's see if Jake05 can pick apart something. So far, a lot of elbows from Jake. He's not going to be too concerned about being known as a cheeser. He just wants to get that belt that's evaded him for so long into the cabinet. And oh, it's a beautiful pull elbow. He's fished for it, the champion. Smithy stalking. This is exactly what he did to Lee. Look at this. And there's that incredible takedown offense immediately from Jake. You could see what was happening there. Smithy cornering Jake05, blocking off the angles, the movement there, basically making him unable to kind of divert out to the left or to the right. And that's what Jake needed to do. He needed to shoot that takedown. He needed to get it to land, and he does. But imminently, and quite poetically, a reversal gets Smithy into top position, who stands this fight back up. He knows that he has the better boxing. He can get his hands going. He has that belief in himself. Oh, may need to be careful though. That reach of Rachmanov though. He's got those tree trunk-like arms, go-go gadget extendo arms, as I like to call them on John Jones. And you can see that the double elbows now coming from Jake05. Oh, and he's hunted the pull elbow for the challenger. Jake05 now pushing the pace. explosive in this welterweight title fight. Oh, big uppercut. Works the body, big hook. Big knees to the head here. And again, Smithy.
Well, he's doing a nice job here blocking these shots. The chin is tucked, the
Taking a
hands
leg
are
kick
high.
there from the challenger, JakeyB. Good movement. Tries to go for that leg to head combination. Not to be. Oh, it's that. JakeyB is reading and getting these pull elbows off beautifully. The timing and the reach. 10 out of 10 for this young man. Big straight coming forward. Big body shot there. Leg kick into a head kick, nothing. Works the body still. Head kick, ooh! That one not telegraphed by the challenger. JakeyB now. Taking knees from clinch. Big ones. Tries to get that front kick off. Big straight. Clinches. Big knees again. Comes out of the clinch swinging. Catches the leg. Big one to the head. Oh! It's again the pull elbow. I tell you what, JakeyB is gaining confidence every single pull elbow. This fight, if it ends through JakeyB's lens of view, will be from a JakeyB pull elbow. Smithy has to telegraph these and has to kind of start swaying out the way, pulling back equally, or even maybe wrestling, because he's been caught too often by these tonight. And now you're seeing he's opting to wrestle. Stack guard denied there by Jake. To the side. Trying to fight his own in, but this is the thing. Jake has a better chance of hitting him because of his fighter is longer. Rachmanov is longer. Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God! Smithy gets it done again when it looked like he was about to go out through a pull elbow in round number 1, but it's that pull hook by Gilbert Burns. Look at that. Bang, right on the chin. And Smithy out of the trenches, like champions do, knocks out JakeyB and takes the belt home with him. JakeyB will be furious. JakeyB is going to be wanting a rematch. He's going to be wanting to go again. He feels like this one was just within his fingertips. But Smithy 05 and still welterweight champion of the world, he is showing that this welterweight strap is going to be difficult to wrestle off of him, fellas. Step up if you dare. Smithy ZV, incredible once again, resilient, and showing exactly what champions need. A bit of chutzpah, a bit of cojones, and he does it with the Gilbert Burns pick. The next great man, Gilbert Burns, in the welterweight division. Congratulations, and still commiserations to Jake for what a way to retain the belt for Smithy ZV. Incredible. Top marks for him. Remember, next then to Milky J and Trickster Trappy. Milky J, an 8-4 lightweight champion. His last fight out was, of course, for the belt. He won that fight. Tonight, though, he takes on Trickster Trappy. He comes back into the division after an incredible run in the welterweight division. He is owed this title shot due to how close he was to welterweight gold. He comes back into the division, his first fight for the gold, on a 3-fight losing streak. What a way this could be to end that losing streak in this division, a division he was relegated from with the gold. Milky J, a boxer by trade. Trickster Trappy, a submission artist by trade. It is completely two different styles. Who takes it? Would it be the 8-4 lightweight champion or the 4-6 contender? Let's see who gets this one done. Milky J versus Trickster Trappy. You're up. Let's go. Let's get that link going and get this one moving along. Thank you as well, Bass Inferno, gifting a sub to Assault Bodies. Thank you very much indeed. Some great fights so far, though, fellas. Thank you as well, Johnny Wigglesworth. Sorry, I missed you, man. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. I need a link, Trappy or Milky. If anyone can get me a link, that would be top tier. Turn my microphone back up, and we'll go forward with that one. Well, microphone's loud, fair enough. There we go. Trickster Trappy is live for us. Where does this lightweight belt lie? Of course, Milky J coming in tremendous fashion last week to knock out Nolan for the second time. Will Milky J retain the belt this evening? We're going to wait and see. Matt DJ, 5 days of Wales team sheets already posted. Wow. Congratulations to the Wales gaffer. What a turnout it is for the Dragons. Is that the name of the Welsh national team? The Dragons? I don't know. The Red Dragons? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Tag request. VFL manager. I will get to these soon, obviously. But we're in the thick of a UFC card. Here we go then. The lightweight championship of the world about to be competed for. Trickster Trappy, like I said, keep in mind out of this. A wrestler, a submission artist. He is that guy. For Milky J, a straight up kickboxer. He sticks with the man that got the job done last week, Rafael Fizayev. As for Trappy, he goes for an all-time first. We have never seen a Gamrot champion. We've never seen Gamrot in the lightweight title picture. It's the first title attendance for Gamrot. Could it be the first ever lightweight Gamrot champion? Trickster Trappy has it all to do. In the white, the challenger. In the black, the champion. The man in white will be looking for grapples. We'll be looking for wrestling. We'll be looking for chokes and leg joint submissions. Oh my god, Milky J already stunning. Trickster Trappy, this could be so quick.
Fuck me.
Milky J coming out like a hurricane, and he is learning quickly what Milky J striking is like. He has some of the most underrated, underappreciated striking in this division. You cannot stand with this man when he gets his physio pick. You just can't. And Trappy is learning that one quickly. Jesus Christ, what a start. Spinning back fist, the elbow there being hunted for. Trappy going to have to be a little bit more reserved, a little bit more sticking to his strengths. He knows he'll have that wrestling background, that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu background. Milky, though, you don't want to fuck with this dude on the feet. You just don't. He is one of the baddest strikers in the game right now in lightweight. Who can outstrike this man? Nobody! Nobody! Trappy, shooting, landing. Goes for the arm triangle fake. Top mount denied beautifully by Milky. Looks to maybe get dominant position. He does. Pushes him to the side. Milky J. Spin kick to the body. Nothing there. Sways to the side. Leg kicks there. It's just the thing that Milky's really developed since I fought him. Oh my god, hang on a minute. Oh my sweet mother molasses. Rafael Fizayev is coming out like a truck. There's the takedown, there's the land. As I was saying, going back to this, since I fought Milky J, because I've actually got a win over him somehow, compared to when I fought him, he's mixed his strikes and hidden his strikes so much more sneakily. It's incredible. You can see he opts for that occasional leg kick. Never did that against me. Works the body with a little body jab, then goes right back to the head and packs such a big punch. He's found his man in Fiziev. He really has.
Told me as well.
He's really found this fighter. Suits the mold for what Milky wants to do brilliantly. Another fantastic deny. Stops him getting back mount. Gets up to his feet. Trapping there, talking to his corner. Telling him to maybe go for the back mount. But it was denied. Taking him to back sitting here. Rolling through. Goes over the top mount. Like I said, it's a different challenge to what you faced last week with Nolan. Nolan, an all-round striker. A kickboxer. Tonight, a completely different challenge in Trappy in terms of a grappler. Round one in the books, and you have to be completely stupid to think anything but a Milky J round. Incredible round. Milky J coming out of the gates with a massive straight, immediately rocking his opponent within 10 seconds. We could have seen a 30-second knockout there. Round two in the books. The man in white, the challenger, Trickster Trappy, going to need a big comeback round here. Leg kick comes in immediately. And you can see now, just watch how Milky just mixes his strikes. Works that little body punch, back to the body again with the kick. You can see going to go for the knee into the hook. That's what he does. And stops him there. Denies the takedown. Trappy. Gonna have to fight through that barrage of strikes that Fiziev brings. 1-2s again. Trappy. Overhand. Oh, that could have been dangerous. That could have been dangerous. His head hanging off the side there. Swings round. Trappy. With the get up. Tries to go for the knee against the cage. Maybe going for body strikes instead. Shoots the takedown, lands the takedown. Now getting more success with the wrestling. This is what Trappy and his corner will want to see. Fakes and goes over to half guard. Works the body. Pushes off of him, denies. Half guard. Goes to side control. Little taps, goes to crucifix, nothing there. Works the body. Half guard again. Shifts to the left and to the right. And another one goes over to the right hand side. Trying to flip him now, and denied. Trappy now getting into the groove of things. He's needed this. It's a long spell of momentum where he's had dominant position. Now trying to go for that Kimura, denied.
Nah, he went the other way.
Milky going to need to try and fake and maybe try and go full guard from here. No, trying to flip him instead. That's denied by Trappy. Trappy very much now in the game. It's taken him a round to warm up, but he's feeling good here. Stamina maybe.
Yeah.
A concern for him, though, at the end of round 2. Milky, though.
Oh, I thought I got that.
Well enough not taking any damage on this ground position here. And we talked about that all night. When you want to be a grappler and a wrestler, you've got to put damage together with control time, or you will do nothing in terms of winning the round. Postures up. Raining down the strikes. Milky blocking it. Dodging out the way, good defense again. Draining that stamina bit by bit of Trappy. Postures up. Raining strikes here to the body. Going into round number 3. A good comeback round. A good comeback round from Trickster Trappy. After that nightmare start.
He didn't stun me.
Trappy.
Yeah.
Maybe you can make the argument has won that round due to control time. Significant strikes is the same through more strikes landed, only 7 compared to Milky J, who threw less strikes but landed 7. A high percentage landed for Milky, but total strikes also factors in. Probably very, very slightly a Trickster Trappy round. 1-1 going into round number 3. And you think if you're the champion Milky, you've got to just find that aggressive streak again, because now Trappy's starting to gain confidence and momentum with every single strike, and there's that big uppercut. Here it comes again. The Milky J train coming through. Takedown stuffed. That's what he needed. Tries to go for the body. He knows Trickster Trappy's stamina was low there. Big uppercut again. Body strike. Uppercut himself. 1-2s. There's the takedown. Rolls through. Beautiful work. Tries to go for that Kimura, fakes it, goes into crucifix. Stops it.
Oh, I tried to bait both of them and go back to the Kimura.
He did. So I tried to bait both of them and go back to the Kimura. Too much baiting. Now posturing up. This is good for Trappy. Raining down on the champion. That one though. Not resulting in too much damage again for Milky. And maybe Milky opting for the Balboa approach, as I like to call it. Kind of sit there, let Trappy exert all the energy, and then have the ability to kind of fight with him in those later rounds. As you can see, Trappy burning more and more energy with each passing minute, with each transition. Posturing up now, raining down big strikes on the champion. Gets a couple off there. Takes back mount. Goes over into top mount. Denied well by the champion. Postures up. Rains down the strikes again. And now looking for his first submission attempts. Tricks the Trappy. Seeing what the submission defense of Milky's like, and tricks the Trappy. It could be tight here. It's a good tester. And you think the boost at the end may well help him. It's going to be very tight. It's going to be super tight. And tricks the Trappy. Just about missing it. So close. Tricks the Trappy. And now Milky J back in a dominant position.
Close.
Posturing up here, 52 seconds left on the accelerated clock. Milky not liking what he's seeing down there, gets right back to the feet. Where he starts to let those hands go. Oh, what timing! What timing! And I think if you ask Trappy anything after this fight, win or loss, he's going to give you glowing references about Milky J's striking. Pinpoint accuracy from this man. Mechanical, you could say. And Trappy is not going to want to stand whatsoever with the champ. He isn't. Round 3. 2 stuns. Milky J takes round 3. 2-1 to the champion for me. Those 2 stuns are massive.
It's the only time we were on it would have been my round if we didn't be on the feet at all. If I kept him down, we would have been fine.
Even he knows it, saying it would have been my round if I kept him on the floor. The game plan becoming more and more obvious now from Trappy. He does not want any of what Milky J is selling on the feet. There's the glove touch. Can Milky defend the takedown? Front kick there. And now the takedown denied into sprawl. The get up denied now. Milky J looking to work the body. Another transition denied beautifully by Milky. And there's the first sign of respect there. Trappy saying this guy is decent. He has the gold for a reason. He's the champ for a reason. Oh, here he goes again. That onslaught of attacks. Spinning back fist. Trappy needs to be careful not to get baited into a striking war. That's what the champ wants. Turning takedown, and it lands. Trappy looking to maybe hold his guy once again. Elbows in. Puts him into crucifix. Well, that one denied.
Slow. Oh, he's going to get the gap as well because I went the wrong way.
Away.
The sprawl.
Leg kicks. Front kick there, nothing. Big hook, spinning back fist. There's the takedown. There is the land. Posture up. Works down the body. Big, straight. Right down the middle there. And you can see it's just becoming a bit of a chess match now between these two. Trappy having to monitor his stamina. Milky trying to get the flip. Doesn't get the flip. And this is where Trappy needs to keep the fight. If it stays like this, it'll probably be 2-2 going into round 5. Milky defending well. Trappy's stamina starting to show more wear and tear in this 4th round. Postures up again. Trappy. Little taps here. I think I can't hear his corner. Obviously, you can hear what I hear. But I think his corner's going to be telling him, just decision this one. If you keep doing this, do this round and the next round, you're going to win on decision. They probably have the scorecards the exact same, 2-1. With this 4th round maybe looking likely to be 2-2. A big deny. Milky J posturing up. Raining down strikes here. Gets right back to his feet and he knows. Look at that stamina. On the left hand side of your screen. Tricks the Trappy. Starting to deplete more and more. The block also absolutely savage. There's the takedown attempt. It's denied. 1-2, still flying forward. Head kick stopped. Sways to the left and to the right. And there's the takedown again. Trappy can't nail it. Oh, big one in the clinch. And that's probably going to take it here. Milky J can't finish it. Big knee. And another one. Trappy His gas tank is absolutely grounded. He will see round 5.
Yeah, no, it's not over, but I'm gonna have to go for glory. This is Leon versus Usman here. Yeah.
It's Leon versus Usman here. The comms from Trickster Trappy. He needs to go for glory. He knows he is 3 rounds down. He needs a Leon Edwards corner. Pull out the fire, Trickster Trappy. Stop feeling sorry for yourself.
That knee bar, his stamina was like pretty fine, and I nearly tapped into it. I reckon I can get him on the floor.
Here we go then. Trickster Trappy, 3-1 down, round number 5. The striking of Milky has been superb. You can see Trappy knowing his stamina is depleted, knowing his head health is in all sorts of trouble. He's going to need to catch him and catch him in a finely timed sub. Goes back to side control. That one red. Looking to flip him here. Gets backside. Going to posture up. He does. This is dangerous. Gets right back off of him. Trying to punch for his block. There's no fear here for Milky J whatsoever. Another attempted takedown. Oh, front kick there. Strays to the side. And the takedown lands. Needed that one. Desperation. That one handled their side saddle. What is he opting for here? Goes to side control. Opted for the Kimura. Denied. He was gonna need to try and bait a transition there. Oh, not where he wants to be. The challenger being tapped by Milky J. Milky J hunting for the kill. Downs him.
Fuck off, you cretin.
And that is done. Round 5 and still lightweight champion of the world. Milky J, who can stand with this man in the lightweight division? I tell you what, not many can. Not many can. And it is yet again another wonderful performance from the Fiziev pick. Milky J has improved levels in the last couple of months, and that is a special performance once again from the most dangerous man in the lightweight division. Trickster Trappy goes deep with him, but in the end cannot get that submission that he's known for synced in. Milky J and still lightweight champion of the world. We go over then to our next one. Hi, you okay, GG, aka the Mac, taking on Theo J. This one, a fun one. This one is another one where you say, do not blink, you'll miss it. Both of these high-level boxers, quick combination artists. 1-0 for Mac since his impressive run at lightweight. Won the belt last week against Sultan Pepe. Tonight, though, Theo J, who has grinded away, got the wins in this division. 4-2, 3 wins in a row. He said after his last win, I want the champion next. He gets the champion. Only one can remain standing tall here. Will it be the champion, Hi You OK GG, Mac, who a lot of people think is going to run through this division to get to bantamweight and flyweight, or will Theo J have other plans for this division? Let's see who takes this one. Will it be the champ, or will it be Theo J 2075, the newcomer? Only 6 fights to his name. Let's see, let's see. Here we go then, the Featherweight Championship of the world. Of course, Mac as champion has priority pick. He opts for Conor McGregor. Theo J, interestingly, 7 wins over Mac in spars compared to Mac's 3. Mac was very complimentary last week when he talked about Theo J in his post-fight win press conference. He said, listen, I respect Theo. I think Theo is a very decent competitor. I think he's got very good boxing. We're going to go out and we're going to slug it like men. And that's when Theo rose to the occasion and said, all right, let's get this one done, dusted, and put on a clinic. Who wins this one? The champion with McGregor in the white and yellow, with Conor McGregor, the challenger Theo J, opting for Volkanovski in the grey. Again, we've seen Volkanovski all day today, just absolutely putting the hurt on people in terms of his quick and powerful combinations. But don't ever sleep on Max Conor McGregor. He is lethal with him just because of the sheer velocity that he can throw with him. Mac, one of the most accurate strikers, a pinpoint striker that you will find in any division. And there's a reason why so many people think he'll be in bantamweight soon. But let's see what the outcome and conclusion of this one is. Of course, both of them running through all the competition to get here. And no doubt, in regards to this one, it could come down to who makes the first mistake, the first accidental slip into a punch, the first sway into a hook. That's the kind of fight it is. But of course, with this one, it's never easy to tell. And again, thank you for everyone being here. Of course, VFL 52, the 1-year anniversary card. 52 weeks in a row of UFC action every Thursday. Here's to another 52. Who knows what is in store for VFL 100 later on down the line. Of course, Ultimate Fighter announcement will be coming on. Will be coming into the Discord after tonight. But still, 4 incredible fights to go after this.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
Looking to fake and go over the top mount here. And again, so many fighters have come in, developed, won championship, created and defined legacies. Room for everyone. The heavier the weight, the more amateur the division. The lighter the weight, the more elite the skill level. Get involved. All levels welcome. Every single Thursday, between 7 and 11:30 today. There's a special one. Start at 5 because it's the special occasion of the 1-year anniversary. You can see here already, Theo looking to just absolutely smother and pressure box Mac almost. Big hook. Going back to the body. Big uppercuts. You see as well, McGregor with that kind of loft in straight that he has. That's going to be one that maybe Theo needs to kind of be wary of. Oh, Theo stopped here in his tracks, reminded of what McGregor brings to the table. Mac, no doubt, the champion, probably stealing the round of that late stunt. Big. Very, very big. And you can see, when it comes to these two, with how fast Theo can blitz you, with how calm Mac can remain, it's anyone's to take, it really is. And you probably are saying to yourself, well, what can Theo do to get back into this? Listen, Volk is so well-rounded. We've not seen Theo kind of pin Mac and maybe keep the wrestling to the ground. I think maybe that was a gentleman's agreement, just to strike and to stand. Both of these strikers at heart. No way they're going to be talking about ground game. Oh, but maybe Theo will need to. The pull elbow from Mac, lethal. Theo J feeling the speed of the champion. The reactions of the champion. You see pushing backwards now. Theo J would only be given his 3rd loss in this division, but you can see he's not afraid to sit in the pocket and trade with McGregor. Maybe he should be. Works the body. This could be it here. Side shots to the head. Knee on belly. Mac can't do it. Not yet. Still life in Theo J. But Mac gaining more and more confidence of every single connected strike. Body kick lands there. Comes in swinging for the fences again. Look at him go. Leg kicks there. Big uppercuts. Big body kick there. Spinning back elbow. 1-2s. There's a slip straight. Works the body again, ripping shots to the body. The pull elbow. Mac is a master of fishing for it. And look at Theo, he is absolutely in no man's land here. What a performance, Matrix-esque from the champion, and he retains in such brutal fashion. The Mac, can he be stopped? Who can top this guy with his Conor McGregor pick? That is absolutely flawless. Incredible from Mac. Who can stop this guy? Jesus Christ, and still featherweight champion of the world. A replay there. The uppercut was the one that starched him. Go back full screen. See if we get the full sequence again. You're going to get the uppercut. It's that left uppercut skimmed the chin. And then, of course, the ground and pound finishes that one off. But listen, with Mac, like I said, he's so difficult. His intelligence is so up there. He makes reads. He slips the punches. He gets the job done with straights and hooks. He fished for that pull elbow and made it look like child's play. What a performance from the Welshman, the Englishman. I don't know what he is. The SBC, that is Mac. And again, another incredible McGregor performance from him. Well played to him. We move on then to our final 4 fights of the evening. This one next up, our novelty fight. I need to PM Rio quickly and tell him to be ready. Be ready to go. Jake, killer. Jake pulled out TY in advance. Hopefully he's there. If not, we'll get someone else to get the PlayStation fight underway. Jake, like I said, absolutely just taking the piss, pulling out so late. But we won't talk about that. We'll talk about the fun fight that's coming up next. This one, a novelty belt. Dana White made the BMF belt. My friends, the UFC 4 community, I'll tell you this for a fact, since I've been involved in it, is filled with people that love weed. We have therefore created the VFL 420 Championship. Wow, incredible. Of course, don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. But if you are a hopeless stoner, like there are on UFC Twitch, then the VFL 420 Championship could be the belt for you tonight. 2 of Twitch's biggest personalities in the UFC 4 scene, as well as 2 of the nicest guys I've ever met on Twitch, compete against one another for a chance at the first ever, the inaugural 420 Championships. It is Showtime taking on Rastanugs, 2 of them with incredible fight styles. The wrestler that is Rastanugs, the pressure boxer that is Showtime. Both of them will, of course, smoke a doobie before going out in true 420 Championship style. We'll go over to Rasta and Showtime. We'll see them both spark up, and then we'll venture on into the fight. Gentlemen, take your hits. Take your hits, gentlemen.
They get off and read $10 for gas money and off the
Take your hits. I'm interested to see who's got the bigger hit.
Love you.
Game face, yo. Clap them cheeks.
Here we go. Showtime.
Let's go.
Crafting. Look at that. There it is. Hitting the bolt before he walks out. It's Showtime.
Right, we're taking hits.
You're damn right we are, Showtime. There he is. Both fighters in the back. Taking hits. And there you go. Showtime coughing. And there's Rasta, absolutely loving life. Like I said, 2 of the nicest guys you could ever have.
Let's go. You already know Rasta Pasta.
These guys are the real deal.
Yo, what's up, OG, triple OG?
Here we go
OG,
then. Rasta Pasta, the man,
OG.
the myth, the legend, the infamous ass slap versus the infamous pressure boxer. That is Showtime. And it's going to be a Song Yadong pick from Showtime. And it is going to be a Dominic Cruz pick from Rasta. I'm going to keep Showtime unmuted in the background, and I'm going to go with Rasta's stream here just so we get the reaction of Showtime audibly as well.
What's up, King?
Both of them sparked up to the gills. There's no testosterone. There's no illegal substances here. Not in certain states, anyway. Song Yadong for Showtime in the red. Rasta in the blue for Cruz, who will become the first ever VFL 420 champion. Who has the biggest cojones between these 2? Here we go. Glove touch and we're off. Of course, when it comes to Showtime in the red, look for him to kind of walk towards you and really just light you up with that pressure boxing. With Rasta, he has that awkward style, that different level of movement, but this one could be a quick one from Showtime. Looking to get this one done and finish quickly. He backs away though. And this is what Rasta does. He likes to wrestle, pick you up, give you a spank or two. Depends how he's feeling. Maybe one, maybe two, depending if you've been bad or not. Like Father Christmas. The Father Christmas was spanks. That's Rasta. Oh, but Showtime dropping him. Showtime.
Oh, good shit.
Looking to get this one finished, but he flips him. And now Rasta with a chance to impose the wrestling here. Of course, this will very much catch the eyes of other fellow stoners like Papi Gaucho, like You Don't Vape, even though he's on sobriety, and we love that from you, Vape. Keep up with your sobriety. Don't smoke. It's bad. It's bad for you. But if you do, you can fight for the 420 belt, so there's always that positive, you know. There we go. Denied there. Beautiful. You can see Rasta just looking to transition over to the right-hand side. Showtime, though, says no thank you. Gets back to his feet. Of course, Showtime loves his Asian fighters. Song Yudong picked today. Had that incredible run with Choi in featherweight division. Now looking to capture gold, or green, you could say. Emerald green, emerald gold. There you go. In the first ever 420 championship in this league. Now just absolutely throwing the hooks. You can see Rasta here keeping distance, as he should. It's what rule 101 against the pressure boxer. Just kind of keep your mini angles of distance and just try and work around it. Work around the pressure. You see Rasta throwing those big uppercuts down, working super well to kind of basically hold off Showtime. And now working that elbow there. Nothing. But a miss for Showtime. Working the body there. Oh my god, could have been an absolute spin kick of dreams. Now looking to take the shot of the takedown, but just nothing there. And you can see there's awkward. I always get like almost put into a trance with how Dom Cruz throws those weird body jabs. Like he just throws them like that. It's just so strange, but it's that awkward nature of Dom Cruz makes him difficult to fight against. Of course, we saw Doctor back in the day use Dom Cruz like an absolute machine. Same with Dirty Dave. Loves the Dom Cruz pick. So far, though, a very tight round. Explosive start.
What a fight.
And a very incredible fight so far.
Slow down? I need to, bro. I need to slow down.
There you go. You got Rasta's corner telling him to slow down. You got
what's up, Lord?
You got
my bad.
You got Showtime's corner just kind of egging him on here, telling him he's doing everything right. Seems to be the air in the room that maybe Showtime took that first round, but
somebody told me to slow down too.
Someone told Showtime to slow down as well. There you go. Both corners working in overtime. The Twitch chat for both of these men looking out for their fighters. They bring a whole army of support with them. But you can see Showtime here putting on the pressure again. But this is the thing. Rasta will just shake you off. He will just kind of roll the shoulder, get around you, and won't be hit easily.
Ooh, he blocked the Showtime Classic. That's not going to work on somebody like Rasta.
And there you go. You can already hear that from the background. You can see Showtime acknowledging and expecting that Rasta was going to block the old Showtime Classic. That signature combination that the infamous boxer throws. Big hooks being slung in here, though.
Oh, good.
Works the body. Oh, Showtime. Nearly looking to finish the fight, but the up kick, ginormous. There we go. Rasta trying to wank him off again. Just what he does. If you can't beat him, beat him off. And throwing the big hooks there, big uppercut, nothing there. Oh, body kick. And he sends him backwards a little bit. There we go. Another trying to just poke at his pecker again.
Gringo, you can't.
And there you go, big uppercut again. Showtime finding humor, but listen, when he throws that awkward body jab, Showtime, he looks like he's trying to grab your dick and twist it. That's all I'm saying. All right. Maybe I'm secondhand smoke high over here, but I'm just saying that looks like what he's trying to do. Don't judge me. Still the pressure there from Showtime.
Yeah, no, Gringo, that's hilarious.
And now you can see, still pushing forward. There we go, working the body again is Rasta. Rasta looking to go with those body uppercuts and really try and drain the gas tank of Song Yudong, which is working. You can see it is difficult for Showtime to kind of get in there and really rip the shots he wants to rip, because Rasta is just mixing himself up so well, but big strikes from the Song Yudong user. Do they smoke weed in Asia? I don't even know. Oh, Rasta! Dominic Cruz! Rasta!
Oh, you gotta be.
Locks in the armbar. Rasta Basta looking to lock in the armbar. Will that be a mistake? Should he have finished with ground and pound strikes? Maybe. That's a big moment for Rasta there. That could have been the big one. Raining down strikes again. Showtime, low stamina. Both of them, to be fair, both of them equal level of stamina.
Good round,
going into round 3. Hell of a round. The rounds just keep getting better and better.
Them subs are scary right there at the end.
Both fighters absolutely loving round 2 here. Both of them going absolutely haywire in their respective areas. You can see the way that Rasta is just dealing with the pressure. That's a man that knows his fight game well, knows his opponent well. So many spars between the two. Good friends outside the octagon. And no doubt both enjoying this one. An instant classic, to say the least. Here we go, a glove touch, and we're underway once again.
Oh, good shit.
Now, ooh, dropping Showtime to one knee. What kind of a knockdown, but you can see Showtime now starting to show wear and tear here from Dominic Cruz. Spin kick to the head now. And now Rasta looking to gain more and more confidence with every connected strike. Starting to take a leaf out of Showtime's book with a pressure box him into a corner. Never seen that done before. Big sway there from Showtime though. And another one. His movement. Absolute finite.
Oh.
It's like a Tom Clancy video game. Oh. And you can see Rasta.
Cruz is dangerous with them combos.
Absolutely lighting Showtime up. The longer the fight goes, the more Rasta is growing and the more he's beginning to express himself. Rasta hasn't touched gold in this division, in this league yet. Neither has Showtime. Both of them so close. No doubt they will. One of them will touch green gold tonight. Emerald gold awaits at the end of the rainbow.
Ooh.
Whenever the high ends. I don't know, I don't smoke. I don't know how long the high lasts.
Nice hook.
But, again, another one. Coming in, swinging in. Works the body still. Works off the double jab. The Showtime.
Oh, I went for it.
Oh, big uppercut. Rasta needs to just keep doing what he's doing. The pace at what Rasta is throwing, and the patterns he's doing it in, he's absolutely looking.
I don't know how that missed.
He's looking so good right now. Showtime needs to kind of regain control of this fight, I think. Oh, it's a big straight from Rasta. And you can see the stamina from Showtime draining here. Just got to think.
Oh!
Oh my god, the hook from Rasta. Rasta feeling like this could be over in round number 3. Big knee to the body.
Oh, good takedown.
Takes the takedown, rolls through. What defense from Rasta.
This is a dog fight. But I'm losing right now.
I'm aware that he's losing. Oh, and Dom Cruz just socks through the block. Stepping over into stack guard, stepping in here. No finish yet. Both stamina bars incredibly low. But no doubt, Rasta with the advantage. Still pushing the pace. Showtime limping left and right. Oh,
good body kick.
Rocks the body with a thunderous kick. Oh, and the referee has referee's got some answers to do that, because that was maybe after the bell, a little bit cheeky there from Showtime, but they all count. They all count. Round 4 coming
I
in.
got my glove up too. Oh no, it's not that tall.
Here we go, round 4 underway. I don't know how you score this one, probably 3-1 to Rasta, maybe. Or 2-1 to Rasta, should I say, excuse me. Round 4 is anyone's for the taking.
Oh my god.
And now you can see the body rock into a hook, and now Showtime has done it. Showtime is the new and the first ever 420 champion. Showtime falls to the Dominic Cruz pick. Song Yadong does not return to Asia with the green gold.
All right, let me
Rasta Nugs brings the green gold home and is the first ever 420 champion. What a fight between these two.
Oh, I started strong.
And that was so good. Showtime, I love you. I will be back later on. Rasta, if you hear this, congratulations to you. The first ever 420 champion of the league. Can anyone take this belt away from this man? The green gold has a home, and it's in the mantelpiece of Rasta Pasta, Rasta Nugs. Congratulations to you, sir. You are the first ever 420 champion of the league. Wow, what a performance. And you know what? Call me biased, I don't care. I'm going for fight of the night for that one. That was incredibly tense. Incredibly tense. What have I done here? Oh my god, what have I done here? I've copied and pasted. There we go. Round 4, TKO victory. The way of Dom Cruz, and that one's so far up there for fight of the night and new 420 champion of the league. That one takes... Do we have a fight of the night before? We did. Kieran 19 and OK Cheers then loses it. There you go. What a worthy one to lose it to. Listen, we're going to go see if Rio's here. I don't think Rio is here, so we're going to see who we have waiting in the wings for the PlayStation belt, I suppose. Many chance me and Jakey gets put on earlier and Bucks gets the main event. Cards bound already. I've got work at the door. So we can do your fight now, mate. If you and Jakey want to go now, glad to do it now. And then we can put Jamie main event. I'm totally fine with that. You got work. Can absolutely respect that. To be fair, I mean, I thought you said you wanted to go after 12. So realistically, yeah, I mean, I don't care. It's fine. We'll go and then we'll do that one. And then we'll kind of think about what to do with the PlayStation fight afterwards. Let's do it then. It's going to be JakeyB versus MattyD. Supposed to be the main event, but we respect the fact that MattyD is a working man and needs to be off and out of it early. So we're going to run it. JakeyB, the 12-4 champion. He has 3 pieces of gold to his name. He's got so much gold, he's running out of room of where to put all the championship belts. A Hall of Famer, a former 2-time double champ, former BMF 3-time defending champ. He's got so many accolades you can't even imagine and begin to describe what accolades this guy doesn't have. It's easy to name what he hasn't won rather than what he has won. But listen, when there is a worthy champion, there is a worthy challenger. MattyD, a 6-1 record. I said back when MattyD was in here the first time, if there was anyone that was going to stop the rise of Naznim, the dominance of JakeyB, it was going to be MattyD. He comes back into the league. He gets a big win over Keza, and he now finds himself in the bantamweight title picture against his arch nemesis, JakeyB. He said he expects Jakey to go Yan. He will use TJ, and he will expect Jakey to start fast, but he will wear him down. Question mark is, of course, will he wear him down? It is MattyD taking on JakeyB. The Bantamweight Championship of the world is on the line tonight. Let's see what way this one goes. And of course, they're getting ready to lobby up and go in.
Road man Enderman.
Pride Flying and Real. Osama, why are you so angry, bro? Why are you so angry? Thank you for the follow, though, but you're so angry. Oh my goodness me, Osama's so angry. Sorry that you're so angry, man.
I don't know.
Here we go then. The championship fight is up and underway. Petty yarn, of course, for JakeyB. He's notorious for that yarn pick, of course. Well, you're welcome, Matty. I heard that in the background. MattyD opting for TJ Dillashaw like he said he would. He said that he would absolutely start strong, but believes that he can outpace Jakey if this one goes the later rounds. So, JakeyB the greatest, or one of the greatest to ever do it, a Hall of Famer in the red, defending his belt this evening against none other than MattyD, the Executioner. 6-1, big highlight victories against Keza, against Dirty Dave. He is no slouch. He has beaten some of the very best in the division, in the league in general. He has all the capabilities, all the skills to effectively run this league. He does. And he knows. He said it was very complimentary to Jakey in the presser. He said Jakey starts strong, one of the fastest starters in the UFC community. Combinations on point, all well-rounded, good wrestling. When quizzed on the wrestling, MattyD said he doesn't think this is going to be a type of fight that goes to wrestling. He thinks this one is going to be on the feet and is going to be a blitz. And he knows, as an experienced fighter in this community, MattyD, he knows exactly what to look out for when it comes to Petr Yan. He knows that like relentless pressure that he can bring. He knows that kind of relentless speed that he brings, that damage that he brings. The Russian Terminator needs to be dealt with quickly, and he's already been blitzed here. MattyD could be out early against Jakey.
I'm just fucking... I'm not with it, Jesus.
MattyD laughing to himself, saying, I'm not with it. Nothing like a couple of punches to the face that will wake you right up. The champion here looking absolutely Adderalled up. He is injecting caffeine into his... Caffeine? Can't even speak. Caffeine into his arse by the milligram. And now, head kicks going forwards. You see Jakey, just relentless pressure. Works off the double jab there. MattyD just defending and kind of keeping with it. Knows he's had the first stun, so we'll be wary of that head health. The head health has taken an absolute battering, to be fair. The block, absolutely being blitzed. And there's a little jab again. Jab into a leg kick. Hook. Head kick connects. 1-2 still. Leg kick connects again. MattyD looking to maybe take the focus away from the head by going for the legs, but Jakey is absolutely leveled him with an absolutely killer combination, and JakeyB gets it done in one.
I gotta go to bed now. Cheers, lads. Appreciate the opportunity, Gringo. We'll be back.
Oh my word. That is why JakeyB is one of, if not the greatest strikers we have ever seen. He has one of, if not the best Petr Yan in the league. It is lethal. The flurry of strikes from JakeyB there, unstoppable, and still bantamweight champion of the world. Petr Yan, who can stop him in that division when he has Yan? It is difficult to think of anybody. So far tonight, fellas, there has been no new champions. Only 2 fights remain, 2 opportunities left. We're going to see Coxey is in the... Oh my God, Coxey is alive. Go, you're in. Go, Coxey is in. It's going to be Coxey coming to the rescue. He's parachuting down from the rafters like Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania. I think not parachuting, ziplining down from the rafters like Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania. It's going to be Coxey taking on the infamous Wavy Pappy. Killer Jake pulling out about 1 hour and 20 minutes ago. Coxey is the man that steps forward. Rio Unreachable, not supposed to be on the card. Coxey is the man that steps up and comes forward. Temp was here ready to go, but Temp, you need to keep a keen eye on this one. The winner will be in your midst. Rio only replying now. Don't show on stream if you can, whenever. Okay, Rio, I won't. Don't send it yet then. Here we go then. It's going to be Coxey taking on none other than the champion, Wavy Pappy. For any future aspiring champions, listen to Queen and Billy Joel where you spark the head off the #1 contender. Does the trick. There you go. Advice there from the middleweight champion of the world, Chaz. Unreal performance by Milky, but I beat him before and I can do it again, says Chaz, wanting another shot at the gold there. What's up with Prince? Can't do professional. Yeah, again, message me in like an hour when I'm off. Yeah, here we go then. Coxey. Now, you're in. Coxie, get on the PlayStation. It's time to save the day in this PlayStation division. Said Killer Jake. Say what you want about Killer Jake. Killer Jake was the favourite going into it, but Killer Jake not at the races, not here, and able to compete. He pulls out. We're going to see if Coxie has what it takes to get the job done. Of course, when we go into the breakdown of this, it's a new opponent for Wavy. He's not unfamiliar with this, though. He knows exactly the scene. He knows exactly what the PlayStation landscape is like. He's beaten everyone that there is to beat. The change of opponent last minute will not do anything for him other than motivate him. Wavy, of course, a 10-1 fighter. His opponent tonight, Coxie, last time out, a 3-2 fighter. We've not seen Coxie for some time, though. Coxie, last time, beating Finn_1X by round 1 knockout at UFN 7. A glorious time for him to step up and to take charge of his own destiny. His title opportunity lies now. Coxie 96 is live. Wavy Pappy, the champion, awaits him. Is that your gamer tag or Twitch? PSN ID. Yep. We'll get that over to Wavy Pappy. Wavy Pappy is no idea who's going to be streaming for us, but yeah. Wavy Pappy v Coxie. You're up. Let's see what way this one goes. He and me on my way. Okay, cool. We need a stream link. Stream link. And then we'll be going. Wavy, oh, there he is. Wavy Pappy is live. Here we go then. So the change of opponents, it was obviously, we thought, okay, it's going to be Killer Jake. Killer Jake pulls out. Listen, Wavy Pappy is an imposing, dominant figure. He has that aura. He's like the Undertaker of PlayStation. You just don't ever really want to go one-on-one with the Undertaker. That's just what it's like. I'm given the role of Teddy Long, really. I have to kind of send someone to their death every time I give Pappy an opponent. It was supposed to be Killer Jake. He pulls out. We fought Rio, not here, not present. Of course, the shot falls to Coxie. Coxie, the man that wants to try and wrestle that gold away from Wavy Pappy. The PlayStation title fight. Of course, the weight will be decided by Wavy Pappy. He opts to go with Anthony Showtime Pettis. Interesting. And Coxie opting for Conor McGregor. Interesting. The first ever Showtime Pettis champion could be on its way. Let's see then as to who secures this one. The Canadian has had an incredible streak. Only one career loss. That of that super fight with Jamie Bucks. That one, of course, losing. The losing decision was a decision victory for Jamie Bucks. He wants to avoid that happening tonight. Wants to keep the PlayStation Gold nice and warm over there in Canada with all the Mounties and maple syrup you can imagine. The champion in this case, Wavy Pappy in the black. The challenger, Coxie 96, last minute arrival in the McGregor green. He has got lightning fast hands and incredible combinations. You have to watch out for him. We know what McGregor's like. You get that flurry of strikes in, the night can be over quickly. Doesn't matter if you're leading the fight or falling behind in the fight. He just has the ability to shut your lights off quickly. And to be fair, we have to be critical of Pappy. Last couple of fights started a little bit slowly. We saw it against Jamie Bucks. Started a little bit slowly. Saw it against Mark Dev. Started strongly and then got to the third round and just declined. Went slower and slower as the fight went on. So maybe Wavy Pappy getting the reputation for a bit of an inconsistent fighter in terms of how fast or slow he starts fights. But take nothing away from him. 10-1 record. Doesn't matter how he starts, it matters about how he finishes. And that's always with the PlayStation Gold around his waist. He has not lost against PlayStation opposition in this league. Undefeated on the blue side of the UFC Octagon. No doubt we're going to see something special from him later down the line on the green side of the UFC Octagon. And then just coming in there, just stepping into that one. Working a little jab straight there. Teep kicks him backwards. Works that little jab. Body kick lands. Uppercut there, sees nothing. Walks him backwards. Spinning back elbow. Oh! Wavy Pappy with an absolutely wonderfully timed jumping knee. And that stuns Coxey. Puts him into oblivion there for a second. But this is what I mean with McGregor. He's got such sharp strikes. I can't speak. Such sharp strikes. Such sharp counter ability that you really don't know where the strike's going to come from. Like I said, he's got that Yan-like presence, McGregor. He really does. Drop the hook, drop the spinning elbow, and who knows what can come out to play. The teep kick sends him backwards. Works the body. Big hook there. Tries to trip him. Nothing there. Body kick into a spin kick. Teep kicks him backwards. Nothing again. Oh, cartwheel kick from the PlayStation champion Pappy. He's getting more and more lively in here. Needs to be careful though, his stamina starting to drop a little bit because of all those high energy strikes he's putting in. This is the thing as well, he needs to remember. He's in a title fight. He is a showman, Pappy. Against opposition than he thinks he can be. He will be a bit more extravagant, a little bit more elusive. But don't do that against McGregor, I'm telling you. And you got more experience than me. Round one, though, clear as day. Wavy Pappy. 10-9 up here. And some big strikes. That one there from inside the clinch, that kind of cartwheel kick was also massive for the Canadian champion. But listen, it's one of those when you look at and you say Coxey's not absorbed too much damage. Stamina for McGregor as well is a key part. It's not bad at all. He's very much still in the mood to maybe go out and collect this one. Coxey, of course, experienced as they come. And now you can see he immediately starts to kind of work that body, that head-body combination. Does Coxey. But it's that relentless pressure again. Just look how Pappy just steps in and is unafraid to sit in the pocket against Coxey's McGregor. That is either cockiness or confidence that I will never ever be able to have. When I fight McGregor, I'm fighting on the outside. I'm throwing leg kicks. I'm throwing body jabs. I'm fighting the most safe way possible. There's no safety here. He's going in all guns blazing. There's that jab. Body kick lands. And there's that body kick again. 1-2s. Kind of trying to throw in the big straight. Nothing. Cartwheel kick there. Still nothing. Teep kicks him backwards. Oof. Now, you can just see Pappy starting to get a little bit more. Oh, the movement from this guy, man. The movement from this guy. He's like a ghost. He's like Casper the Friendly Canadian Ghost, and it's an absolute jumping knee. Connects. Oh, fucking God. Jesus fuck Christ. The fuck, man. Pappy. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. What is this guy made of? Canadian fucking steel. And he's just literally volleyed his face off, man. What is this guy doing, bro? What is this guy doing, mate? Holy shit. Well, where's knockout of the night? Dirty Dave. Sorry, my friend. That's been taken off you.
Coming for you, Xbox!
Oh, there you go. He's coming. Jesus Christ. One of the most disgusting, perfectly timed, well-executed knockouts I have ever seen in my 28 years of breathing air. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. What a knockout from the Canadian sensation, 11-1, undefeated on PlayStation by any PlayStation opposition. Coxey gave it a good go, but that's... Jesus Christ, man. Holy fuck. And still PlayStation champion of the world. Wavy Pappy. Fuck me. Wow. Okay, we move on to our final fight of the evening. Our new main event, you could call it realistically. JB Bucks and Ken Muir for the second ever time. A brief history on this one. Jamie Bucks and Ken Muir fighting all the way back over here. Jamie Bucks won that one by a round 3 knockout. VFL 28, the 8th of September. Headlined by Naslim and BFAP Slick. They meet 24 cards later, 5 months later, realistically, on the big stage, the 1-year anniversary card. Jamie Bucks said that people were too concerned about what he was doing, were too concerned about his ability, while all of them were losing fights. He said people need to focus on their own fights. Let me deal with Ken Muir, and then I'll whitewash the rest of the division. Ken Muir bravely, boldly calling out Jamie Bucks for this fight, campaigned for it for 2 weeks straight, said, when I beat Kante, I want this guy for the gold. He will not make it out of round 2. He said to Wavy Pappy last week in the chat, he said, Pappy, I'm going to make Jamie Bucks pay for you. He doesn't make it outside of 2 rounds against me. I'm in the form of my life. A former featherweight champion, of course, Ken Muir takes on Jamie Bucks, 10-4 for the champion, a streak that would be unrivaled by anyone else in the division. Ken Muir, of course, getting into flyweight after the big draft, comes back in with a big win over Kante. Tonight wants to make it 2 wins in a row since his return to the division from featherweight. Would be his 2nd ever piece of gold. We would have the featherweight belt on his left and the flyweight belt on the right. It is a big opportunity for him to cement himself as one of the very best to do it. Could be Hall of Fame status worthy should he do it tonight, with his confidence to call out one of the scariest men in the game, the man that beat Wavy Pappy, the pound for pound #1. Ken Muir opting for Figueiredo. Jamie Bucks knew that was coming with what Ken Muir was saying, and he opts for TJ Dillashaw. He believes and he knows in some aspects that he has the best flyweight Dillashaw in this league. Jamie Bucks said, I knew Ken Muir was going to call me out. We've had some spars. He's beat me in spars, but spars are different. They don't matter. They're not serious. They're not competitive. They are fugazi. They're all a make-believe wish. Will it be a make-believe wish tonight, or will Liam Ken Muir's wishes come true with that Figueiredo pick? And will he be the first ever, or one of the few, I don't think Figueiredo's ever won a belt, one of the few Figueiredo flyweight champions. Of course, the champion in this one, TJ Dillashaw, in the blue for Jamie Bucks. Ken Muir opting to go with the black and gold trunks with Davidson Figueiredo. Of course, we've seen all about Figueiredo. Jamie Bucks knows about Figueiredo. He's defended the belt with Figgy. That 85 block is a problem. Ken Muir, though, has increased his ability to kind of make reads. You see that in the featherweight run, getting the belt there against Mark the Shark with Aldo. You saw it against Kante. He's a lot more slower, but he's a lot more methodical in the way that he kind of puts strikes together. Jamie Bucks, of course, has been criticised for the last couple of fights, how slow he started. People thought he was going to lose against Nightfall. People thought he was going to lose against Wavy Pappy. But again, similar to Wavy Pappy, it's not about how he starts fights, it's how he finishes fights. And for the last couple of months now, it's been with wins and gold. Ken Muir so far keeping the pressure on Jamie Bucks, though. You can see just swinging for the fences a little bit there, Jamie. Trying to use that TJ Dillashaw power almost. Try and break through that Figueiredo block. That slip straight there, trying to go for that big overhand, I think, from Jamie Bucks. And Jamie Bucks shoots the takedown and gets into full guard. This is an interesting one because, of course, we remember back in VFL 1, the first ever card a year ago, Liam Ken Muir back then, he was known as a wrestler. He was introduced to the league against JakeyB as a dominant wrestler. Since then, he's evolved, a kickboxer by trade. He's been through the highs and the lows of this flyweight and bantamweight division, from setting into title shots like tonight to effectively being punted out and going on an adventure in the featherweight division, coming back with the gold. But again, the difficulty only increases. You think about his last 3 opponents: Mark the Shark, Kante, And now Jamie Bucks. That is high level competition in any facet. Turn this up a little bit. Oh, it's really max. You can see going to full guard. Just raining down strikes again is Kemure, but needs to be careful. Sorry, raining down strikes onto Kemure, but needs to be careful, does Jamie, because that stamina is looking like it's draining a little bit more. Posturing up. Rains down strikes again, does Bucks. Finishes the round strong, finishes the round on top. More than likely finishes the round as the winner. There you go, 9 to 12. Ooh, maybe Kemure finishing the round as the winner. 9 significant strikes to 12. I base it off SIGs because I think that's how the game judges it. So I would probably say Kemure maybe winning round 1. I can't lie to you. Maybe. Here we go, though. Jamie Bucks coming back out with TJ Dillashaw and having to cope with Kemure's pace immediately. Good dodge there by Jamie Bucks. This is the thing that's underrated by Jamie as well. His incredible ability to just kind of dodge strikes and kind of sway out the way. Soak up pressure. Ooh, good flurry of strikes there from Kemure, though. Kemure working off the double jab. And now slipping that one. Then taking the takedown. And holding here. Big knee to the face on Jamie Bucks. So it's been a while since we've seen Jamie Bucks lose. Trying to go with the overhand. Big uppercut again. Swing and a miss on the leg kick. Jamie Bucks there taking the turning takedown. And Kemure there denying it. Kemure keeping distance. Big knee there from Jamie. The champion looking like he's more and more composed the later the fight goes on. Seems to be the theme of his last couple of fights. Doesn't seem phased when we get to rounds 3, 4, 5. He looks like he's completely dialed in at that point. Usually needs that opening round to maybe kind of soak in the pressure and deal with what's to come. 1-2's there. Little takedown attempt and it lands. Goes over to full guard. That one denied. Going over to side control. Works down the elbows. Fakes. Crosses over. Denied wonderfully. Postures up. Oh. Oh, Kemure stamina. Oh, Kemure stamina. Oh my god, this is going to be tight. This is going to be tight. Jamie Bucks, he's been known to be a submission maestro at times. Kemure may be about to get his legs snatched off here, and I think it is. It's Jamie Bucks yet again winning, defending the flyweight championship. Yes, he has. Jamie Bucks cannot be stopped. Catches Kemure with a beautiful submission that once again cements himself not only as pound-for-pound #1, but an unbeatable force in this flyweight division. Jamie Bucks knocks back another challenger and beats Kemure a round quicker than the last time they met 24 weeks ago. Kemure started brilliantly, but the wrestling, the takedown came in. And then from there, it was all a Jamie Bucks show. Jamie Bucks catches Kemure with that leg lock. And in the end, it's still the Jamie Bucks division. And that there, my friends, on the 1-year anniversary card, is the first time ever that all the belts have been defended. Maybe excluding the 420, of course. But all the core belts, I'll just put TJ, have been defended, and all of the champions have retained. No new champions tonight. And still, bantamweight champion of the world, JakeyB. And still, flyweight champion of the world, Jamie Bucks. And still, PlayStation champion of the world, B Wavy. And new 420 champion of the world, Rasta. And still, featherweight champion of the world, Mac. And still, lightweight champion of the world, Milky J. And still, middleweight champion of the world, Della Felder. And still, welterweight champion of the world, Smithy. And still, light heavyweight champion of the world, XPG Chopper, and last but not least, and still heavyweight champion of the world, Rec 4. No challenges prevailed this evening, and what a card it was. 7 hours of action, 7 hours, nearly 8 hours of fights, non-stop action, drama, incredible fights, incredible knockouts, comeback performances. What a way to celebrate 1 year of doing the best league I've ever
Give me the WW fight.
Give me the welterweight fight, says Ro. Ro, absolutely competing for it. Listen, thank you so much for 52 weeks, 1 year of UFC fights. I've made new friends through the UFC League, people that I've never spoke to before through the UFC League, people in VFL that played the FIFA side of it that never ever I would have gotten contact with if it wasn't for the UFC League. Hopefully many of you are the same. It's provided such a great secondary option away from FIFA. It's probably captured my kind of creative ability as a league runner more than FIFA, because you get out that kind of mundane dross of FIFA. It has been absolutely a pleasure to run it. I can't wait to do more of it. I can't wait to do the Ultimate Fighter. I can't wait to bring more and more fresh ideas to it. And I can't wait to see more banging fights, banging cards, and incredible performances from you guys. It's been absolutely top to do it, and it's been 1 year of super fun stuff every single Thursday, and it will continue to be that. Remember as well, BMF Grand Prix, the BMF tournament, February's BMF tournament is on Saturday. The attendance sheet for that will come out literally after I get off a stream. That will be the case there. For tonight's bonuses as well, of course, knockout of the night goes to that incredible Showtime kick from Wavy, the Pettis knockout, one of the sickest ones we've ever seen. Knocked me off my chair. Knockout of the night for the Canadian there. For submission of the night, it goes back to Lawbors with that rolling knee bar save. It's perfectly timed. He was losing the fight. He gets the rolling knee bar. He's back on the submission of the night books, you could call it. Performance of the night, we've given it to Easy Work GG. And of course, fight of the night, the 420 Championship, a back and forth blockbuster Rasta and Showtime fight of the night for the newly crowned 420 Championship, which hopefully we'll regularly get to kind of defend, depending on how many weed smokers we have. If we get a straight edge league, then we may have to make the straight edge belt where everyone just does a sobriety test before they fight. Who knows? But again, thank you so much for 52 weeks of awesome fun. I tried to give you a suit. I gave you a tie and a smart dress shirt. Please don't kill me for that. And yeah, that for me is it for this evening. I am thirsty as shit. My voice is fucked. Lawbors is supposed to give me a carry tonight. He did like an hour of comms, but I love him still because he's old. He's probably taken his warm milk and gone to bed. I'm going to go raid. You know what? Showtime, I love you. I do, but I feel like we have to raid the winner tonight. We're going to raid the 420 champion.
You're going to get ass-flavored mozzarella.
Who gets the win over Showtime. We still love Showtime, though. Please follow Showtime. He's the GOAT. And go and raid the new 420 champion of the world, the Dominic Cruz, Victor. And hell, I will see you on Saturday for UFC, and I'll see you on Tuesday for UFC, and of course next Thursday. A lot of UFC to come over the next week. Charlie, thank you for the Prime as well. And again, Rue, thank you for your Prime as well. Have a great night. Have a wonderful Friday, and I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow doing FIFA drafts in the afternoon, and then FM drafts in the evening. It's draft day tomorrow, so pop in by if you're bored on FIFA and FM. Have a good one. Take it easy, and I'll see you when I see you. Laters. Oh God.